those have been up there also. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not the one going live. Is this live now, and I can swap in? Is what the? Am I on audio right now? Okay. So how do I make that happen? Now it's on. Hasn't been on the whole time. I get it. Hello, robot fans. We are live now on the Titanium stream. This is going to be non-stop action all day long of our Cage 5 and 6 here at Norwalk Havoc. Unlike previous events, the secondary stream is now the Titanium stream. This is going to include full-out robot battles from both the elimination bracket and the main bracket. Should be a lot of great fights. We're going to get started pretty quickly here, going over to Cage 5. So without further ado, let's cut to that camera. All right, folks, you can see we've got a nice shot of the video here. As soon as we are ready cage side, this fight will begin. That was Oh No Oreo and Boris the Spyder. Oh No Oreo won that match by judges' decision, I believe. Was that correct? Anyway, they did win that match, which is, in the end, all that matters. We're getting cage 5, ready for the next fight at the moment. We're going to get that image a little more crisp for you and that arena a little bit more brightly lit. We also have a very entertaining sort of thing going on. Not the kind of entertainment we want, but we've got a lovely amount of technical difficulties going on in Cage 6. We'll link back to that a little later. But at the moment, we've got the spooky-looking Cage 5 experience here. You can see Brett the Brick hanging out with its eerie blue light emanating from its mouth. We're going to have more fights coming up there soon. In the cage number 6 fight, we've got Ground Control and Vacuum? Vacuum spelled V-A-C-0-O-M. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but at a certain point, you just have to do your best. So let's hop back in here. Thank you for joining us this morning. We're going to have, hopefully, a less problem-filled day as the day goes along here. We're shooting for something along the lines of 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. for Cage 5 and 6 action here on the Titanium stream. After that, we're going to go back full-time to the Steel stream in cages 1 through 4, which will, of course, include both 3-pound and 30-pound action. Again, we're really glad you're joining us here at Norwalk Havoc. Feel free to bounce back and forth between this stream and, of course, the main stream or rather the Steel stream, excuse me. Trying not to play favorites here. Let's see here, the Steel stream, if you're interested in coming and checking out, or maybe you're here right now, maybe you're stuck in traffic in the backseat of a car on your way to come to the Norwalk Havoc venue. If you're interested in seeing the Cage 5 and 6 action, that is now located next to the VIP experience in what we're calling the Annex. The Annex, again, Cage 5 and 6, ready to go whenever there is overflow from Cage 1 through 4. We can see a little bit of action now happening in Cage 5 as the arena is being loaded. In the red corner, we're going to have Revolver. And in the blue corner, I'm just going to go pronounce out the initialism here. IDKWTFID. You can try and figure out at home what that is supposed to stand for. But, we'll see who's loading up. I don't have information yet on the builders of these two robots.
Turn your transmitters on and then put them to the side.
But we are going to find out relatively soon. I'm seeing a wedge-like construction on ID.
Then you're going to turn the bot on and then remove the weapon lock.
And on the blue, it's hard to see. We're going to have to get that blurry video fixed. So that we have
and then take a step back and close the doors.
Action. Looks like it's a beater bar, an egg beater spinner. It's hard to see. Got that box audio coming through as well. You can hear in the background a few of the instructions given by the cage manager. Oh, I see. It's not just a wedge in the red square. Revolver appears to be a Valkyrie-style undercutter spinner. So that's a horizontal spinner where the blade is entirely under the robot. This is a great approach if you want to chew off someone's wheels, but it does have some weaknesses. Those weaknesses may or may not become apparent in a match against a egg beater spinner, like you can see in the blue square here. interesting approach. You can see now the wedge of Revolver is facing up against the corner of the arena. This means it's leading with those forks. You can see here, it's got two wedgelets that are coming out of the back of the robot. It's potentially going to try to spin up that weapon to full speed before it engages, or maybe it just thinks that those two forks are going to be the better way to engage its opponent. Egg beater spinners tend to have a hard time with those sorts of attachments. On the flip side, if we head over to the red square, you can see, oh, look at that. Look, those are some pretty intense teeth. I don't know if they're steel or titanium, but they've been bolted onto the end of this egg beater spinner. That is going to make a lot more flight, a lot more impact energy, and a lot more damage if that manages to connect with the frame or weapon or wedgelets of Revolver. So, looks like we are just about ready to go in this fight. Some overlapping countdown from the main stream, but no countdown yet for Cage 5. And what do you know, we have a lovely working score button. So, again, IDKWTFID in the blue square, and of course, Revolver, much easier to pronounce robot, in the red square. We are just waiting on the two robot drivers to be ready, and we will start this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, and all robot viewers in between at home, we are getting word that this fight is about to start. You can see some Twitch tests going on in the box.
I don't have a timer anywhere. Awesome. You think that's
we are waiting on that 3-minute timer to get reset. We may have to do a manual cage side.
All right, we're going to get started in Cage 5 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Weapon locks in, power the robot off, and turn your transmitter off. Yeah, I probably power it.
Yeah, I saw this one happen. Good job. You ripped the weapon straight off.
Oh, damn.
I knew these were a bad idea. They put too much.
We are still working through things on this side, folks, but in case that was not obvious, we had Revolver win that match. We're going to be moving up next, hopefully to that vacuum ground control match we mentioned earlier in Cage 6. But in the meantime, we have a lovely view of cage side cleanup. There is an immense amount of debris that is produced by every match. Even if it's not visible at home, it is really incredible the amount of little particles of robots that are generated, and it is really important that that gets cleaned up after every match because it gets sucked into robots. And as the day goes on, you have more and more technical problems just with the fact that tiny bits of other robots are now stuck within your machine. And eventually it starts.
All right, here in Cage 6 we have
we're gonna move over
vacuum and ground control starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots,
there we go.
fight!
Vacuum and ground control as promised. Vacuum taking a wheel off almost immediately from ground control. Ground control, four-wheel drive, but unfortunately those four wheels don't seem to be affixed all that well. Vacuum a very large disc undercutter spinner again. This is a popular type of robot here at Norwalk, and you can see why with the damage that hit after hit. You see these long phalanges.
You show me any kind of motion?
These extra additional arms that have been added on to.
10, 9,
And now the
8,
countdown coming
7,
in.
6, 5,
Folks,
4,
I don't think ground control is
3,
long for this
2,
world this time around.
1. Knockout. Your winner is Vacuum.
A decisive victory from Vacuum, or Vacuum. I think the accent becomes really critical.
Match 6 is finished.
Really critical here. So it's really advantageous to robots like Vacuum to have wins like this early in the game. You would be amazed at the attrition that happens with these robots, fight after fight after fight. So having an easier win earlier in the day is really just a valuable thing.
What are the bot names? Kerruptor and Wumpus?
Give him room.
Don't turn on the
Moving back to Cage 5, you can see we're loading up another set of robots here. Cage 5, I don't have a lot of intel yet on what these two robots are.
Okay. Wumpus on this side, Kerruptor's on this side.
Here at
Okay,
Norwalk.
we're blue.
Really amazing the turnout that we get here. Robot combat is really a sport, perhaps not for all ages. I would wait until you're at least able to walk without crawling.
Okay.
But shortly after, jump
You guys
into
can go
it.
ahead.
Get yourself started with
Okay.
a basic kit or even just a remote control car and some tape and cardboard, and you can really start getting in the mindset of building some cool robots. Come out as a spectator, get an idea for what things are like, and you'll make your way.
So you're gonna turn your
and,
transmitters on and then put them to the side.
quickly find out whether or not this is a sport that feels right for you.
Okay.
You
We're
can
done with
see
that.
here, oh, those are some
You're gonna power the bot on and then remove the weapon lock.
It looks like in
And
the
take
blue
a step
square
back so
we're
close
going to
doors.
have Kerruptor, and in the red square we are going to have Wolf Pup. See if we can get that up on screen. There we are. All right, Kerruptor and Wolf Pup. Wolf Pup being in the red square and Kerruptor being in the
Reminder,
blue
do
square.
not start driving until I close the doors.
Kerruptor is a multi-bot. Now, here at Norwalk Havoc, we allow robots to be made up of several smaller robots, and in fact, you get a weight bonus for doing so. You still have to abide by weight limits, but they get a little bit more flexible as you add more robots to the mix. And that's because, frankly, more robots is more fun. So, let's see. Wolf Pup, a egg beater type spinner again in the red square. Kerruptor, a very intimidating angled horizontal spinner, and an adorable little mini bot. Usually those are what we call nuisance bots. They will cause problems for their opponent, but don't directly do any damage. So, let's see here. We are getting this fight ready to go. Ready from this end. I'm going to wait for that judge's countdown, and I am going to get out of the way.
So right now you can.
They'll be instructed by judges when they have to release that pin. As I look here, though, this might not be a pin. This might be robots stuck together, in which case there will be a disentanglement that is either accomplished by Brett the Brick, or if it's a more complicated situation, the cage manager may enter the cage and separate the two robots manually. There is a very high-tech accessory used for separating these two robots. You can see no expense spared here. Two robots delicately extracted from one another. but I am being told that that was Wolf Pup by knockout. Apparently, the referee felt that Kerruptor was sufficiently incapacitated and unable to move for long enough that they completed a 10-second countdown. So, your winner again, Wolf Pup. That probably was a low damage fight for Wolf Pup as well, much like the earlier fight. Hopefully not a lot of damage, and that allows Wolf Pup to continue to compete with minimal repairs.
Minute off, weapon locks in, and then power the robot off.
We're going to jump back over to Cage 6 now.
Turn it off. Alright.
Cage 6, we've got the Wumpus and Tiefschlag. I think Tiefschlag. I'm not as much up on my
Weapon lock,
hoping
no
that
weapon.
tournament. Hoping that that's
I'm guessing you guys want that wheel back, right?
Yeah,
knowing
sure.
German, I think it's like 27 words packed into a single word.
Right.
The Wumpus is a veteran contender here at Boardwalk Havoc. We've seen them. They are a full body spinner. They come back time after time. Match has begun apparently right away. Tiefschlag, another undercutter, really popular approach to those Boardwalk
You?
The Wumpus, though, taking tires off
Any other
almost
bits I need?
immediately.
Over here. Myself, right.
Tiefschlag's
lost immediately.
weapon spinning down.
Alright, thank you.
This,
Alright, great fight,
and then
guys.
Wumpus spinning down. Two robots without weapons, and one of which is really struggling to move. This may end up being another... Oh, well. If Tiefschlag can end up moving quickly, I think I can see one wheel just twitching a tiny bit. Yep, that wheel is struggling. Probably means internal damage to the gearbox. The motor's trying its best, trying to spin, a bunch of power is going in, but there's some mechanical jam in there, just keeping it from spinning. Sure wish we could get that countdown ringside, but I think this is going to go. Yes, I'm receiving word that this match has been decided as Wumpus. By knockout. back over to Cage 5. Cage 5 looks like we have another multi-bot being loaded, and then a
Hyper-Linx on this side,
very
Guillotine on this side.
interesting looking robot being loaded into the blue corner.
There's your side. Power on.
That is a
Weapon locked
large
out, and then
robot
take a step
for a
back.
3-pounder. I'm wondering if there might be some sort of novel movement mechanism. Here at Norwalk Havoc, we allow robots that do not use traditional locomotion, that is to say wheels, to be larger and, well, we allow them to be heavier, rather, than the average robot. You can get a weight bonus for having a robot that walks, or shuffles, or vibrates, or hovers. And it can really make a difference in a match, having that extra weight behind your robot and being able to do something creative with it. It's hard to tell from this angle if that's the case for the robot in the blue corner, but we're going to find out. All right, there we are. Guillotine is the name of the robot in the blue corner. I have been hearing rumors about this robot all day. It is apparently a very technically advanced robot and the first robot from this builder to ever come to a competition. So really interested to see what happens over there. On the flip side, in the red corner, we have the multi-bot Hyper-Linx. This is a robot here. Oh, it's quite hard. Now is when Hyper-Linx really needs to pick the fight with Guillotine. Really needs to make a friendly with those judges. And here's the end of the match. This is going to go to the judges, and we're going to find out just what they thought of the exchange. It's going to be really interesting to see. Guillotine not able to control the match all that well, but when it did have an engagement, it clearly dominated those engagements. all robots still mobile, but Guillotine not having a weapon at the end of the match. We're going to have to see what the judges have to say.
Good match.
Can you jump in and grab that? Yes. Or actually, oh yeah. I got it. No idea how to find out who won. Let me just wait. Should we just sit here and wait? It's just spinning. I mean, the drive back ones have to be really good. Guys, good. That was ridiculous. Wait here for the judges. Yeah, wait. Explain this to the judges. Totally catch up, you had it. But, I mean, they actually was yeah, the weapon shot. Yeah, I know. And that's a big ass weapon. But you usually do like a voltage limit on weapons, so weapon stops at 45. Yeah, it's probably 3.9, so it's probably there. It's only, yeah, it's only 1,000. Oh, really?
All right, folks, your winner by judges' decision in that match was Hyper-Linx. Hyper-Linx won that match according to the judges. A good start to Guillotine, frankly. Hyper-Linx is not a docile robot, is not a gentle robot, and for a brand new robot like Guillotine to be able to take it to its opponents like that, nothing to be ashamed of to go to a judge's decision at this point in the game. We're eager to see them back. I'm sure that was their first elimination of the day, so they will be back for another fight, and hopefully we'll see a more entertaining performance as the day goes on.
Hello everybody, this is Kyle Kroos. I am jumping in for Ricky. We're just checking the audio on the stream before we move on to our next fights. We'll be loading into Box 5 next. Thanks for checking us out here at the Titanium stage, formerly known as the Ocho. All right, it looks like we've got some bots loading in to Cage 5. Right there we see BeetleJuice and a mini bot with a very strange device on top of it. Not exactly sure what that is, but if I had to guess, I'd say it might be an SD's rocket. They'll be facing off against Ablation. It's not a hard fight at all. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. All right, the box is locking up. Here we go. Bots are driving into their corners. Ablation will be in the pink corner. BeetleJuice will be hanging out over in the blue corner. looks like we're ready to send this fight. Two really excellent competitors, but I am most interested in what that thing is on top of that mini-bot. That's gonna get real weird real quick. All right, looks like we are ready to go. Bots are in position. Just waiting for word from the referee. There's a beautiful corner camera side view of what's going on in the box. All right, so it looks like we're having an issue. I believe it might be with BeetleJuice, where they tested their bot, everything was working, but now you get it into the box, all of a sudden, it's not working. So they're trying to decide whether or not to let this match go, or if they're going to let BeetleJuice turn it back off and turn it back on, as it were. We'll see how it goes. It does kind of look like on Ablation that right side drivetrain's a little bit bound up, or just not working as well. So we've just got some technical issues going into this fight. All right, so it looks like they're going to give them a chance to reset their bots. You can see the safety going back in place. We're going to load into box number 6. Oh my goodness, this is going to be an interesting match, to say the least. This is Sucker Punch. And they have smashed into a corner, very nice. Oof. A little bit of a rough unstick there from Bert the Brick. It does look like Sucker Punch is able to crab walk. I do see weapon movement coming from Sucker Punch. Oh, and actually a relatively nice hit there from Sucker Punch. What a nice end-over-end smack. And you can see Sucker Punch is just pinned to the floor there. Really interesting design on Sucker Punch. They have a rather large fan that they're actually using as a suction device. They're pulling themselves to the floor with air pressure generated from that fan. This design was originally used in Mixtape, with the unfortunate side effect of all of the fire that Mixtape spilled out, spewing back into the bot through the fan. So this is another attempt at the same type of design, but this time with a more traditional beater bar vertical spinner. Looks like they might not be moving at all right now. Crush still has full mobility. I'm not seeing their weapon working. I'm not sure if they're just saving it, but Sucker Punch, they have a little bit of weapon mobility. I don't see anything else moving on that bot. And there we go. That's the end of this fight. Calvin trying to figure out what's going on with his bot.
Thank you.
So Sucker Punch tapped out in that particular match. So the winner of that match was Crush. And I apologize, our graphics are having a little bit of trouble updating right now, so we're going to do our best to keep you fully informed of everything that's going on in all of these fights. Looks like we'll be heading over into Cage 5 next. Ablation and BeetleJuice looks like both bots are fully functional now, although Ablation's certainly having a hard time operating with a bunch of parts in this thing. There's the mini-bot with that mysterious device getting launched across the room. I certainly hope that device isn't explosive, getting launched that far. BeetleJuice getting their one unstick in this match. Or at least an attempted unstick. You only get one unstick in every match here. Once that unstick is completed, you may not be unstuck again, so you're left to your own devices at that point. Minibot is working. Maybe they'll be able to help get BeetleJuice off the wall. Does look like the left side drivetrain on the Minibot is a little bit sluggish, if not completely down at this point. And Ablation is just having its way with the field right now. Should be a countdown imminent if it has not already started for BeetleJuice. They're stuck up in the corner, or on the side of the box rather. So many unstuck attempts, but there we go. They got them down on their side, and it does look like BeetleJuice have weapons. Do they have any mobility at all? Doesn't care. They're going to go hit. Wait, nice hit end over end smack there from Ablation. Beautiful move right there. They're not waiting for the count out there, not waiting for a decision. They want to knock out before this fight is over. You can hear the countdown. And that is the end of this match. This one will be the judges. But I think it's pretty clear who's going to come out on top of that match. Unfortunately, BeetleJuice was just not able to get any headway from the very beginning. That was all Ablation all day long. And your winner is Ablation by knockout. Oh, interesting. The countout did all the way happen. That's great. So as you can see, Brett the Brick is pushing BeetleJuice over to the door. They are not able to move on their own. That was a knockout fight. go over to cage 6, see what's going on over there. Looks like we have 2 bots loading in. This will be a fight between Ty and Frostbite.
You guys good? If there's anything you need help with your robot, let me know.
Ty is a bot that is from the same team that brought you War EZ on BattleBots. It's a really cool machine. Got a overhead spinner versus a straight horizontal spinner here. And let's see, I'm seeing a little bit of movement from Frostbite. Ty, I'm not quite seeing any movement from. I wonder if they've activated their transmitters, see what's going on there. Oh, there we go. Nice movement there from Ty. All right, so we've got Ty hanging out over in the red corner. Over in the blue corner, we've got Frostbite.
Carson, do you have a magnet over here?
Looks like the competitors are ready. Brett is definitely ready, and we are off to the races. Here they go. Ty coming in, doing a little bit of damage on that front protective wedge. A little bit of loose on the controls there with Ty. They are kind of all over the place when they're coming in for those attacks. Gets the job done, though, cutting away at the top armor on Frostbite. Frostbite not able to self-right at this point. Looks like a tap out might be imminent. We are going to get a little bit. Oh, that was a perfect self-right there from Bert. Nice work, Bert the Brick. Weapons up to full speed. It does look like that overhead spinner might be just too tall to even hit anything on Ty. Maybe they could scrape the top of the wheels if they're very lucky, but Ty is able to hit pretty much everything crucial on Frostbite in this match. If their weapon gets up to speed, that weapon is not working as of right now, or it's not moving at all. Ooh, nice hit there. What a turn of events. Ty was dominating the first portion of this fight. Now they're not able to get their weapon up to speed at all. And even though the spin-up time's taken a little bit, Frostbite is able to get up to speed, able to get some hits in here. They've just got to run away long enough to get their weapon up to speed. Ty attempted to be a little bit aggressive there. Unfortunately, ran face first into that weapon bar. Ty, of course, named after titanium. Just a way to show everybody that their bot is slightly more expensive than everybody else's.
Scrambled on the red side, Professor Hayes on the blue side. Transmitters on and to the side.
All right, beautiful hit right there.
Okay.
Weapon still completely down on Ty. Yeah, I am. Weapon still completely down on Ty. Frostbite. Everything's functioning right now. Ooh, they are stuck up in the corner after that attack. Trying to wiggle themselves loose. Frostbite does technically still have an unstick, but they do not need to use it. They have gotten off the wall. Just having a hard time getting that weapon up to speed with any sort of expediency here. And the cage 6 is going to go to the judges. Pretty clear who is fully functioning and operating for most of that fight, though, but we still got to go to the judges. Excellent effort from from the guys from Thai, but once that weapon went down, this was all Frostbite. All right, next we'll be heading over to Cage 5, where we'll have Scrambled versus Professor Hex. And the winner is Frostbite. All right, so here we are in Cage 5. In the red square, we have Scrambled. In the blue square, we have Professor Hex. And it looks like our graphics are working. Very happy to see that. It's the beginning of the day. We're still figuring things out over here on the titanium stage. We've got 2 full boxes set up over on this side of the arena. We're trying to run the fight simultaneously, just back and forth, just like we do over on the main steel stage.
10, 9,
And here we go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Wins.
Professor Hex wins. I believe Scrambled actually won that fight.
Scrambled
yes.
won.
Yes, Scrambled won that fight. Professor Hex was missing a wheel, and I believe that was a tap out there.
Sorry, my bad, my bad.
Excellent job, Scrambled.
Is that right? All right, competitors, put your check. No,
All right, so they a little bit of assistance getting Professor Hex pushed over to the door there.
nice. Fun match.
Brandon, obviously a little bit more work to do on that drivetrain. Excellent showing from them, though. And there you can see the team from Scrambled. They've even got the cool T-shirts to go with the cool bot. You gotta love a branded and themed team. Look at that T-shirt. That egg is not happy that it is being scrambled. I love it. You know, if you're going to go with the egg beater design, I think you should just fully embrace it. It's a great thing.
I'd like to get that. Whoever's in charge of cleaning it up.
All right, so we're going to head over to cage 6 now, where nothing's going on. All right.
Oh, your little.
Nothing's going on at all. Very nice. You can tell it's a nice clean floor at this point in the day. We've only had a few fights in here.
Thank you. Nice fight.
All right, looks like we are loading into cage 6. We're going to be seeing a fight between Voltage and Kimba. Voltage is going to be driving right over to the red corner. Kimba is going to be driving over to the blue corner. Getting their bots ready. Final preparations. Final Gorilla Tape armor getting applied now. The most important armor you see in the box is always the Gorilla Tape armor. Covers up crucial things like receivers. And in this case, looks like it's helping hold the backplate on. Nice. Gorilla Tape is not a sponsor of Norwalk Havoc Robot League, but if they're interested in sponsoring us, we certainly use a ton of their product. Wow, that is a beautiful looking bot. Really well designed. I love the color palette on it. Cool chamfered armor on the sides. Looks great. These two bots are getting their little Twitch test ready before they close these doors and make everything nice and safe. Looks like cage 6 is ready to go. So yeah, you'll see driving over to the blue square, that would be Kimba. And over in the red square, we have Voltage. Excited about this matchup between these two competitors. Drivers are getting into final position. The ref's going to call it here in a second. We'll get this fight
Arena
going.
6, Voltage versus Kimba. You ready? Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And they are off to the races now. Kimba off to a little bit of a slow box rush. Oh, stuck up on the wall Already, they're going to need an unstick, it looks like. They are not getting any help from their opponent. Brett is making its way over there.
Beth, you need an unstick?
Yeah, you can hear them being asked if they need an unstick now. Looks like Brett's making their way over there. They're going to be trying to get them off of the wall. You get one unstick per fight, only one. After that, you are on your own. And that is very unfortunate to get your unstick that early in the fight. That means if they get stuck up on the wall in the same way, and they're a big, wide, flat robot, that can very easily happen to them. They are just stuck there. Beautiful hit there. Voltage doing some really excellent work, and now wearing Kimba as a hacker. Look at the backplate. That was the Gorilla taped on backplate that is now completely off. Don't worry, there's only such things in there as speed controllers, batteries, just things that catch on fire. Kimba, one of the few bots here today from Mexico, came all the way here from Mexico City. Looks like Voltage pushing them all the way up to the gate. Doing a victory
Tap
dance.
out.
They say this fight is
Voltage
over.
is the
I will
winner.
push you to the door just to prove that I'm still fully mobile.
Drivers, put your,
Excellent.
let's move our robots to the front.
All right, so the winner of that match is Voltage. Yeah, that was cage 6. So we'll be heading over to cage 5 shortly. They are not quite ready yet. Kimba came all the way here from Mexico City. Only to lose that match. Not a happy way to get going in this tournament. But they have another opportunity today. And it looks like he's still having fun regardless. All right, so we're going to be heading over to cage 5 next, where it's just peaceful and serene, and we'll be waiting for some bots to load in. It's the part of the day where we're just waiting for bots to be ready, making sure everybody has their 20-minute time limit to be able to get their bots prepared for the fights. All right. All right, so we have ourselves a double elimination tournament here today. Over here is the titanium cage. What we're doing on this side basically is this is where a lot of the elimination bracket fights are going. This is where a lot of the first round fights are going in the undefeated bracket. We are putting basically half of the 30-pound tournament on this side because we want things to go at a fast clip. So this is where a ton of great fights are going to be happening throughout the day. We'll be putting a lot of the really top-notch fights from here over into the mainstream. You know, as soon as they get done here, we'll probably be pushing them over there to air. But if you want to see those live, if you want to see those as they happen, check them out here. We've already had some amazing fights in this box. And these 2 boxes, this is the first time we've ever run 2 boxes simultaneously over here on the Titanium stage, formerly known as the Ocho. It really does help move things along more quickly. We are at the part of the day now where we're just trying to make sure bots are ready, trying to make sure bots have enough time to prepare, and right at the beginning of the day is when everybody still has those gremlins to figure out all those glitches within their bots, all those movement issues. So they're working on that right now feverishly up in the pits. I was just there before I came here and started broadcasting on this stream. It is a panic energy up there. Everybody is moving fast. The table up there for snacks was full of bagels this morning, and now there are half-eaten bagels all over the place as people have forgotten about their breakfast to try to finish their bots. It's a little ridiculous, but we're going to see who we're able to load into Cage 5 next. In the meantime, we'll check and see what's going on in the chat, see how you guys are doing. So I'll check on that right now. So let's see, we have, yeah, the audio is a bit low. We're trying to fix that. We got a new microphone, pretty happy about that. I'm trying not to be drowned out, Casey. I really do appreciate your concern. And look, we got Jim Haney in the chat. Hey, Jim. I hear you're doing a little bit of judging for us today. I hope that's going well for you. Doing a little vacuum cleanup in Cage 5, trying to make sure it's as clean as possible in there. Let's check out over in Cage 6 if we have a chance, see what's going on in that side of the world. Whole lot of nothing. Gotta love it. This is the peaceful and serene side of robot combat for right now. Come on over here if you want some ASMR content. We'll listen to the sweet sounds of vacuuming while I talk over that. But I promise we will have some fights here ready for you pretty soon. Yeah, I do not know why the audio level is so low. Light level should be better. Looks just fine on our screen, so we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, light looks okay to you. All right, Timber Bunny, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do know we are loading into Cage 5 next. All right, so we're loading into 6 now. All right, we are right now checking out our pit cam. You can see it is feverish activity there right now. Everybody is trying to get as much done as humanly possible. This is the first part of the day where everybody's trying to work out the bugs in their bots. Everybody's had maybe one fight. They're figuring out the things that are breaking, the things that they might not have enough spares of. You can see everybody there. You can see the team from Red Hawk hanging out. Wow. I love this part of the day in the pits where everything is full. this is what we like to call our Ed Cam. This goes back into the shop. This shop is fully available for all competitors here. We have pretty much anything you could imagine. We have 3D printers on site, we have CNC machines, we can weld whatever you need to. Some folks show up with bots that just plain don't work and have to spend the vast majority of the tournament in this room trying to get everything up and moving. Sometimes bots have to figure out absolutely brand new configurations on the fly for opponents they know are coming up, so they'll spend a lot of time in here trying to build new wedges, new armor packages. Let's see what else we've got here today. Here we are back in the pits. Team Honeycracked right here in the front. This is a first robotics team that has now kind of started a farm league, if you will, with a foray into combat robotics. Fully voluntary for all of them. They put out some really great competitors here, really great work. This part of the pits is almost completely empty. I bet these guys are some of the competitors you see down in the shop right now, desperately trying to get their bots back together. Yeah, absolutely. So we are hopefully loading into Cage 5 here pretty soon. Don't see anybody in there right now. Or Cage 6 will be the next place we're loading into right now. We can go check that out. Yeah, nothing quite loading in yet. I just heard from production they're going to go start a fire upstairs to get bots loaded into bot 6, and then they did have to clarify, don't start a real fire. That is always a concern here at Norwalk. We are very well prepared for real fires, though. Lots of safety measures in place, thanks, of course, to our former head referee and head of safety, Jim Haney, who's helping us out today as a judge. So nice to have him around. Team Honeycracked, of course, there with all of their yellow on. You've got Team Moms taking lots of pictures, enjoying the way that these bots look, getting them ready for the competition. It is a really nice energy back here on this side of the pits. And there we have the Ed Cam back in the shop. Ed is, I guess you could call him our shop facilities manager. He's always there to help these bot builders figure out different improvements they can make on their machines. He has lots of really weird ideas of his own. I don't know if he's built anything strange for this competition, but he does typically throw some weird stuff out there just for funsies. This is Ed's retirement project, if you will. Showing up here and helping to cause just a little bit of mayhem for everybody. See people test boxing back in the other side of the pits, trying to get their bots up and functional. Not entirely working. Oh, that's better, thank you. Not entirely working. They might be damaged after their first fight in the day. They might are still trying to get their bots working in the first place. Hopefully some of those folks are heading down now to fight in Cage 6. Tournament basics wise, we have a double elimination tournament system. The bots that fight in the undefeated bracket. They go on to a much shorter path to the final. If they are defeated, they get sent down into the elimination bracket where they will have to claw their way up through that entire tournament. If they get eliminated at any point, they go home. We'll be fighting 3-pound, 12-pound, and 30-pound fights here in the entire tournament, but on this channel, we'll be watching all of the 30-pound competitors, or the 3-pound competitors in the titanium side of the world, where we will mostly be watching elimination bracket fights and a little bit of round 1. Here you can see the bracket as it sits right now. It is, okay, so you can see right here we have the 12-pound bracket with Promhead. Looks like we'll be watching a really fun match between Huge and Bugsby over on the main feed later on. The steel feed, if you will. Jameson Go and Psycho just won with Kaminote. And here we are back in the pits. You'll notice there's a lot of cow-themed apparel going on over on that one particular table in the pits. That is where the team from Milk Tank sits. Milk Tank is, it's very interesting this year. They have a much more powerful drivetrain than they've ever had. I believe that tournament founder Austin McCord described it as being a Ferrari engine on a bicycle. They usually bring a fully stocked pit kit here. A lot of people you see, they bring just like one small toolbox or maybe like one rolling toolbox. These guys, they bring literally their entire garage worth of tools for everybody to borrow. Super helpful. That is the kind of the atmosphere in the pits here, is everybody's here to help everybody out. Everybody's here to work with everybody. A lot of people want to make sure that their competitors are at their peak, performing perfectly before they fight them. Nobody wants to win a fight because somebody didn't screw down their top plate well enough or didn't have the right hardware to make their bot work properly. One of the things that absolutely blows my mind about this sport is how little care people have for how expensive some of the gear is that they put into these machines. You know, they'll have a weapon motor just completely catch on fire and explode during a fight, and it's, you know, $250 that they just set on fire, and they're not upset about it. They just go grab another one from the box and keep going. Test box side of the arena over here. And there's Ed, helping out with something. A lot of times the new competitors get to know Ed very well. It is hard to show up to your first ever robot competition with a fully functional, optimized bot. Got an in-house welding service here, which is really helpful. He was welding up a bot last night when I got here. It was shaped like a triangle, like a little corner. And he's welding on the front edge of it, and I asked him what the bot was, and he goes, "Oh, it's a turbine bot." And I said, "A turbine bot? What's the active weapon on it?" And he looks at me and gives me this just kind of dumbfounded look, and he goes, "A jet." Obviously. Felt a little dumb, but fair enough. I can't wait to see that. That's going to be competing in the 30-pound division later on today. It is an Austin McCord special where sometimes he decides to bring really random, really weird things, new weapon types, new weapon designs. Last time he came here with a dry ice weapon. And this time it looks like we're going full on jets. All right, let's head over into cage 6 now, where we will be having, looks like that's first drink of the day. And we're not quite updated on the graphics yet for this one. So you can see these bots getting themselves ready, getting the safeties taken out, getting the machines turned on. So we'll have first drink of the day versus Revolver. First drink of the day had a surprisingly deep run in their first tournament. They came to the May experimental rounds. It's a lifter bot with RC car wheels. By all accounts, in a competition like this with a lot of high-powered weapons, a lot of high-powered spinners, it should not have done as well as it did, but thanks to some excellent driving and really durable engineering on the bot, it lasted very deep into that tournament. Excited to see how it does today. A lot of improvements have been made. Plus, you gotta love a bot builder who will rock a Hawaiian shirt to the competition. Looks like we're getting ourselves all locked up and ready to go. So in the red square will be first drink of the day if they make their way over there with their little mini bot. And over in the blue square will be Revolver. Vicious looking undercutter. Huge armor package on the front. Looks like little forky wedgelets on the back. That servo on first drink of the day, that's what actually is the lifting mechanism on the active weapon on the bot, is huge. Way oversized for what they're doing here. Part of why they had so much success back in May, I think. Referee taking one last piece of debris out of the box, handing it back to the driver. Looks like he left maybe an Allen key or something in there that he wasn't supposed to for turning his bot on. This is going to be an interesting matchup. You've got a control bot versus a very powerful horizontal spinner. Countdown has ended. They are off to the races. It looks like the box rush for first drink of the day was extremely successful, jamming up that weapon before they were able to get it up to speed. All right, they've got a little bit of room now. Revolver's able to get that weapon up to speed. They're trying to come in. First drink of the day doing an excellent job avoiding that weapon, keeping their big armor front plate facing towards them. Ooh. Nice hit there from Revolver. They were actually able to lift the full front plow out of the way and attack the front face of the bot. And it does appear as though the lifter is impaired on first drink of the day. Still getting some movement out of it, but it certainly doesn't have the control that we saw earlier. And that is one of the forks that has been completely ripped off. Hard part about being or facing off against a horizontal when you're a bot like that is your primary means of lifting are these tiny little forks, which you need to get underneath the bot, but they are also prone to getting ripped off if they get hit just right by a horizontal spinner. Beautiful lift there. Those lifts may not count for damage, but they do count for control. They do count for aggression with our judges and our judging matrix. But of course, damage is the heaviest weighted category here at Norwalk Havoc. We love to watch things get exploded. First drink of the day still functioning. A little bit of movement, not much. It does look like that left side is completely impaired. One of those wheels is kind of hanging off at this point. Revolver just kind of waiting to see if they get counted out. Keeping that weapon at the ready. And there we go. We've got enough movement there from First drink of the day that it does seem like they're not going to get counted out. They're still considered active. Revolver trying to get underneath them with their forks, push them up against the wall. Not enough pushing power to move them sideways across the box. A lot more friction to the wheels that way.
Turn on your transmitters and put them to the side. Turn them on. Yep, turn the bots on and then remove the weapon mods.
First drink of the day trying to get their lifter underneath them. To no success at this point. Just very sluggish movements from that bot right now. We're essentially down to a standoff. First drink of the day is not able to really get out of its little circle. Revolver doesn't seem to want to damage its bot much further. Nice hammering there from first drink of the day. Aggressive tapping, if you will.
When I close the doors, you guys are free to go to your corners.
Got to show those judges that you're still trying. Still working to damage your opponent, even if it's going to be death by 1,000 taps. All right, this one's going to the judges. All right, we are going to go ahead and run into Cage 5. We will announce the winner of that fight, of this fight, while we are calling that one. So Derek Tran, Elon Belkin, Jim Haney, they are our judges for this particular part of the tournament over here in the titanium stage. So we are now heading over into Cage 5, where we have left unsupervised and see Dragons Roar. Both bots have been knocked down into the elimination bracket. This is their last fight of the day. If they are not able to win this, lots at stake here. All right, looks like we'll be going live in 5 here very soon. And the winner of that last match was Revolver. No surprise there. They put in a lot of excellent work. They got some great damage. But in this particular match, these two bots have everything to lose. If they lose this match, they go home. Two Dragons Roar roaring to life. Marquis has got a variable weapon system, so it is able to pivot whether the bot is up or down, so it can work upside down or right side up. It pretty much works at the same time. Those forks on it are so sharp that if you get caught on some imperfections in the sword, sometimes you lift that entire weapon mechanism up or lift the body up around the weapon mechanism. It makes the bot harder to control, but it does give them that kind of roaring look when it happens. Left unsupervised. Powerful vertical spinner. Red drive, if you were watching the main feed, you can get a little bit melted earlier today. And facing off against the mixtape. And you have some plastic gears that are helping drive your robot. That is a bit of a challenge. Getting melted. Two experienced drivers, two very experienced teams. Brought a whole team out with her today to help let them survive with repairs and some bases in the pit. But they might just be enjoying the tournament after this one. Let's see. We got a lot of control from Sea Dragon's Roar, pinning them in the corner. They're only allowed to pin them there for 10 seconds before the referee will disqualify them. So the pin shows a lot of control, shows a lot of aggression. Like all of the sides of driver working there on left unsupervised. Maddie doing her best to get into an excellent position while trying to get in front of her robot facing towards Miss Marquis and Sea Dragon's Roar. Weapon is not working on Sea Dragon's Roar. They're attempting to win this as a pushing match. At this point, the two bots are kind of stuck together in an awkward manner. It looks like the judge might be calling for an unstick from Bert the Brick. Bert's trying to be gentle about this unstick. It really is depending on who's controlling Bert, whether your unsticks are gentle or a little bit more aggressive. It's a kind of driver's discretion there. Beautiful work there from left unsupervised, getting themselves out from underneath Sea Dragon's Roar. You hear that weapon just humming away on left unsupervised. It's really a cutting and grinding style of weapon. Nice hit there, absolutely beautiful. Weapon is spun down for some reason or another. Both bots still fully mobile and functional. It looks like they're driving to the door. This one will go to the judges. Nice fight all the way around. I'm excited to see who won that one. But while our judges deliberate, we will be moving over into Cage 6, where we will be seeing Hive Smashin versus Flash. Flash is a brand new competitor. This is a local family that has been to Norwalk a whole lot of times. And they wanted to build something for the event, so they built a front lifter. Really excited about their chances in the match today, or in the fights today. It's a full-on family project. Mom, dad, kids all working together. And I love it when spectators come here and see cool stuff and wanna give it a shot, wanna try it out. Minibots also being driven by the family, so I believe the kids are actually driving everything. And the winner of that last match, according to the judges, was left unsupervised. No surprise there, so Maddie will be moving on in the elimination bracket. Unfortunately, William will be heading home. All right, so over in the blue corner, we have Flash, front lifter bot, nice big plow on it. And then over in the red corner, we have Hive Smashin. This match will be getting started shortly. Checking in with the competitors to make sure they are all ready to go. Looks like we have full mobility with the bots. The ref is checking in with everybody. We got the thumbs up. We got the other thumbs up. Should be getting this contest started here pretty soon. All right, she's getting the final word. And the countdown has started. This match is about to start. Hey, nice little wink there from Brett the Brick. All right, Flash off to a really shaky start, trying to get its bearings in the box. Hive Smashin, very powerful horizontal spinner. Coming out there trying to rip that front lifter off of Flash. They put a lot of work into Flash. Lifter mechanism is working, but it does appear as though the drive might be down. How unfortunate for them. They might be getting eliminated from this tournament right now. Not a big deal, though. They only live about 10 miles away, and they can hang out and watch the fights the rest of the day. So that's the attempted unstick from Brett the Brick. You only get one unstick per match, but I don't think the situation calls for an unstick. I think their drive is completely down. We're still getting some movement from the weapon there. And Hive Smashin is playing with the mini-bot. They're having a little fun, but they're not breaking it. They're being nice. They're being sportsmanly. I appreciate that. And it does look like that is the end of this match. Everybody's getting pushed towards the door. Your winner is Hive Smashin. Nice work, Flash. You will be going home. Beautiful work today. Thank you so much for coming out to Norwalk and giving this a try, giving this a shot. We hope to see you come back with all of the improvements that you learned and all of the things that you learned about your bot before you brought it here. I'm very excited to see that. Hive Smashin will be moving on in this tournament. And hopefully we will be loaded into Cage 5 very shortly. Very grumpy looking Bert the Brick in Cage 5 right now. All right, so we are hanging out now in Cage 5. Looks like they're doing a little bit of work on Bert the Brick, our house bot. House bots are just here to unstick during matches. They are here to give us a really cool cage side view. They've all got nice camera packages inside of them. And occasionally, we'll do really weird stuff with them. We'll have big ol' battle royales with a bunch of bots versus them. They're extremely heavy. They're all AR 500 plate. And they have really powerful drivetrains on them. No weapons, clearly. They're just there to unstick the other bots and make sure things stay fair. But there is a rumor that if you turn off the switch on the back of the house bots, you win a separate prize, completely separate from the tournament, and you might win the match automatically. Kind of depends how things go with that, but I've always wanted somebody to build a purpose-built bot for this competition where they actually come in and try to turn off the house bot. No weapons, just maybe like a little like hand flippy thing that's just the right height. Nobody's quite done it yet, but maybe you could try. Maybe you could try. That'd be interesting. In the meantime, though, we are waiting for Cage 5 to load in, or we will have more elimination brackets, and we'll see how that goes. So we're going to head over now to check out the pits. And there you see the team from Hive Smashin checking out the damage on their robot, getting it ready to continue on in this here elimination bracket. Excellent work from them today. This other angle of the pits, you can see people are still feverishly trying to get their bots over into the test box, trying to figure out the gremlins, trying to figure out what broke after that first match. And here we have EdCam again. It's relaxed back there right now. Looks like they're not doing any massive repairs on any bots. And we're going to head over to Cage 6 right now. Oh, looks like we are not quite ready for Cage 6. We could still head over to the Cage 6 cage and see what's going on in there, see who's loaded in. Oh, these are two very interesting bots. All right, so we have Apex, as in the Apex design here at Norwalk. That has yet to fully live up to its name, but it is a very interesting design. It's a very well-built robot. And then we have the Oh No Oreo. The Oh No Oreo is the rare ring spinner in the 3-pound division. It is muchly improved over the last time that we saw it here in May. They have a full ring now as opposed to individual pieces that were just bolted to the bot. It's a solid construction. It's a sandwich style construction with different layers of the bot stacked on top of each other. He's got a good chance. Oh, whoa! We are already off to the races. The Apex design has smacked the Oh No Oreo clear up into the air before Oh No Oreo was able to get up to speed with their ring spinner. And it looks like they might be off balance now. Wow, Apex is giving them absolutely no room to breathe. Apex, in case you're wondering, is the vertical spinner that says Apex on the back. And Oh No Oreo looks like the Oreo you should definitely not dunk into your milk. So the unstick is currently happening with a beautiful pink hat on Brett the Brick. Nice hat, love it. Apex doing a really good job making sure that Oh No Oreo is not a threat, not giving them a chance to spin up. Oh No Oreo, I believe, will be able to get themselves off of the wall with their weapon there just by wiggling themselves off. And you can see the mini-bot. A lot of people try to use the mini-bots as a added weight bonus. They'll put the smallest possible mini-bot in there in order to get the extra weight bonus into their main bot. The problem that you have with that is now you have a tiny little explosive damage magnet bot where if it gets hit, if it gets damaged, that damage counts towards your main bot and your main score. Looks like we do have a knockout. The winner of that fight is going to be Apex. Excellent work. And I really do hope that Brett the Brick gets to keep his cute little pink hat for the rest of the day. Heading over to pick up Oh No Oreo and push them into the other side of the box right now. Excellent sportsmanship there between the competitors. Both really happy with their bots' performances. I'm just happy about that cute little pink hat. All right, it looks like we might be loading into Cage 5 here shortly. So Oh No Oreo, I believe that is the end of the day for them. Apex will continue on in the elimination bracket. In Cage 5, just hanging out, just waiting to see what we got. All right, so we're gonna go check out and see what we've got going on in the pits right now. So you can see the balloons over there. Today is Johnny Soonpass's 16th birthday. He runs a bot called Spartan. It's one of the top-notch competitors in the 3-pound division. Spending his 16th birthday not in the Bahamas, where he's from. Oh no. He is spending them right here at Norwalk Havoc, fighting robots, breaking his toys. You gotta love that, breaking his friends' toys. They were nice enough, the rest of the competitors were nice enough to decorate the entire pit table with him this morning. So when he came in, there were balloons, there were streamers, everything you need for a 16-year-old kid to have an excellent birthday. Check the other angle on the pits here. So you can see the team from Hive Smashin over there at the box, checking to see what's going on with their robot. Maybe if there's any damage after that lap. They've got a long way to go through the elimination bracket. So we will see how that ends up for them today. And here we have the Ed cam. I think Ed would be really surprised to know how much we're checking in on him today. I really hope we catch him doing something embarrassing. Maybe picking his nose. Maybe eating something a little bit gross. We'll find out. We'll keep checking in with Ed to see how it's going. I'm just surprised to not see any competitors really back there right now. You can see somebody working back on their bot on the desk in the back there. Can't quite see what they're doing. Lots of people coming in to ask Ed questions. Oh, looks like we're going to have a big repair there. It's always good to check in on Ed. Nice thing about Ed is he's always going to have ideas for your bot. They might not be good ideas, but he's always going to have ideas for your bot. We're back here in the pits again. You can see the father-son team from Voxel getting their bot ready. They brought the main Voxel today and has been here, I believe, since April. They've been running Voxel version 1 at the last couple of competitions. I spoke to them a little bit this morning. They said that they do not like bringing two bots. They like really focusing on one bot, one competition, so they can both put all of their efforts into that. And just a reminder, so this is the titanium stage. In this particular feed on your YouTubes, you'll be seeing a lot of the elimination bracket round fights in the 3-pound division. This is where you'll see the bots at their last fights before they go home, or you will see them claw their way back into the final of the 3-pound division throughout the entire day and into the night. We're running 2 boxes. We're alternating between the two of them just to keep things moving. We have our own separate judges here. We have Jim Haney, Derek Tran, and Alon Belkin. Very happy to have them judging for us today. Very helpful. It's basically the same setup that we have over on the steel stage, alternating back and forth between the two arenas as they are filling up and as they are getting populated. Right now we are waiting for bots to be ready. There is a mandatory 20-minute period between fights that bots get to have where they are allowed to do any repairs over that time period, but if they're not fully ready within that 20 minutes, they do have to forfeit. They might be asked in this particular tournament today if they want to go earlier than 20 minutes, or if they can go earlier than 20 minutes just to keep things flowing and moving. We fully appreciate that when they're able to do so. But yeah, this is the titanium feat. We have a lot going on here at the actual event itself. It is absolutely ridiculous. We're able to do some pit tours today for folks that are able to purchase that package when we get here. The audience in the main steel feed is huge, having a great time. We have food trucks. We have a bar truck. We have a fully stacked bot museum with heavyweight BattleBots from the main BattleBots TV show here in the United States. We also even have some Robot Wars competitors and Robot Wars trophies here. This is really stacking out to be the best combat robotics museum in the entire world. Highly recommend you come check it out. And we have our full merch area where you can go buy t-shirts for the different competitors, Norwalk Havoc Robot League merch, and you can even buy Behind the Bots merch featuring like my ridiculous face on a tote bag. That's right, Mom. I'm on a tote bag now. You know I'm successful. All right, looks like we are still waiting on folks to be loaded in. We're doing a little bit of repair work on our cages while we're waiting. A little bit more. I always find it interesting. You can tell a lot by a builder by how their pit table is set up. Some people have beautifully pristine spaces with just one toolbox up on the table, and then everything else is packed away nicely and neatly. Maybe just the bot sitting out on the table. Some bot builders just spread out over 6 completely different tables, taking up all of the room. You can really see a lot of the personal stress level just being represented right there on top of their table. All right, so it looks like we are going to be loading into cage 6 shortly. We've done a little bit of adjusting on the camera angle for you guys. You have a little bit better view of the bots as they're in the lower part of the cage. Sorry about that from earlier. And you can see we have BeetleJuice, and that's right, it is the legend helicoboptochopter. That's right, it's helicoboptochopter loading into cage 6. Facing off against BeetleJuice. Helicoboptochopter. That's how you say that. Helicoboptochopter. They really try to make our lives easier by making these bots easy to say, easy to discuss and talk about. But I did hear that helicoboptochopter is so powerful that when its weapon spins up to full speed, it not only breaks the sound barrier, it can actually lift itself off the floor and go around the entire arena like a tiny helicopter. Or better yet, a helicoboptochopter. BeetleJuice rocking a separate mini-bot with no very dangerous looking device on top of it this time. That's great. Maybe they weren't able to get any more through airport security before they came over here. BeetleJuice hanging out over there in the red corner. Helicoboptochopter hanging out over there in the blue corner. And this fight is off to the races. There is no weapon spin up on helicoboptochopter. Oh, I spoke too soon. There it is. It is spinning right up. But BeetleJuice taking huge chunks out of the side of helicoboptochopter, and they have completely bent up the weapon bar on them as well. That's not healthy. When your weapon bar is bent up like that, you are not really able to spin it without it being completely unbalanced, making your bot impossible to drive. In some cases, you might even damage your bot if you spin it up like that, especially when you have a weapon bar like this that kind of curves downwards and covers the main body of the bot. Huge chunks taken out of the body of helicoboptochopter. Vicious hits here from BeetleJuice. I'm trying desperately not to say that name 3 times during this match, but it's very difficult. And it does look like helicoboptochopter might be knocked out. And oh no, we're not getting any movement from BeetleJuice as well. They're getting pushed over to the door. And that is a tap out. Your winner is BeetleJuice. Helicoboptochopter will be going home today. BeetleJuice will be moving on in this competition. They've had some phenomenal matches over on the main live feed, on the Steel feed. And they have now gone home here on the Titanium feed. I like this is the Titanium feed. It's the premium feed, you know what I mean? It's a more expensive metal. That's what I'm saying. Come check it out over here. course, this is formerly known as the Ocho. If you're used to checking out the Ocho feed, you're in the right place. You're doing the right thing. All right, now we are going over into 5, where we will be seeing Jetlag face off against Wormhole. Jetlag will be hanging out over in the red corner once they are ready to go. Looks like the box is getting locked up. Wormhole over there in the blue corner. So Wormhole, really cool looking printed horizontal spinner bot with the underlights. You gotta love the underlights. Very cool. And then Jetlag will be hanging out over there in the red corner. Vertical spinner. Tight armor packages around the wheels. Little teeny tiny forks. Box rush. Jetlag not waiting. They're tired. Weapons off, drive to the doors. This match will go to the judges. Nice little dance there at the end from Jetlag just to show that they are fully functional, and I am not sure Wormhole can make it to the door by themselves. They might need some help. That will certainly have a bearing on the judges' decisions. Yeah, there you go. Bert having to drive Wormhole over to the door. Not a great look before going to the judges. You can see a large weapon belt there. Usually the kind of weapon belt. Oh, that is smoke coming out of Wormhole. So you've got a weapon belt missing from Wormhole. You've got smoke coming out of Wormhole. Both bots certainly received a lot of damage in that, but this is going to weigh heavily on the judges' decisions. The judges' decisions are coming in now. We have Jim for Jetlag, we have Alon for Jetlag, and we have Derek for Jetlag. That is a unanimous judges' decision for Jetlag. Your winner, Jetlag. All right, looks like we're already loading into Cage 5. This is the kind of thing I want to see. So we have yet another bot builder who just doesn't care about the announcers, okay? Okay, so we have Crisis. Thanks, that's a cool name. Invokes a lot of emotion. Invokes a lot of emotion. And then we have IDKWTFID. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to announce that fairly. Totally.
Look at the drum here.
Crisis, you can see there. So Crisis is just a beautifully built blue bot. Really cool branding on the bot. The team has matching costumes to go with their bot. Absolutely love that.
That was such a good fight, man.
IDKWTFID, who I'm going to be referring to for the rest of this match is, I don't know. I mean, you can figure out what those acronyms mean. You know, you can figure it out. And this is a family channel, and I'm going to let you figure it out, okay? We'll see how it goes. At any rate, it looks like we're almost ready for this match to start, and Brett is wearing its pretty little pink hat. And they're very happy about it. Look at Brett, super smiley, ready to be there. Now you can see there's some knuckles, some what the builders kind of refer to as brass knuckles, even though they're certainly not brass, on the actual drum. That helps get a little bit more engagement and a little bit more lift with those hits. Just adds another kind of surface to grab, to get grip and impact off of. It's becoming more and more common on these drum, these egg beater style drum robots. And really something that started getting put into play a lot more in May in our experimental competition. We are off to the races. Beautiful hit from I Don't Know. This is a nice back and forth volley right here at the beginning. Both bots getting the better of each other right there, but I Don't Know is upside down, not the way you want to be. Crisis taking advantage, and Crisis really doing a nice job of taking their time, picking their shots. They don't want their bot to get damaged. They know they have a long way to go through this elimination bracket. And when they see that their opponent is upside down, that they might have a little bit of a mobility advantage, they have the time to pick where they want to hit their opponent. And it looks like I Don't Know is already getting its unstick. It's getting taken off of the side of the wall by Bert the Brick. Everybody gets one unstick per match. That unstick may or may not be successful. You never really know. I'm sorry, that is Brett. And Brett is, he's a blunt instrument. He's not a precision instrument. He's not here trying to gently take you off the wall. Oh, that was a nice assist there from Crisis. Granted, they assisted with their full main weapon going right into the top plate of I Don't Know. Beautiful hits there from Crisis. This is Crisis' first time here at Norwalk Havoc. They fought in many other competitions, but this is their first time here. They're doing excellent work today. Even though they are down in the elimination bracket, I don't think anybody can deny that their driving has been excellent. The builder's first time, by the way. This is a brand new bot. Crisis is all new all the time. And it is a very wide void. Yeah, I Don't Know is just getting demolished over here in the corner. They have not been able to stay on their feet and consistent throughout this match. You can see Brett tried to go in for an unstick there and then remembered they are not allowed to go in for any more unsticks. Brett is always wanting help, though. I really appreciate that about them. Still a little bit of movement. Now they're finally on their feet. I Don't Know is finally on their feet. They're driving right side up for almost the first time this entire match. Still not really able to get that weapon up to speed. Oh, nope. Now they're spinning up at full speed, but their mobility seems a little off. They're not quite able to get control and go in the direction they want. Looks like they're having to use their gyroscopic precession to really aim their bot. Not sure how well that's going to work out for them. Crisis doing a great job controlling this fight, pushing them by their side, pushing, I don't know, by their side right into the wall. And it looks like pushing the side that is having a hard time driving into the wall, which means that the only side that's working is the side that's going to keep driving them into the wall. And that is the end of this fight. Nice little fist bump from the competitors there. I do believe the winner of this match is going to be Crisis. But I'm not sure if this one has to go to the judges or not. We're running a little bit blind without graphics. We'll get word from the back here pretty soon, though. You can see on Crisis there, the polo, it matches the bot. Team looks cohesive, looks good, looks professional. You gotta love that. And the winner of that match was Crisis. And there are our arena bots going in to clean up everything. Make this arena look a little bit nicer and neater before we get another bot in here. We are going to be going over into Cage 6. And Cage 6, we will be loading in Red Hawk X, which is the experimental platform for Red Hawk, which is a classic Norwalk competitor. They come here every single competition, father and son team. And they will be facing off against Ravioli. I don't think I'm familiar with Ravioli. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. In the meantime, let's check in on the pits. Things are looking chaotic and happy down here on the cracked honey table. The honey cracked table, sorry. They are a huge team, absolutely massive. Checking in on the Ed Cam. Oh, it's a lot busier back there right now. Christian is grinding down what looks like some wedge on his bot. Maybe they were getting a little bit too stuck in the floor earlier. Never sure on that one. A lot of folks spend a lot of time with the grinder at these competitions. Checking in at the other side of the pits. Doesn't look like anybody's testing their bots right now. There you can see one half of the Red Hawk team hanging out. His dad, the driver of Red Hawk X, is going to be down in the green room now, getting ready for their fight. They normally go very deep in these competitions, very powerful bot. It is based off of a vector kit, but they have changed it so much now that it has very little in common with the vector kit at this point. One of those teams that just came here last year, started learning, started competing, started figuring stuff out, and they really do have an effective bot, a really powerful weapon at this point. So here we have a nice panning view of the pits. And you can see people are already packing up to go home. The eliminations have started. People are getting ready to head out for the day. So we're going to head over into Cage 5 right now. Red Hawk X and Ravioli. Red Hawk X will be hanging out over in the red corner. In the blue corner, we have Ravioli. Ravioli looks like, ooh, that's a nice, powerful little drum. Ravioli is, that's a very Italian flag on top of Ravioli. How appropriate. Yeah, so Ravioli, very powerful looking vertical drum spinner. They They've got cute little thin wheels, tight little compact bot. Kind of reminds me of Brazilian construction in a lot of ways. Just tight, compact, really powerful looking drum. It's amazing to see the size differences between some of these 3-pound bots. You have some 3-pound bots that are just absolutely massive by comparison, right? Like 12 to 14 inches wide. All right, we're heading over to 6. It looks like there is a fight in play in 6 right now. Sorry about that. We have Spartan versus Hyper-Linx. Hyper-Linx are 2 tiny little lynxes. Spartan, of course, is Johnny Sumpas. It's his 16th birthday today. It would be a birthday miracle if you could beat 2 lynxes. Not sure if that's going to be possible right now. He's doing a lot of damage. He's doing a lot of great work. Spartan, of course, is a very interesting design. They have a really powerful horizontal weapon. They also have really powerful forks in the back. And that is a completely upside down Hyper-Linx right there on the floor. Getting the assistance and pushed all the way over to the corner. So Spartan won that fight via tap out. I do believe that means Hyper-Linx will be going home. Wow, sorry about missing that fight. We'll get some highlights out here for you guys later. But now we see over in cage 5, Red Hawk X will be facing off against Ravioli. These bots are getting ready to go right now. Looks like they had to do some quick repairs. A lot of times established builders here will run a second bot where it's similar to their first bot, but where they do experimental techniques, experimental materials, where they want to try new things, but they don't want to necessarily affect the record of their main bot. And that is what Red Hawk X is. They're testing new ideas, new design platforms, new methodologies that they might eventually move over into the main Red Hawk if they work at the Red Hawk X level. So if they qualify with their experimental bot, that's great. That's awesome. That's just not the goal. Wow, this is just volley attacks here from Ravioli. Red Hawk X. Red Hawk X, I think the weapon is down. They're not even getting up to speed. Now we have graphics for you guys. That's awesome. Ravioli just vicious on the attack. That bot is no joke. Wow. And no movement in the box right now. It looks like Ravioli might be stuck up on Red Hawk X. Got a little unstick there from the one-eye burst of crit. And it might be that both of these weapons are down. It does look like Ravioli's weapon is doing something weird in that frame bracket. Can't really tell because they are not quite right side up. Very interesting. Wonder what's going on with their bot. But this might be down to a pushing match. And it does look like one side of the drive on Ravioli might not be working as well. Extremely powerful weapon on Ravioli. The durability might not be where they need to be to win this fight though. Both sides of the drive working perfectly fine on Red Hawk X. And now they're stuck together in the center of the arena, and it does look like that weapon is completely down on Ravioli. It is not sitting right in the bracket. Both bots way worse for the wear. This one will likely go to the judges unless somebody's randomly breaks during this attempted push fast. They can't even get to each other to push, really. I think Red Hawk X is able to drive and control, but they're really having a hard time tracking where Ravioli is going to be at any given moment. And you can see the armor, the printed armor on the side of Ravioli is just kind of unspooling from those horizontal impacts from Red Hawk X. Yeah, not what you want to see. Not what you want to see when you're the driver of Ravioli. All right, so they have both driven to the door. This one will go to the judges. Judges are deliberating now to see who won that fight. And we're going to go over to cage 6 while we wait for the judges' decision in cage 5. Cage 6, we have a very interesting fight. We're going to be seeing Spinecrawler versus Kamino. Spinecrawler is the rare walking robot in the 3-pound division. They do get a weight bonus for that. They have the Teo Jansen Golden Ratio walking cam mechanism. Really cool idea. Gives them a lot of control. It's got some fragility issues, though. The hammer on this bot is exceptionally powerful. And it looks like Andrew is going to be driving this bot. Andrew Krasmer is going to be driving this bot today. I spoke to the team earlier today, and they've both agreed Andrew was the better candidate for driving this bot. They're excited to see what happens with that. Just an update, Red Hawk X, no surprise to anyone, won that last fight. They were slightly in better shape. They had a lot more control at the end of that match, so they will continue on in the elimination bracket. Ravioli will have to go back to the Olive Garden. Look at Spinecrawler, just a massive bot. And it's a very flexible material, very flexible TPU that these legs are made of. So they take the hits and they just kind of bounce away. Got to be a little bit frustrating when you're fighting against them. Kamino, of course. Oh, there's one of the leg cams from Spinecrawler, no longer attached to the bot. That is going to make driving a little bit more difficult on that left-hand side. And one other part of that leg cam is just flopping, only connected by one little bolt there. I believe they're supposed to be connected by 3. This looks desperate. This poor bot, it just doesn't want to be hit anymore. It's trying desperately to defend itself with its hammer. Please stop hitting me, please. Kamino saying, stop moving, buddy. I have to keep hitting you if you keep moving. Strange looking mini bot there for Spinecrawler. Man, Spinecrawler gets even creepier when it's damaged. Like, that walk looks just so off and disturbing. And it looks like that was a tap out. Spinecrawler taps out. So your winner is Kamino. They certainly didn't win the Clone Wars, but they defeated Spinecrawler today. Yeah, I love to see really creative designs like Spinecrawler. Just a fascinating concept, a really cool design. Not made to win. It was made to come here and be experimental, be really cool. The Casmers don't usually come in here and do extremely competitive designs unless you look at their Project Liftoff line. where they do massive amounts of damage. They certainly have some work to do on Spine Crawler. And so we'll see how that goes for them when they come back. There you can see the vicious action happening in Cage 5. Riveting, brooming action going on. Maybe we can get a microphone on the floor of the Cage 5. We can get some ASMR brooming action going on for our listeners and viewers. Yeah. Here's a quick view of the pits. This is the part of the day where you start to see the pits empty out. They are slowly but surely all going home as they get eliminated through the tournament here. And a lot of the competitors that you see on this channel right here on the Titanium feed are getting sent home. Most of the elimination bracket fights are happening right here. But somebody from this elimination bracket will be clawing their way to the finals of this tournament. So keep an eye on this feed throughout the day today. Checking out the Ed Cam. Looks like a nice, calm place to go take a nap. If you need to take a nap, you can go check this out. There's workbenches to go lay on and chill out at. If you want to do some casual welding, you can go on back there. I mean, not really. It's for competitors and Ed only. And then here's the other angle of the pits. You can see this entire half of the table by Team Honeycracked is empty. It was full at the beginning of the day. And the rest of the pits are starting to clear out. You can see ends of table emptying, middles of tables emptying as folks get eliminated. It is nice to see this many eliminations this early in the day, though. It certainly does mean we might be going home at some semblance of a reasonable hour, or maybe even during the day today. Like, and by that I mean, like, you know, calendar day today instead of Sunday. So it looks like we'll be loading in to Cage 5 next. Nothing quite ready to go yet. Oh, wait, never mind. We do have, looks like, first drink of the day. Loading in. And they'll be facing off against Chicken Nugget from Team Honeycracked. First drink of the day has been barely holding on to their position in this elimination tournament by judges' decisions throughout most of the day. They're facing off against an extremely powerful vertical spinner in Chicken Nugget. They've got an effective little mini bot there too. It's got a sharp little wedge on the end. They're able to kind of high center you and then use the main bot to do massive damage to you. So we're good to start in 5 whenever the competitors are ready. Looks like they're making final preparations now.
Maybe if my motor's not working, I'll keep it. when the monitor just completely dead. In front of the last fight. It just.
Yeah, what was going on with the servo too? Was that just like?
What happened is.
Look at all that
it got,
damage
like,
on
slightly moved,
the drum
and the slot was too narrow. Yeah. So it was hitting
of
the
Chicken
side,
Nugget.
so I
That's a
wiped it
well-used
out.
piece
So
of
then it
equipment
got
right
in,
there.
and maybe straighten it again.
Okay.
So we'll see.
A lot of competitors like to use the really heavily damaged parts, the parts that have seen a lot of combat, just because they know those parts are going to work. Sometimes you put a new bot or a new part in a bot, and something didn't quite work with the heat treatment, something didn't quite work with the fabrication, and that part just snaps on you right away. Those battle-tested pieces, you know they're going to last as long as they last. You've already put them through the paces.
Oh. That'd be nice. Didn't even yell at us to show movement.
Okay, hopefully that will
Double knockout. Go home.
Yep.
What were the judges?
Feel the vibration.
You can see quite the size difference here. So, first drink of the day is a lifter and control bot. It's got a fairly powerful drivetrain, a servo motor to lift up its opponents. You can see it's lifting forks there. Whereas Chicken Nugget is a two-wheel drive drum spinner. Very common design that you see here at Norwalk Havoc. In fact, there's a lot of jokes and memes about how common this design is that you see here. But the reason it's so common is because it's effective. It works. So it looks like our competitors are ready to go, and this match is off to the races. The Knicks attempting to do anything, helping to go in the main box, not really having much success. And we have the first contact between the two main box. The lifter, a first drink of the day, taking a little bit of damage there, but they're still functional. They're going to be trying to use those to get underneath and inside. Oh, that's a wheel missing. That is a wheel that has completely come off of Chicken Nugget. That's going to mean that their weapon is going to be what helps them move around in this match. The gyroscopic progression of the weapon will be what allows them to get around and not just spin in a circle on that other wheel. I wonder what made that come off so quickly. And there you go, nice lift by first drink of the day. Beautiful flip there. That is going to bode well for the judges. First drink of the day's front plate and lifting is way worse for the wear. It was just slapping in the wind, but they were still able to get enough force to lift and flip. There's another nice lift and flip on Chicken Nugget. I mean, I will struggle to we're going to see another judge's decision in this match, especially with the lack of mobility on Chicken Nugget. That weapon is still very dangerous, but first drink of the day doesn't care. They're going right in. They're going after it. And they are completely bound up now. You can see the plastic screws coming out of that front lifter. This is going to have to be an unstick. It's probably going to have to be an unstick involving the referee, because I don't think that this is anything that Bert or Brett could do. They are blunt instruments. They are not very precise. They have no nuance. They just smash. Sometimes gently, sometimes more roughly. So here we go. This is the safety broom. The reason you use the safety broom is because active robots you don't necessarily want to touch with your hands unless you can confirm from the drivers that they are completely and totally turned off and safe. So she's now using the safety pliers to try to pry these two bots away from each other, or get to a place where they could at least turn the bots off. Very difficult to get to at this point.
No, not while the door's open.
The chances of these bots randomly turning on and harming folks at this point is not high, but it is enough that you want to use some precaution, so you're not trying to touch them with your bare hands. There you go. That's the separation we were looking for. Now, at this point, it is ref's discretion, right? She can leave the bots just as they are when she pulled them apart, and she can put them both back on their wheels so that we have a more kind of fair start. That's entirely up to her. It's her call. She chooses to put the bots back on their wheels so that we have a nice fair start. Obviously, you don't got time to repair your bots when this sort of things happens, right? So what is left flapping is still flapping. The wheels that are missing are still missing when this match gets restarted. And here we go. The match is restarted right where we left off. You can see neither of these bots are too happy right now as far as functionality goes. But first drink of the day, still got a powerful drivetrain. Still able to get inside of Chicken Nugget with their little forks. We got 1 minute left in this fight. You've got one of the 4 screws that were originally holding this lifting plate onto first drink of the day that are still active. The rest of them are gone. Nice flip there from first drink of the day. It appears as though the weapon on Chicken Nugget is down as well. This one will go to the judges. And dare I say it, this might end up being another judge's decision for first drink of the day. Really impressive work from them yet again. And there you go, fist bumps from the competitors. It looks like the match is over. The winner is first drink of the day by knockout. I think that might end up being first drink of the day's first knockout win ever in any competition. Excellent work.
People keep reminding me of the dumb mistakes that I'm making.
Oh, man, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I feel so there.
Awesome. You're welcome.
Yeah, that was so much fun.
So you can see our competitors examining the damage on each other's bots. Both have a lot of work to do. Well, Chicken Nugget really doesn't. They're going home. Or they're just going to go support their teams for the rest of the day. But first drink of the day, a lot of work to do on that bot. Getting things back together and getting things working again.
I was trying to get you to say what's a butt for.
Hey, good job.
Yeah, that was so much fun.
All right, so here we are in cage 6. You just got Brett in his cute little pink hat, standing by, ready for fights. We saw a beautiful match between Kamino and Spine Crawler in here earlier. Looks like we're all cleaned up from that, ready to load in a new fight. So let's check out the pits. It's looking emptier and emptier back there. Even the Team Honeycrack table is getting a little bit less populated as the day goes on. Some of these folks have gone home for the day, but I'll bet a bunch of them, a fair amount of them, have made their way out to the bar trucks and the food trucks outside. People still testing their bots, trying to get things functional. The undefeated bracket, or the undefeated bracket is getting thinner and thinner as the day goes on. And as folks get kicked down into the elimination bracket, it is usually not too much longer before they end up having to go home. And then we do have the Ed cam back here. Looks like not a lot going on. We got one guy fixing his bot and 3 people watching them. That's exactly what you want to see on a job site. One guy working, 3 folks supervising. That means everything's happening the right way. All right, so here we are in the pits yet again. It's a more casual, calm atmosphere back there right now. Probably shouldn't be. Probably should be some people panicking to get into boxes 5 and 6. But we'll get them in there eventually. And here we are, a nice shot of 6.
Which one's which?
Looks like we do have some people prepping to go in. That weird skull-faced guy. Don't understand that. I don't understand what's going on there. So we are going into cage 5, not cage 6. They just relay like bopping into cage 5. That's the favorite.
Not yet. I'll tell you when. Alright, Wolf Pump is on the red corner. Osiris is on the blue corner.
So in cage 5, we have Wolf Pup. They'll be going up against Osiris.
Transmitter and put it to the side.
I believe this is the first Norwalk for both of these competitors.
Take out the weapon lock and take
Osiris is going to be over there in the blue corner. That's the fellow with the weird skull head. And over here on the pink corner, you're going to be having Wolf Pup. All right, so it looks like I'm going to be handing over the mic to my friend Allie. Our intrepid pit reporter is going to be jumping into this feed today. So Allie, just to catch you up, weird guy, skull head. He drives Osiris.
Okay.
I don't know why his head is a skull. It makes no sense to me. And then we have Wolf Pup. Wolf Pup is a brand new build, but it is a pretty experienced builder. First time here at Norwalk. And this is the elimination round, so whoever loses this goes home. Yeah, indeed. All right, I'm going to hand over the mic to my friend Allie.
All right, this is officially Allie, not Kyle anymore, if you couldn't tell. Looks like we're about to get started in cage 5. Definitely have some damage out there, possibly a wheel. Do we have movement though? All right, I see. Looks like a blade missing too here. And tap out.
It's like mom said yes, but then dad said yes. Yeah, right. And then it was like, well, stones are
It looks like Wolf Pup is the winner by knockout.
Alright, now you guys can put in the weapon lock. Set the bottom.
It must be very hot in that skull.
You bet that.
Very cool.
Good match, man. Yeah, good match. I like your vibe. I like it. Hey. I love a good gimmick.
cage number 6, we've got Oreo and Power Surge. Now I want an Oreo. All right, let's see. It looks like they're getting ready. I'm going to assume Oreo is the circular one. I think I'm right. I see some double stuffed layers in there. Good. Some last minute adjustments being made.
I'll get you guys loaded in when I'm done.
Oh, I do see that. I, don't remember his name, but our bot, our house bot, has an accessory. Brett the cowboy. Is that a cowboy hat? We will only know when Brett starts moving, and I'm sure Kyle knows. I'm sure Luke knows. Oh, it's actually, oh no, Oreo versus Power Surge 2. Power Surge 2 getting that last minute work done. Oh no, Oreo ready for battle.
That's going to make for a great video.
Just taking a look here at these other cameras. We got that view of that last minute adjustment. I am looking at the pits, very busy still this early in the day. Love to see it. And do we have anyone in our other cage? Nope. So we're just waiting on 6 here. All right, now we are looking at the pits. All right. I love the pits because you've got the fiercest competitors with the best spirit of teamwork, helping out people who aren't on their team, even though they're out for shards of metal when they come down to the cages. Very busy, those 20 minutes to make an adjustment before your next battle. And then you can see back in that corner, that's where they put them in to do their final test. They look like a huge cardboard box. They're not. Very sturdy boxes. They do their last test in there. But everyone's running away. All right, we are back. Oreo just waiting. Taking a look at the live chat here while we wait. Let's go Kamino. That's a very powerful bot out there. Spine collar taps with 5 or 8 legs working. Go spine crawler and woo wolf pup. Oops, probably a little too loud to the mic there, but gonna see some movement. Looks like they're both, all right, they're closing the doors. Love to see that. Brett, oh, his name's on him. How could I forget? Her, or her. Brett is, I have a friend named Brett, so. All right, here we go. Oh no, Oreo versus Power Surge 2. We waited long enough for this one. I hope it's a good one. Looks like the countdown's begun. Here we go. Woo! Oreo is what I wish my Roomba would move like, except for my dog. My dog would not enjoy that type of vacuum. All right, let's see what this rotating snare bot can do. So far, so good, though. Ooh. All right, back spinning Oreo. Back into the corner, but still moving. What I learned from Ricky today is that when you have a bot like that, it is a constant weapon when it's spinning, right? Makes sense. You on the chat all know a lot more than I do, so they're tough to beat. But Oreo's getting tossed around right now, so I'm eating my words. Don't appear to see any major damage just yet, but is Oreo moving? Oh, Oreo is on Brett! Oh no! Oreo, literally. Maybe that's why they named it Oh No Oreo, because when it goes down, it really goes down. I'm not sure what we are seeing, if anything, from Oh No Oreo right now. Power Surge 2 really letting loose. And I see no, it's Brett gonna do an unstick. Looks like it, but what this unstick, will we even see anything really happen? Come on, Brett. Oh. Ooh. I think Brett is a little bit at a loss for words as what to do as well with this Oreo. Actually, looking at this view does look, is there one wheel at least extremely damaged, if not missing, from Oh No Oreo? Oh, just getting tossed around like a milk and cookie right here. I think it's gonna be pretty obvious who this goes to if there's not a tap out in these last few seconds. Stuck in the corner again. I already used its unstick, so what are we gonna see here? Oh no, Oreo, that's looks going to the judges, but I have a very good idea of who might be taking home this win. All right, while we wait for the judge's decision, we are going to go to cage 5. Looks like we got Bloodfish and Funfetti, which now I want an Oreo or Funfetti cake. Every time I come here, I wouldn't say I leave hungry. You probably have both Funfetti and Oreos back here in the staff room, but love the name Funfetti. All right, this is 3 pounds competition here. And an update to that cage 6 match, no surprise here, the win goes to Power Surge. We are off and running. Oh, look at that fun speaking my language. But they're not moving, so that's a problem. Oh, here comes our house bot here, giving Funfetti the little push it needs. This is not a good start for Funfetti. Oh boy, looks like they forgot to add the baking powder to this bot here. I just see a little bit of shaking up top internally with those gears, but I don't think it's, I'm assuming we're gonna have a tap out. Are we gonna restart this one? If Your bot doesn't even start? What's gonna happen here? Bloodfish wins. Another shocking result there. Ugh, I wonder what happened to Funfetti.
Please put down your transmitters.
That was disappointing. Oh, and she's got the skirt on too. I mean, points for creativity with that one. I really would love to know kind of, I'm sure she would too, what went wrong? All right, we are loading up in cage 6. Let's see. Who is loading in? I always love when our competitors wear the NHRL gear. Good sign of support. Our merch store keeps getting better and better. I actually have to check it out after this because the shirt I bought last time, I wasn't paying attention and I shrunk it and now it would only fit my dog, so I got to get a new one, but not disappointed about that. We keep adding new styles. I wonder if there's any milk tank gear. I do feel real left out if you are here. Well, you aren't if you're listening to this stream, but I'm sure if you've been watching. There's a lot of people with the milk tank cow pattern, and I feel a little bit left out. All right, we are running, or we're gonna be streaming cage 6, 3 pounds, Stag Beetlebot. I watched this one compete earlier, and Newbert. We'll see how this goes. Quick last minute adjustments.
I noticed that one has a light bulb in it.
All right, looks like we might be about to close those doors. Getting ready for Stag, Beetlebot, and Newbert. Here we go. Brett is certainly ready. All right, they are off. Here we go, cage 6. Oh, they're not off. They're switching corners. Rookie mistake. But they are ready to go now. All right. And he's set. Oh, and we're off. Officially. And I've been learning a lot today about those 2 front hooks. That primary weapon used to just, well, 1, stick, as you can see here, and flip. Stick and flip. My favorite move here at Havoc Robotics. Oh, love that camera angle. Nice flip there. I think most of that is just our walls of our cage on that you see there. Not real damage to any bots yet, just our walls. And I also learned today that the wheels on Stag Beetlebot are very easily taken apart. As I referred to it, they look like the monster truck wheels of Havoc Robotics, and they're very easily chipped away at with weapons, but very easy to repair. So if you're a robot novice like me, your fun fact of the day as you listen to this stream. All right, it looks like both robots still moving pretty strong here. Nope, I jinxed it. Definitely not both. We only got one. One. Are we going to use an unstick, or are we going to have a tap out? Newbert has tapped out. Right. A big win for Stag Beetlebot, who I believe, if my memory serves me correct, tapped out in that winner's bracket pretty fast last time. So a nice redemption there. All right, do we want to take a look at the pits? And we are taking a look at the pits. Still very busy. I know we got a team from Yukon up there, a team from West Virginia. I love when the college teams are back in here because they add so much energy. A lot of people come with them. It's really a big team effort. And you know that these kids are going on to become some pretty big deals once they leave college if they're building these complex robotics now. I can't wait to see what they build in the future. So, oh, I see a wave. And then I do see Funfetti working on their bot. Obviously that was one that just didn't even move once they did the countdown. So I'm hoping they can figure out exactly why and return for that loser's bracket. And yeah, the pits keep growing. If you've been with us from the beginning, pits were downstairs. No way we could fit this many tables and equipment downstairs anymore. We just keep adding cages. So what an incredible year of growth we've seen. Oh, I can see some other teams. All right, we are loading into 5. We'll cut our pit camera short and bring you there to show you our next match. It looks like vacuum and emotional damage. Vacuum and emotional damage.
What if I just kept the duck right there?
Oh, this is fantastic.
He'll knock it off for you, don't worry.
This sport can give you some emotional damage, that's for sure. You think everything's working right, and then you put it in there, and all of a sudden 30 seconds later nothing's working at all. So I definitely understand the name of that one.
Hey, it's doing that thing.
Don't touch anything.
It's doing that thing again where it doesn't respond.
If you listen closely.
What do you say?
Listen closely to our bot startup. Listen.
You guys have the Game of Thrones?
No,
Right.
we used to.
Those last minute adjustments being made.
That's awesome. Is that your weapon motor?
No, that our weapon motor we can't program due to it beating.
Yeah, let's get the
Cool. Get out of the way.
Our mini bot was working.
All right, we are getting ready for some action. Here we go. Vacuum. Could be saying it wrong because it is spelled with a 0 and an O. But I think it's vacuum. Vacuum. All right. corners. What a hit. Barely even moving out of that corner. Blue wheel. We have movement. Are you using an unstick here? What's going on? Oh, I see the problem. Another big part of that robot left in the corner. Is this going to be a tap? I think it's going to be a tap out. Zero movement over there. Vacuum is the winner here. Emotional damage. Tapping out, just adding to that emotional damage right there. Never really getting out of that corner, so emotional and physical damage. Luckily, the physical damage can be repaired in the pits. Emotional is going to take a lot of work. Oof, but look at that. Yikes. Looks like the same material that Huge is made out of, which is very flexible, not as durable. You really rely on that weapon to do the work, and not looking that great there.
That's not the first time.
Emotional
I
damage
was
in
so
terms of
nervous
physical.
about that thing spinning. I was like trying to get in the side, and you're like,
Yeah,
We
I
just
was just
spin.
saying the first 3 seconds our belt came off.
I saw that. You're still spinning though.
Yeah, it's going really fast.
That was only 59% of our power.
Yeah.
Other than if we don't do that, it breaks because
Yeah.
of our.
Thing,
It's either
yeah.
0% or 100.
Yeah, it's 0 or 100. And our secret weapon, all we do is when our weapon loses, we just spin.
I mean, it was still has a. Holy cow!
That's our second wheel. That's our third wheel loss.
Good job.
No, thank you guys.
as we are looking at the pits again. I mean, I am zoned in on Funfetti. They're working hard to figure out what happened, why they had no movement. And it is a busy day. This is our largest competition we've had here. So, I mean, there's rows and rows and rows of families, college team, BattleBot competitors working on their robots right now as the day goes on. These are those critical moments when we're heading into those that loser bracket, wanting to stay alive, or winners bracket, that second round, third round, fourth round. So, okay, and another angle of the pits, you can just see how many teams are here. So many amazing teams. One of my favorites, new favorites, I have a lot of favorites that I got to talk to, is a team from Houston. They're one of their drivers, 5 years old. He'll be 6 for the next competition, I was told. Very important. But Houston, and dad is very into this, and the 5-year-old is too. Can you imagine having this as a hobby at 5? I can't. I was never a math and science or builder. I mean, this is why I talk for a living, so I cannot imagine having that as my hobby. I think I was into Lisa Frank, which really dates myself, but really cool to see. I mean, he's so excited to be here. His older brother's here too. Family affair, flying in from Houston to Norwalk for this event, and that's always so great to see. You know, we had the Brazilian team here last time, teams from all over, international. Looks like in our cages, cage 6. Oh, nope, let's go to the head cam. Ed cam. It might as well be the head cam. Ed cam. This is where if your robot gets real damaged, you can run into the workshop and get it fixed up here. Looks pretty quiet right now, so that's very, very good news. This is like the ultimate workshop. Very quiet in there, but again, as those get to those final rounds and there's more damage done to those bots. Whew. And look at that nice pan of the pits. Again, this one really gives you the best angle of just how crowded it is. It's that team Honey Cracked. Oh, and I remember the dog from last time. I'm still excited about it. And then I definitely see Milk Tank's area there. No surprise, they're decked out. And they're a local team, so they don't have to travel too far to get to Norwalk, but Honeycrack's got tons of people here today. I wonder if they knew that they were dressing the pup in Milk Tank themed attire. I don't know if that, I think that might have been an accident, but Milk Tank is so popular, it now is drawing in animal fans as well. And that other view, trying to spot some other competitors I know. Five and 6, in case you're wondering, still very quiet. So waiting for the robots to load in. This is a more exciting view of live action, what's happening right now. I can't stress enough how many times competitors work together to fix each other's robots too. It's really a melting of the minds, meeting of the minds. Shreddit Bro, can't miss that outfit. I see him. He's such a nice competitor. He's very entertaining too. Sometimes we hand him the mic and you never know what he's gonna say, do. A lot of people have been kissed on the cheek by that man in the friendliest way.
You know, with blue cheese weapons not up, now is the time for Milk Tank to devote his opponent.
It's really unfortunate Milk Tank is not running its flamethrower, but you have a nice reverse seer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no popping that weapon without the weapon working on, or popping that balloon without the weapon working on blue cheese.
Fish is on the blue corner. Professor Hex is on the red corner. Alright. Turn your transmitters on. And then turn this on. When that's done, turn the bot on and then remove the weapon lock. And remember, no driving until I close the doors.
Exciting. We do have two robots loaded into cage 5. Professor Hex and Bloodfish. Alright, we'll see. Hopefully that countdown has started. It does look like we have one of our younger competitors out there, which we love to see. Another future NHRL. We're bringing him young here. He's probably about 1.5 and he's ready to go, I can tell. All right, doors are closed. Looks like, all right, our house bot's ready and here we go. Professor Hex taking the W. Bloodfish. These weren't reversed right. Still moving though. Assuming those two wheels might have been off of Bloodfish, but get a closer look. No. Housebot pushing him to the door. Yep, missing that wheel. Look at that weapon though. Whew. Up the damage again. Bloodfish, the loser of this one. Professor Hex taking home the W. And maybe a wheel as a souvenir. Loaded in with Housebot Brett. And it looks like we got Sepio, Boris, Boris the Spyder. Never met a spider named Boris. First time for everything. All right, some serious action right away. Oh, and Brett is lost. The Housebot has lost its hat. Oh, wheel. Can that robot right itself get back on its front, I should say? Are we gonna get an unstick? What is gonna go on here? See those wheels turning. Yep. House spot Brett coming in. Oh, for that unstick. And we are right side up once again, but are we gonna see movement? Oh, okay, I'm hearing Boris the Spyder wins by knockout. Boris the Spyder. Sepio back to the pits, figuring out what went wrong. Boris the Spyder crawls on to its next battle. Looks like we are starting to see some action in Cage 5. Not loaded in yet, but looks like we got people getting ready. Shout out to our refs there you see on our camera. They do so much work. They're on their feet all day long. 12 hours moving back and forth, keeping everything going. So big shout out to them. All the NHRL staff who really puts in some serious hours during these days to make it fun. All right, Cage 6, you can just see Brett chilling, getting ready for its next battle. And the pits. It looks like we have Luke in his cow attire. You can see him raising the hands in the back, giving a tour. He's really good at those, so knowledgeable. I mean, really like the encyclopedia of robots. So he leads those tours through for people who buy those VIP tickets. And see people still working hard. Again, those big cardboard boxes, they look like cardboard, they're not. That's where they do their final test runs, where they head down to the cages. And it is loud in here, the main cages. Whew. Sounds like we got a 20-pound bot in there, 50-pound bot. We don't, but that's what it sounds like right now, or a lawnmower. But cages 5 and 6 really quiet right now. All right, looks like we are loading into cage 5.
Demoted to the side cage.
I know, right?
It's okay, no, they're gonna be equal quality.
Oh, member of Team Robot, always a good competitor. When you see someone with that shirt on, you know a lot of experience is behind that bot.
Let someone just sit here for 3 minutes.
Yeah, you're just hanging out.
He does so. Yeah. Set. Good to power on?
Yeah, we should switch sides.
Very cool look right now of this cage, but also that outside area. So if you don't get to come to an NHRL event, or you haven't been yet, so you know you want to come. This area we've had to add more cages to. It's just been such a big event, which we love to see. But you can see a little bit to my left, might be your right. That's an outside food truck area. It's so fun. Different trucks every time. Beer, mozzarella sticks, hamburgers, pizza, you name it. And if it's nice weather like it is a beautiful fall day in Norwalk, just sit out there and there's TVs that stream these battles as well. All right, looks like we have the bee's knees and a name I'm gonna pronounce wrong. Tothic. There we go, Tothic. Just had to use my brain a little bit. performance just for fun over there. The other bot just stuck in the corner. I'm not sure what's going on with, I believe, the bee's knees. Are we gonna see a tap out? I think we just did. Come on, Bart. Out of the corner. Not the most exhilarating match right there. Something wrong right out of the gate. Topic wins by knockout. The bee's knees. Something went wrong within the first minute or two. Luckily, that team has like 20 builders and drivers here, so plenty of people in the pits to help out. All right, looks like we got another fight. Argon Lights versus Vacuum. Is that right? Vacuum back again and so soon? It is. It is. She confirmed it is right. All right. Argon Lights, another one we've seen at NHRL quite a few times here. Getting ready in their corners. Any second now. Look, they're make sure each team is ready. They're going to begin that countdown. And we're off. Vacuum making its way across the cage. Nice and fast. Oh, there goes the wheel.
Yeah, I just told her wrong. Thank you.
Alright, Vacuum really just flipping around on its own accord. Nice hit by Argon right there. These bots definitely not afraid to go at each other head on. Oh! There you go. This is one of the more active fights we've seen in terms of just going rushing head on. A lot of people protective of their weapons and stuff as they get a little bit further on in the game. Waiting for that perfect hit, but not these two. They're just going at it. Vacuum always righting itself right back up. Look at that spinner. Very agile bot. No matter where it lands, it doesn't really seem to have a problem getting right back where it needs to be.
Put those locks off, power on, do not move.
Oh, another wheel gone for Argon Lights. Oh!
Loading 5.
So Argon Lights, all it has to do with the build is really just slam into it and just rockets it in the air. I mean, that's the whole point of that design, right? To be able to lift it up. It's so interesting to watch because the way Vacuum is made is just to really be so dynamic that no matter where it lands, it comes right back over and keeps going. So this one might go to the judges. Argon Lights are getting a lot of hits in there. The one with the most damage right now minus 2 wheels. Great. Gotta be getting down to those final seconds here. Neither, oh, is that another, dragging, Argon Lights dragging a wheel, oof. go into the judges, but now with that third wheel hanging on by a thread, it'd be interesting to see who the judges pick. I'm gonna go with vacuum. Oh, the judges, let's see, Argon Lights. Vacuum. Still waiting on the other two. Still no firm decision on the winner of this fight. It looks like we are shooting on over to cage 5. We will let you know the winner. Okay, in this cage, we've got Attitude Adjuster and Cinder. And they're off. Ooh! Oh, yep. Right in my alley. Anytime I see flames, I get excited. Unless they don't go out, I get terrified. And an update. Vacuum did win that last battle. That's not really surprised with the state of wheels on left. But let's focus in on this match. We got a lot of flames so far. It does look like we got that weapon stuck in the top. Looks like Cinder might be getting its attitude adjusted right now. But are they stuck? I hope so, or else I don't know why they're not moving. Yes, all right, looks like, do we have to have some, a ref intervention? Yeah, it's gonna be a hot with those flames. This is an unconventional unstick right here, I believe. And then the match will resume. It is really stuck in there. That is the sign of a great blade. Oh dear. Maybe we just combine them, put them in a different weight class, and make it the Cinder Attitude Adjuster for the next round.
20 seconds of trying, otherwise
Next competition. Good idea. You heard it here first. But wow, look at that. Really, really stuck. And of course, you're dealing with a robot that was spitting flames, so very hot. There we go. Props to the ref. She's the real winner of this match. Let's see if we can again. All right, doors are locked. Looks like they're going to resume action. Bart is ready. But our Cinder and attitude adjustment. Oh! Well, they're on. Love to see it. Oh, are we stuck again? exactly how Cinder is made. Weapons will really help Cinder out a little bit with hits. But 1 minute left in this fight. I hope we can make it till the end here. What interesting battle, complete with that ref understand. Boom! 30 seconds. Oh no. Very strong performance here. He's gonna go to the judges. I mean, I have a good feeling I know who's taking this one home. Too many good hits there. All right, we are going on over to cage 6. We got Polar Vortex. Polar Vortex. Let me try that again. First drink of the day. I was gonna say night, but it is day. Day. Hope A means coffee. By that one.
Wow.
We'll see
I've
what
never felt a
happens.
flamethrower.
Definitely spoke with first drink of the
set me
day
on fire.
several times last competition. Strong showing there. I don't know if I asked him what his first drink of the day was. I do think I did though. That is something that Allie would ask. And if you were wondering who just won that last one, I was right. That never happens. It was Attitude Adjuster. Too many good hits there with that weapon. All right, here we are. Again, Polar Vortex. First drink of the day. That weapon shoots out of the top. Bangs you on the head. Put a sad face on that drawn on this one. I don't know. I don't like sad face. I think they should change it to happy, but I guess that's not as fierce. All right, there we go. There's the good hit here. 2 against 1, 3 really. Not trying to do the lift and flip. Unsuccessful there. But all these bots moving just fine. No major damage yet. No real phenomenal hits. Interesting to see who makes the first really aggressive move here. Really waiting for that big flip across the cage, but we haven't seen it yet. Maybe they didn't have their first drink of the day yet, and that's why we're just moving fine, but nothing too exciting. I do feel like I'm just watching a kid in the playground get bullied though with this 2 against 1 action. up in this corner. I don't think we'll need an unstick. A nice little pin, and we're back out. Going to the judges. I have no idea who I would choose. No idea. That's why we have judges that do know. And we will make sure you have those results. No major damage. No major sparks flying, so we will see. That was Polar Vortex and first drink of the day. Alright, we do have no one loading into cage 5 just yet, right? We're still on cage 6. Alright, head on over to cage 5. We'll let you know who wins that last one. Cage 5 looking real empty right now, but I'm sure that's about to change. We're going to take you back to 6, where at least you can see the cleanup of that last fight. Not much to clean up. Great Hawaiian shirt, though. Great Hawaiian shirt. Kyle will love that. He's a big Hawaiian shirt guy. Chris, too, I think. And Luke. But Luke, you know, he's got his onesie on today. He came comfortable. He has a newborn, so he's prepared to just drop and take a nap whenever. All right, first drink of the day takes home that W. Nice. All right, look at the pits. Ooh, balloons. Again, we do have our first NHRL official birthday party being thrown here today. Exciting. What's a better way to spend your birthday than here on a beautiful fall Saturday? We see that Milkette team chilling out, taking their time. And of course, we got our honey team. We'll give you another view of the pits. You can see Funfetti's still staring at the robot, trying to figure out what went wrong. And we'll show you cage 6, which is, I hear, about to be loaded into. Shreddit Bro and the Wumpus. Shreddit Bro, an insanely competitive team. Lots of energy. Great to be around. And then the Wumpus, I mean, what a name. Love when it's one I can pronounce, even if I don't know what it is. So, appreciate that. There's Evan. Again, he's always a wild card. I feel like we always hand him the mic at some point during this competition. He's sung, he's danced. You never know what he's going to do, but very entertaining. Very good at what he does. His whole team. And you can see our trusty fire extinguishers back there. You never know when a robot's going to catch into flames. So that's just, look at that. That reminds me, and I'm sure it's supposed to, of an army tank. And if not, well, that's what it looks like. All right, they're starting that countdown. Here we go. I mean, that is just a very sleek, pretty design. I am a fan. It won't. The Wumpus won't. The Wumpus has tapped out. Obvious reasons. There's part of it. Should have been in the Wumpus, and the other part out of the Wumpus. I just like saying Wumpus. All right, well, that is a win for Shreddit Bro. Very tough competitor to beat. But love the sleek design of the Wumpus, so I hope we see. Will we or Wumpus? Wumpus. That fell flat. I'm sorry, but I tried. Just wait. As the hours go on, I'm going to get worse, not better. So. Looks like we got a little bit of a break in the action while people start to load up. Cage 5. Yeah, that house spot's not looking too happy right now. Maybe we need to give it lunch, a little rest. Yeah, it is a long day to be a house spot, but that's why they get like 7 weeks vacation in between.
Welcome to the fun cage.
Let's see, who are we gonna have loading? Oh, look at this. Do I see a tricks box? Serial killer. Oh boy, that might be my new favorite game.
I do really wish the
Love the
Fallout
creativity
might happen
hunt. Ooh, Crave cereal. Tried it. Pretty good. No nutritional value, but really good tasting cereal. As are all. I'm interested about this one because I do know that cereal boxes tend to be pretty weak and break. So to have that in a cage with a possibly spinning weapon, I want to see the durability of this.
a bag of like 100 and something goopy eyes, and I put on every single one of them.
And Fallout.
That is like their main box, but unfortunately,
Serial Killer versus Fallout. Sounds like two really good emo bands from early 2000s. That's what we have coming up here in Cage 5.
I'm still waiting on Fallout. I'm gonna look at this.
20's not happy.
Yeah, they don't they buy a car.
Yeah, I know. That's why we use them in
Is that two? Is it just one big box? Assuming it's two.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still deciding.
I wonder if they swap out the boxes too, like when they repair, if there's a little bit damage to the tricks box, do we come back? Are we Kashi Go Lean the next time? Or Captain Crunch? Also, they should totally look into sponsorships as they move along in their career, because who doesn't want free like Captain Crunch for life? They do.
You're still waiting for Fallout.
Yeah, I just got underneath.
Still not seeing Fallout. I'm sure they're making their way down. House spot, ready to rumble.
Yeah, he lost his whole weapon in one side.
Yeah, I don't know how his weapon came off, but I'm not gonna question it.
So if that I might be able to magically.
Maybe Fallout just won't show up. It'll be easy move for Serial Killer. I doubt it.
Okay.
That's not what we want to see here. We want to see some action, but you never know. A lot of thoughts can go through your mind on the way to the cage.
If it happened here, we have a delay system.
Yeah. Where though? Actually no.
I also feel like as a competitor, you don't want all this time to think, right? It's great to have the time to repair your bot, but once you're down there ready to go, you just want to go. So Serial Killer, hopefully, calming their nerves. I do see another cereal box down there too. I think that was a Frosted Flakes box that one of the teammates is holding. Don't know the purpose of that, but I'm for it.
I mean, we were here before that.
If Fallout doesn't get down here soon, I'm just going to name every cereal I can think of until they do, and then we're going to lose all the listeners on this live stream. So let's top 5 cereals. Here we go. Maybe let's put a little pressure on the situation. I mean, the thing is, it changes throughout the years because when I was a kid, Crave didn't exist, you know? I mean, I grew up on the days of Cheerios, Honey Nut Cheerios. I just can't get on the no Honey Nut train. That's where me and Connor differ. I need a little sugar in my morning, but I don't need as much.
I was wondering.
That's the Turks box. All right, thank God Fallout is here because
I'm annoyed not at you.
we're going a little off topic.
I'm annoyed because
All right.
I literally fought Warhard and he fought Ty and other robots before he fought me.
I know. That's the whole thing.
Oh wait, am I supposed to turn on? Sorry. Are we good? Sorry.
You know, we had to fight. We just got out of the fight with counterattack. In fact, our mini bot is gone. And I'm using it in that fight. Maybe I should have.
Cookie Crisp though, do have to give a shout out to them. That's the ultimate, like, I get to eat dessert for breakfast cereal. Whoa! Well, that is cool. That is awesome. So this is like a box, like a hat or a top level. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I got too lost in the cereal talk. Let's get this fight started. They're both in their corners. Double checking, make sure each is okay to start the fight. BattleBot or House Robot is in place. Hopefully that countdown's beginning soon. Teams give the thumbs up. Here we go. There you go. We've been waiting for this moment for too long. Fallout inching its way towards Serial Killer. I mean, this is an awesome design. Whether it is going to make for a really great competitive robot, I do not know. I've never seen it, but holy cow, I mean, it's like a dinosaur-ish shape. It's complicated. I mean, this is, oh no, though, it's going to lose the top of the track. Fallout is such a smaller, more still robot. This is a little bit clunky, a little bit creative. What happens if it does get on top of Fallout? Can Fallout get out? Looks like a pretty powerful robot. Looks like a pretty crazy chomper thing. Oh no. King! Size means nothing, you can tell, obviously. Tiny robot pin. Big one in the corner. Still seeing its weapon. Move! I mean, this is always something important. Oh, almost. Whoa! Oh, no! Fallout has run out with Serial Killer's weapon. Wasn't really much of a weapon, but it was cool. I really, if I do escape this box and end up in the pits later, which I'm sure I will, I really would love to talk to them because this design is so interesting to me. Something I could probably make at home, except I wouldn't know how to make it move. Pinned again by Fallout. Oh, looks like Fallout really taking the lead here now. Just pushing Serial Killer all around the box. I think it's going to be a tap. Might be a tap out if we don't see any. Oh, it's done. I was so enthralled. I didn't even realize it because I was just so fascinated. Going to the judges. Definitely think I know who wins this one. Really fun to watch, though.
Alright, 3D for combat room on it.
Well, that was a good fight.
Yeah, I liked it actually. It was different. I usually have to figure
That's
out
what
where
I
hit
said.
something.
I'm like, dude, you gotta be paid for this next time.
And it's going to go.
Hold on, I'm just gonna throw Flaky Boy in there.
Yeah, might as well. It fits.
Waiting on that third judge, but
Yeah, well, that was fun. We know who won. There's no point. We already won.
so. Oh wait, 2 out of 3. It's going to fall out. Going to fall out. No surprise there. Very creative, cool design by Serial Killer. Let's see. Do we have any action going on in cage 6? Nope. Brett's just taking a stroll. I want to go on over to Ed Cam. He looks like he's having a great time in there socializing. Not really doing much work. I don't know what he's getting paid, but we're going to talk about that later. No, Ed is a great part of this team. It's always good when he's not doing any work. Because that means that no bots are completely destroyed and need help. So, seeing more traffic, I think, got people just saying hi to Ed. And Ed loves to socialize, so that's, yeah, just, all right, we're going to eventually hop on over to 6. We're in the pits, saw nice and busy. We'll see who's hopping on into 6. Oh, and just in case we didn't report this earlier, forgot, Shreddit Bro did win against Fallout. Oh,
Well, so he took some field damage during the last fight. We took some field damage during the last fight.
all right, guys. You can see cage 6. We got Guillotine and Sepiol back again. Just saw Sepiol. Quick turnaround.
It doesn't need to be screwed in, right?
Taking their corners. Here we go. Boom! Love it. Guillotine backing Sepiol right into that corner. No mercy. Look at that, just rotating block of steel of terror, I'm going to call it, on top of Guillotine. Ooh, and there goes pieces of Guillotine. Nugget. I see the doors opening. Looks, I'm gonna say Seppiel taking home the W and Guillotine is out for the count. Waiting on that confirmation.
Wait, we also lost like.
Oh, and I am completely wrong. Guillotine wins. Seppiel taps out.
Hey, aren't there supposed to be cages around the camera?
Alright, we are waiting on cage 6. Oh, yes, this is the team from West Virginia, but I don't think they're playing in here. I think they're just walking by, huh? Love the vacuum cam. Here we go. Again, props to the NHRL staff. They do it all. They put out fires. They vacuum the cages. It's a lot. It's a lot of work that goes into these days, and a lot of good people behind the scenes doing it. Again, these are 2 new side cages because it is our biggest event yet. Just so exciting to see and say that we've added the second stream with these cameras. And we are up in the pits here. Busy time. Getting through those rounds. A lot more damage each round as we get into those fierce competitions. And I couldn't do that. I could not put a robot together, let alone back together. So again, still wondering when I go up there, gonna ask Funfetti what happened. They just walked by. Hard to miss with the 2-2. And we'll switch up the other view here. Those tables and tables and tables of robots. Love to see it. There's that West Virginia team. They are hoping country roads don't take them home too early today. Love the lab coats. I believe it's their first time here. Oh. And just a lot of action going on up there. Big Brother is always watching NHRL, so you got to be careful what you do. Go to pick your nose. We will catch it on camera up in the pits anywhere. In a few minutes, Lindsay is going to be taking over for me, and you know her, you love her. She's the voice and face behind our live chat, and she picks out those comments that you guys send in, and she's going to be a competitor herself in a few weeks, so she knows a lot more than I do. She will add great color commentary to these fights. Probably won't spend so much time talking about cereal boxes like I did. But you never know what you're going to get when you tune into NHRL. That is the fun of it. Let's see. We are in cage. We're not in cage. We are still in the pits. I'm not looking at the wrong camera. Pits are the exciting part right now. We're waiting on cages 5 and 6. right, guys, we are back. Cage 6. Let's see who's loading up. Well, whoever it is, and we'll learn soon, phenomenal head of hair. Really luscious locks right there.
Not sure what's going on with Psycho right now, but it looks like the left side of their drive, or the right side of their drive, is not spinning. That's correct. There's still left side, a good amount of gyros working to stay in the match.
All right, we have them in their corners, just waiting for the beat to come in. All right, it's Wormhole and Ravioli. Another Italian-themed bot. Love to see it. We had a prosciutto one earlier. All right, here we go. It looks like we've officially started. I think. Maybe not just yet. Brett's anxious. All right, they're checking in. They both said they're good to go. The countdown's gonna begin. Wormhole versus Ravi. Ooh, Ravioli with the first shot at Wormhole. Ravioli's got a little bit of damage. I do see some things flying. I mean, that blade on Wormhole is pretty intense. Yeah, just shattering that frame of Ravioli. Let's see, is Ravioli done moving? Oh no. It looks like a tap out. Yep, Ravioli tapped out. Wormhole for the win. Maybe I'll get some help from Prosciutto up there. Oh, Brett, easy. Ravioli really al dente right now. Totally done. All right, guys, I'm going to hand over this mic to Lindsay. You will thoroughly enjoy her commentary if you have hung on through mine. Lindsay, take it away.
All right, hello. Thank you, Allie, so much for joining us for the last number of matches. And looks like we have got some cleaning going on in Cage 6 over here. Not uncommon after our destructive match. Either parts of the bot, parts of the floor, or, you know, a little bit of both. Oh, and look at that. We got a little hat on. Jeez, which is this? Fluffy? Is it Flo? I don't actually know. And there's a little rhyme for you. I hope you're enjoying today's feed. We are trying something a little new here with this double stream. When you have 120 robots, it's hard to fit them all into just one stream and still get out before 5 a.m. So this is our new approach, and it's keeping things going, I would say, pretty much on schedule. So we're now looking here at the pits. Look at that. Oop, I see our very own announcer Chris over there talking to one of the teams, but this is really like crunch time for a lot of the builders where they've had, 2, maybe 3 fights by this point, and now they have to keep repairing. They may be running out of spares, they may be running out of parts. But when you look at everyone, they're still keeping their cool. So props to them. That's Team Honeycracked over there. They have a number of bots here today. Bugsby doing well, I think, so far. And I see, who is that in the back there? I forget the name of their bot, but it's his very first match, and he beat Calvin. He beat Calvin Iba and Sucker Punch earlier today with his first bot ever. Was it Guillotine? And that is just an incredible feat. I mean, hats off to them. And I know some of you are in the chat mentioning that there are some audio level issues. I assure you we are on it. It is being worked on right now. We have a wonderful, fantastic staff. As you can imagine, there are a lot of moving pieces to running a stream like this. So this is one of them, and we are on it. But thank you. If you have anything that you notice that you want to bring our attention to, the chat is a good place to do it, because I have one eye on the screen, one eye on the chat.
Buddy, can you look for Daddy? What? Can you look for Daddy?
Alright, so we got a little vacuum action going on. And I see Chris Caps ready to load in there with Power Surge 2, I imagine. Chris is a competitor. Oh, Power Surge is going to be fighting Hyper-Linx in just a few, so that's going to be a really great match. Chris was once a just fan of Norwalk Havoc, and then he teamed up with Evan Arias over on Team Shreddit, got some mentoring from Evan, and now he's been, I think maybe this is his 3rd or 4th event over the last couple years. So it's always really exciting to see people go from fan to competitor. But now we are going to Cage 5 with Killer Angel and Ground Control. Now I have to say, I looked at Ground Control, which is that lifter. I looked at it in the pits yesterday. Unfortunately, the team had gone home for the night, but they left their bot exposed, so I did some snooping. And it's a really interesting bot. It looks like it was mostly made out of stuff that they had, available, maybe in their kitchen, in their basement, in their garage. And I think the builder is around 15, 16 years old. So it's always heartwarming. Ooh, and now it's getting, I would say, first proper fight after fighting Milk Tank earlier. And it is facing quite a brutal spinner. Killer Angel. I don't know if Ground Control is coming back from this. Major Tom, are you there? Are you there, Major Tom? I think that we have lost communication with Ground Control. Killer Angel, I believe, has taken this match. All right, and so the winner is Killer Angel. But I hope Ground Control does come back in the future, because we love to see these bots that, maybe they're not made out of titanium, maybe they're not, machined by Send Cut Send, but they're still valid. We still love them, and I think that's what makes Norwalk really special. All right, so now over in Cage 6, we're back to Power Surge 2 and Hyper-Linx. And Hyper-Linx is 2 little mini bots from Peter Ganache, I think his name is. I am very sorry. I don't have my notes with me. But it's a great set of bots going after Power Surge 2. And they're just loading in, getting ready, having a little friendly banter before the fight begins. And there is good old Brett with his hat, ready for the match and looking good while doing it. You know, these house spots, they all look somewhat similar, so, you know, I don't blame Brett for wanting to his own little fashion flair onto his appearance. You know, he wants to stand out from the rest of the house spots. By the way, the house spots did get a refresh since the last event. I believe they have all been rebuilt from scratch, so if they're looking extra shiny and extra new, that's why.
No, we're just turning. Yeah, you're okay. I've had people just like doing maintenance. No. Other people, but I know that's not the case here. Yes, we're gonna rebuild our bot now. Do you mind?
All right, and they are putting on finishing touches before closing the doors and getting this fight going. Chris Caps just graduated high school. So way to go to him. I know he's starting college this fall. So very exciting time for him. Somehow in the midst of all of this change, he's still fighting with us. So way to go, Chris. Not sure what exactly the holdup is, but you know, these things happen from time to time, and thankfully over in the titanium stage right now we have a little bit of leeway with the time, and just more time for Brett to show off that pretty hat.
Gives me something to do rather than just like standing around. Oh no, these wheels are gonna be a nightmare. Honestly, vacuum back. Yeah.
It was really satisfying seeing those wheels just get.
Oh yeah, absolutely chipped up. Where is the?
All right, it looks like maybe Chris has finished up whatever he was doing over on Power Surge 2. Now we're waiting on Hyper-Linx. Maybe there's a little bit of transmitter issues. A lot of the times, you know, you are up in the pits, you're working on your bots at home, everything seems to be working just fine. Even in the test box, it can be working fine. You bring it downstairs, and there are just gremlins that you can't always account for. That takes some time to figure out. A lot of times it is issues with the transmitter, issues with interference. But let's hope for a speedy recovery here, because I know these two builders are super pumped to fight. Yeah, it looks like the issues are continuing, unfortunately. I'm not quite sure what he's saying over there, but it does appear to be an issue with the transmitter. So they are locking those weapons, making sure, well, I think. Yes, they are. They're removing the bots from the arena. Looks like those weapon locks are on the weapons. So back to the pits for them. They may have more time. They're getting 5 minutes upstairs, so work out whatever gremlins are still plaguing them. So let's hope in those 5 minutes they can figure it out, because you never want to be disqualified for something like that, especially when you're not exactly sure what the issue is. So good luck to them. And now here we are in the pits again. You can see on the left-hand side, that is one of our test boxes, generally reserved for the 12 or 30 pound robots. It is much more substantial than the 3-pound test boxes, which you can see are just a little bit to the right above them. Those are like the more tan boxes over there. So that's where you would go to test your 3-pound bots. And then when you pass safety, you get a little NHRL poker chip that says pass safety. So that's a nice little memento to take home. And there we go, another view of the pits. People hard at work, people chatting. Everybody at this point in the day, they're all on, you know, different points of their journey. Some have already been eliminated. Some have already fixed their bot and are just waiting for their next match. So that's why you see kind of a mix of frantic repairers and people just kind of casually chatting. All right, this is my favorite room in all of the Havoc building. This is what I call Ed's garage. You don't see Ed in the picture here, but this is where we do a lot of last-minute bot repairs. It's kind of like a bot hospital. If you need a special machine that you wouldn't generally bring with you to an event, you will likely find it here. And with Ed and the rest of the team and production staff's help, they can help you, diagnose and fix almost any issue. All right, here we are, back at the pits. I don't think that we see the builders behind Hyper-Linx here, but I imagine if we were to see them, they would be very hard at work. Oh, actually, it looks like they're back. They've made it back down. They are now fully loaded into Cage 6. So whatever, they didn't even need all 5 minutes. Whatever was the issue, it looks like they're able to get to the bottom of it very quickly. And I think I see Angel Vidal. Nope, that's not Angel. That's my bad. But the builders of Hyper-Linx are here. And I think we are seeing something promising. It looks like they're removing the locks from the weapon, and they're taking the transmitters out, and they are shutting the doors. So here we go. We are now watching Hyper-Linx and Power Surge 2. Power Surge 2 is in the blue, and Hyper-Linx is in the red. So we are going to start this match any moment here. Doing a little weapon test, doing a little Twitch test. Looks like both bots are ready to go. We're getting the thumbs up from Zoe, the ref. Oh, and we're good. All right. There we go. All right, so one half of Hyper-Linx out of the box right away. Now Power Surge has to fend off 2 identical bots that are able to weigh more than 3 pounds because they have the multi-bot weight advantage. So although they do, weigh less individually than the 3-pound bot of Power Surge, when there's 2 of them, it can be quite difficult for one bot to handle. However, if you're seeing what I'm seeing right here, Power Surge is having absolutely no issue completely dispatching these 2 robots, completely sending one into the air with a huge hit. Oh my god, if you were waiting to see a robot roof today, I think we just did. Half of Hyper-Linx is completely just being dominated right now by Power Surge. I don't know if it's even mobile anymore. And now the other half is saying, I want to try, I want to try. Okay, now we've got 2 halves of Hyper-Linx back at it, but they do look a little worse for the wear. Power Surge is completely running the show on this one. Still mobile, still has that weapon, and I think we are having a tap out from Hyper-Linx. I know they just cleaned up that arena, but I think they're going to have some more cleaning to do. I see bits of Hyper-Linx all over the cage. And that's kind of how this goes here in combat robotics. Power Surge officially wins that match by tap out. So way to go, Chris Caps. He lives to maintain in the elimination bracket and lives to fight another match. However, it does appear that this is the end of the road today for Hyper-Linx. Way to go. 2 really formidable bots, but this time Power Surge was just able to overpower them.
Yeah, but it shouldn't actually matter.
And you see Evan Arias back there. Another member of Team Shreddit, perhaps?
You having a fun day too?
Evan has ditched the cow onesie, sadly. And back to his Shreddit Bro team merchandise. Alright, so now they're just making sure the bot is safe to remove from the cage.
Alright, feel free to disengage those weapon locks. Power on, but do not move until the doors are closed, please.
Alright, and as we wait for Cage 5 to load, it looks like we are going to see Fallout versus Spine Crawler.
You want more? Get it in there good. It's like you barely have it in there.
Alright, so we're still loading out of Cage 6. But here we are, back in the pits. You already... What? Oh, Cage 5 is now loaded, which is very exciting. Spine Crawler, I was so delighted to see win its match earlier. There's not a lot of walking robots at the 3-pound weight class. Which is something to say the least. I don't know if there are really any. And this is a real proper walker. Looks fully maybe TPU 3D printed. So it's fully customizable. And it will be facing Fallout, who is over in the red square. Now I see something next to Spine Crawler that I don't know if I remember seeing in its first fight. There could potentially be a mini bot there, which may even give it additional weight advantage. Being a walker, you get a weight bonus, but also having a mini bot gives you one as well. So, now the thing I love about Spine Crawler is that weapon just goes. It just goes and goes indiscriminately, almost like a metronome. Although it looks like it's holding off here. It's not going to end up in Fallout just yet. Fallout completely having its way with that mini bot over there. And now going for the main bot of Spine Crawler. Spine Crawler using that hammer, that little pinprick hammer. Inflict anything it can against Fallout. Fallout, unsurprisingly, able to really dictate the control and the pace of this match. It can be very difficult for walkers to do that just because of the unconventional, movement. So much weight has to be dedicated to just the walking functionality that it doesn't really have the strongest drivetrain. And just like that, Fallout scooping it up, taking it for a little ride. Pinprick hammer still trying to do its best to stab, but can't quite line up the shots. I see in the chat, Mary Catherine Carr, OMG, it looks like an ostrich fight. Yeah, I have to agree. It's like a very odd walking 8-legged bird creature with a mean old beak. But it looks like this is the end of the road for this match. Oh, the match is still technically underway. We're just pausing for an unstick. With 8 sharp little legs like that, there's a lot of opportunity for those legs to get caught into something it doesn't want it to be caught in. There we go. Our ref is doing her darndest. Using a broom, trying to at least get it closer so that we can enact an unstick. And there we go. She's talented.
No, not until the door's
Spine crawler. Still, yep. All right, gonna push them away from each other a little bit. And in a close approximation of where we unstuck them to try and keep it as fair as possible, but now just not stuck together. Come on, safety broom. Way to go. Cleaning up the competition. All right, we're going to restart this match. Here we go. Oh, almost landed a hit there. Right now it's just drilling a lot of holes into our floor. See a piece of something go flying. Not sure where that came from because neither bots are blue, unless there's a little piece of blue or purple. Spinecrawler having difficulty getting out of that corner because Fallout just insists on pushing it. And it has no pinching power of its own. But trying its best to try and land a hit while Fallout was under it. Now that it's freed, it's still trying its best. What Spinecrawler's hammer lacks in power, it does make up for in quantity. Because that is a lot of hits. That's a shatter from BattleBot, so that's a shatter level number of hits. Although shatter does seem to hit a little bit more. But again, you gotta love what Spinecrawler is doing. There's so many different ways to build a bot, and this is probably one of the most difficult ways, and they still went for it. So you gotta give them props. Now the lifter Fallout hasn't really been able to do a lot of lifting, but it has been able to grapple the bot in a very successful manner. And I think both bots are now making their way over to the door because this is the end of the match. And now this one will be going to the judges. And so
Weapon locks in, robots off, transmitters off.
all right, so as we wait here for the judges, we have 3 judges, similar to the number of judges that we have over in the Steel Arena, I should say. But these 3 judges are Jim Haney, our very own Jim Haney, although he no longer officially works for Norwalk Havoc and is now back at school. He's joining us today as a judge. We have Derek Tran and we have Alon Belkin. And the winner is Fallout. So way to go, Spinecrawler. Great showing, but Fallout will be continuing on here in the bracket. And we will we'll keep seeing more from that bot.
Your winner is
All right. Yeah. So, I hope you're all having fun here with me as we watch what is going on over on the titanium stage. Now, taking a look back here at the pits, it's a very controlled chaos, I have to say. If I were to be building a bot, I don't care how prepared I came, I would be very much stressing out right now. So props to everybody for keeping their cool. Now, if you haven't had the opportunity to come to Norwalk and see one of these fights, one of these tournaments in person, I really have to encourage you to do so. I love this stream so much. It's always fun to watch them on TV, but there's just no replicating the feeling that you get watching them live. It is so much fun, and there's also lots of peripheral activities that you can do here. You can drive Brett. We have a pit or a box out in the parking lot where you can practice driving Brett. It's a lot of fun. You kind of feel almighty and powerful for a little bit. We have a VIP club, which is actually located right next to the titanium stage. You can grab a beer, grab a high chair, and you're literally like 12 inches away from the Lexan. So I can't think of a better way to spend a Saturday, or with, you know, a nice root beer. All right, and so we see lots of activity going on in the pits, and a lobster delivery has come to me. I'm sorry that you can't see it, but no, it's there. All right, we are still waiting for any bots to load into cage 5 or 6, so this is probably a good time to see if there's any activity going on over in the steel arena. I know you have 2 tabs open. I know you do, because you're a great Norrock fan, and you don't want just one stream. You want them both. And as we wait over here for 5 and 6, probably a good time to check and see what's going on over there. And I have it on good authority that cage 6 is currently being cleaned out, which I think means that they are going to be loading a new set of bots in there very soon. Now, you know, there's this event today, which is just a one-day event, and then there is an event in November, which is in 2 months, and then that is the last opportunity to qualify for the finals in December. So December, as you know, is an invitation-only event, and so bots, there are some bots who have showed up to every single tournament this year. I can think of Shreddit Bro for one, and Shreddit Bro is still in contention to qualify. So at this point, Shreddit Bro has not been invited to the December finals. So I know Evan is here with one thing in mind, and that's taking home the golden dumpster today, or at least landing in the top 4. So if you're not sure how invitation process works for December, every single event, we take the top 4 bots. So if you place 1, 2, 3, or 4, you're automatically invited to the December finals. Now you might wonder, all right, Eruption is here today, but I know that Eruption already qualified. What if they were to finish in the top 4 this time? Well, then we would take the 5th ranked bot, because it's obviously Eruption's not going to qualify twice. They only need to qualify once. So we would then go next in the list and take whatever bot has finished 5th. So there will always be 4 new bots every single tournament that are invited to the December finals. Something to note for the 2023 season, now while we have always done finals in December for I think all of the years that Havoc has been running, we're actually changing it, and finals next year will be held in November before Thanksgiving, so that way it's a little bit easier on our competitors who, you know, don't have to travel around Christmas to come fight their robots, or around finals for many of our you know, college competitor teams. So next year we'll see you in November for the finals. But that also means we have to fit all 6 regular season tournaments into a shorter time frame. So it'll be a fun year next year, and I think you'll see that there's a lot of exciting changes, a lot of exciting additions on the horizon. Now you'll probably notice that there's not a lot of activity going on over in those test boxes that I pointed out earlier, which is that huge, like bank vault looking. Oh, all right. Bringing you to something a little more interesting. That's our friend Ed. This is the Ed cam in Ed's garage. Ed, he's over there in the bright blue shirt, fashionable as ever, sporting that goatee, which is somewhat of a new look for him. Now, this Ed has been with Norwalk Havoc, I think, since its inception, and he has overseen some of the most, wide-scale changes that has happened to Norwalk. I don't know if many of you were with us back in the early days, but this used to be basically run out of, one little floor of an office building. All the pits, there's probably, 20, 30 pit tables, all smushed together, and then just one single box that could hold a 3-pound or a 12-pound Sportsman. And Ed has been here for every step of the way, getting us to what you see now, which is a massive Havoc headquarters, multiple floors. Obviously we've grown from 1 cage to 6. I think I wouldn't be surprised if there's more on the way. Now we fight 30s, we fight full combat 12s, and it's just really great to see. If you haven't checked out some of the old Havoc, clips, they're all there on YouTube. You'll be able to really fully appreciate how far we've come. All right, so thanks Ed Cam, thanks to Ed's Garage, and now here we are in the pits, bopping around. Now, if you were able to come, and maybe, if you're not a competitor, but you still wanted to see it as a spectator, I highly recommend you do. And if you were to sign up for a VIP pass, which I think is only $20, regular tickets are 10. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. With that, you get a pit tour. So led by one of our very own announcers, you can go on a full tour around the entire facility, which includes the pits. You can meet some of our teams, meet some of our builders. You'll probably get some stickers out of the deal, which is, generally why I show up. I like stickers. But yeah, it's a really great time to be able to just walk through, feel the energy, see the bots up and close with, all of the internals getting worked on. The stuff that you don't get to see just kind of while they're fighting. And I have to mention, the bot museum here has been growing over every event. We have some new additions this time around, including Season 5 Tantrum, which I have to say, on TV, it's a great looking bot, but when you see it up close and personal, you can see all of the incredible design decisions that they had to make to bring that kind of wild idea to life. We have Jackpot, we have Duck, we have Overhaul. Some other ones that we've had here for a while include Smee, Sharkoprian, Mammoth. I mean, the list goes on. We have Panic Attack from over in the UK. Mary, I see you asked a question. Do you want to choose your announcer? I want Lindsay. Thank you. That's very nice. But I have to say, Luke, Kyle, and Chris do a really incredible job. So if you end up in any of their hands, you will be in a very well taken care of. Alright, we're still waiting for bots here in Cage 5 and Cage 6. This is the point in time where people get those 20 minutes to rebuild, and they get those 20 minutes to make any repairs. So, you know, there will be lulls in the broadcasting of these bots. All right, so we are going to take a quick break here. I highly recommend you go check the main stream over on the Steel Arena. We'll be back with you shortly.
Right.
Well, lucky
At
for
Chuck E.
us,
Cheese?
the iPad agrees.
Are we?
You can take
Okay.
off locks, turn
Fully
on the
defined
lights,
is
do not
red
move
corner.
until the door is closed.
Hello, friends. We're back. We're back in Cage 5, and we have a brand new set of robots for you here. We have Fully Defined and Crisis. So, these bots are here. I don't remember if it is the elimination bracket or not. But they're here, and they're fighting for their lives one way or another. Fully Defined is going to be over in the red square. Crisis is going to be in the blue square. I do believe that this is the elimination bracket because I think Crisis had a pretty rough fight earlier in the day where it was more or less obliterated. So now it is back to redeem itself against Fully Defined. And it looks like both bots are now ready. The doors are locked, and they are waiting to start the match. All right, we got the thumbs up from the ref. Looks like we are about ready to begin. We got the countdown. 2, 1, here we go. Right after it, I don't think it's coming back. Looks like we are getting a tap out here, or a countdown. But it does look like Fully Defined is in danger of losing this match and potentially going home. Yes, we have an official decision. Crisis here wins and lives to fight on another match. Way to go, Crisis. Now I have to say I was in the pits last night and it looks like Fully It looks like we're having some technical issues with Fully Defined, where although the match is over, Fully Defined is not able to stop its weapon. It seems the robot has a mind of its own, and this may be the robot apocalypse we have all feared for so long. But I don't think this bot has AI built into it, so we may just need to wait for the battery to die. We're gonna need more than a broom to stop this bot. Yeah, I think we're gonna need maybe some army grade armor, maybe a battle tank, and something. Because if you see what I'm seeing right now, that weapon is still going, and I don't blame Crisis. It is staying far, far away. It's already won this match. It doesn't need to prove itself anymore. Now, I'm not sure what they're doing to try and get Fully Defined to stop its weapon. It may literally just come down to the battery dying. Yeah, so stick with this feed because we're going to see in real time how long their battery can power that weapon. And Brett, I mean, you gotta love him. He's trying to get in there, trying to stop it. Ooh. I mean, Brett's powerful. Oh, Brett's angry. Ooh, Brett does not like it when you can't power down your weapon. All right, but he used his face to break it. He's sad about it. I mean, if you look at that facial expression, oh, this is Bart, by the way. Bart was not pleased. But any opportunity for Bart to just use his face and smash ya, he's gonna take it. So, alright, it has been deemed safe to open the doors. I would still be a little cautious if I was the builder of Fully Defined. But they seem confident that whatever issue there was has been fixed, and they are removing the bots from the cage. And Crisis continues on the day.
Yeah, we got it. We just kind of like.
All right, so now let's see what's going on over in cage 6. And at the moment, not a whole lot. Brett waiting for the next set of opponents. But I see some refs hanging out by the door. Ref meeting, very important ref meeting. We're not privy to their conversation, but I know that whatever they're talking about is of utmost importance.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. If they end up sending anybody, just run with Micah, please. Thank you.
All right, now we're back at the pits. In the corner, I see a familiar face. In the hat, the white and black hat, is Brad Hanstead. Now you'll be seeing him and his bot, Triton, on the upcoming season of BattleBots. Or so that's the rumor. I don't know if they've officially announced it, but I've heard some rumblings, and Triton is a very interesting, you might want to call it a tombstone bot, but you also might want to call it a deep 6 bot. How does that work? Well, it's a tombstone-like frame, horizontal spinner, with a deep 6 inspired blade. So, I don't know how that's going to work out. Seems like wedges may give them a hard time, but if it's a much bigger blade, maybe it will be that much more chaos and damage for a wedge. And Brad was one of our judges earlier on today, and now he's just hanging around the pits. And we see some work being done in the foreground by two of our bots. I believe in the black tank top there is the builder of Argon Lights. Now, Argon Lights had a rough matchup against Mixtape earlier on in the day. Mixtape went full fire force against it and did what I thought was impossible and set the bot on fire. It set a metal bot on fire. I think it was mostly some of the internals, maybe some if there's plastic bits. But Argon Lights has fought its way back in the elimination bracket and is still fighting here today. It looks like we may have some bots loading up into cage 6, and there we have it. We have Frostbite in the red square, and back at it for another fight is Power Surge 2, captained by Chris Caps, the recent high school graduate turned new college student. He's not at home doing his homework. He's here with us, fighting robots. And who knows, maybe, I believe he's going to school for engineering of some type, so he might be able to count this as class credit. I don't know, I would probably try to argue for that. Anything to not have to do my actual homework. And they are just doing the final touches, final tweaks before they shut the door and begin this fight in earnest. Now, Frostbite, it looks like an overhead bar spinner with a wedge. And as we know, Power Surge 2 is an egg beater, very similar to the Shreddit-esque design, which is not a surprise because one of his biggest mentors and encouragers in the sport is none other than the Evan Arias with Shreddit Bro. And they are getting things ready. You want to make sure everything is in tip-top shape before you close those doors, because once you shut the doors, there's no going back. All right, so we are getting ready here. We will have some fighting action for you any moment. And Brett, still looking great with that hat. I don't know how Brett has managed to keep that hat on. Maybe he's secured it in some way, but You gotta love it. It's the only house bot with a little bit of a fashion sense. All right, I think we're getting close. It looks like we are removing all detritus and debris pre-fight before those doors are closed and all bets are off. Oh, it looks like Chris has removed Power Surge to... Nope, sorry, that was the transmitter. False alarm. Power Surge 2 in the blue square. Frostbite, the overhead bar spinner, in the red square. They're moving, they're mobile, they're ready to go. And Brett is ready for some robot carnage. As I know all of us are too. Looks like the ref is making sure everyone is ready before starting the countdown. Here we are. And the match has begun. Wow, look at that spinner on Frostbite. Unfortunately, Power Surge has just such a strong drivetrain that it is able to kind of bully Frostbite around the arena. And with the particular design of Frostbite, it may be difficult to self-right itself. There's no... Oh, Power Surge did it for them. Great competitor, great sportsmanship. I think he just wants to keep the fight going. That's the one thing I have learned about Chris, is that he wants to fight. He's passionate about it. So, no surprise. Oh, did you see that? The overhead bar is gone. It has been removed. I don't know what Frostbite is going to be able to do at this point. I think Power Surge is surging its way to another victory and continuing on through the elimination bracket. Frostbite tapped out. Unsurprisingly, I don't think that there's much it could have done to continue on that fight, so might as well save that chassis for another tournament, save it for another day, because with that design, you kind of need that bar. But way to go to Power Surge. It really only had 20 minutes in between its last fights to get ready and fight again. Now Brett is helping Frostbite over to the doors. Now that it's on its head, I don't think it even was mobile to begin with, so definitely a rough time. All right, so we're gonna go look at Cage 5, where we have 2 more bots queued up for you. We have got ZZ Bot, and one of my favorite bots of the entire day, Attitude Adjuster. Now, ZZ Bot has competed here many times before. You may recognize its name. But Attitude Adjuster, this is his first time here at Norwalk. Not first time competing. In fact, he has competed all over the UK and has won several events with his bot, Attitude Adjuster. Now, oh, I'm sorry. I got that confused with some text. But Attitude Adjuster has competed all over the UK. Perhaps did not win any tournaments outright, but he is here testing his luck at Norwalk Havoc for the first time. Attitude Adjuster is very similar to some of the other overhead hammer saws that we know and love. Sawblaze, Scorpios from BattleBots. Not a ton compete at this weight class, but I love it when people try to get creative and resourceful and make it happen in the 3-pound weight class, because it's, you know, it's more difficult. You can't always do as much damage, but there's a lot of avenues for you to still win, especially if you have good control, a good drivetrain, and it can kind of boss the other bots around. ZZ Bot is here. It is a horizontal spinner. Hits very, very hard. Looks like Attitude Adjuster is going for the wedge attachment rather than the forks that it had earlier on in the day. And I can see why. It's because ZZ Bot is a very, very powerful horizontal spinner. So let's go Scott, let's go ZZ Bot, and we're going to see who lives to fight on, because sadly, for one bot here, they will be calling it early and becoming a spectator after this match. So it looks like we are ready to go here. Bart ready to go. And we'll be turning down competitors any moment. Now in the battle of horizontal spinner and big ol' wedge, a lot of times advantage can go to the wedge. And we're seeing that more and more in modern day combat robots, especially when you think of Tombstone. But this is its own match, and wow, attitude adjuster going right away to kind of control the bot from the back, which is a smart move. Even with that wedge, I wouldn't want to test that horizontal spinner unless I absolutely had to. And now we're going to pin it against Brett. Bart's moving away. He doesn't want any part of that. And will we see the hammer dog come down? And we do! And it looks to be spinning, I think, which is exactly what Scott wants with attitude adjuster. All right, now I see up close, although the weapon isn't spinning, it's still able to hit, and it's still able to get ZZ Bot on its side. And that is not where you want to be, so ZZ Bot is going to get its one on stick from Bart. If it can, there we go. And it's still mobile, it's still in the game, but it gets stuck again, which is what attitude adjuster is going to want to try and get it to do. If it gets stuck again, it's not going to be able to win another unstick. It's already used it. Have adjuster really dictating the control of this match so far. ZZ Bot is hanging in there. It's still spinning, it's still moving, trying to find any angle it can to really get at attitude adjuster and disable it. Unfortunately, it looks like in the battle of the pushing power, attitude adjuster is really able to kind of slightly edge it out. And the wedge on attitude adjuster is able to get under ZZ Bot, so it has the ground game advantage too. So here we have a pin, which they can hold for 10 seconds. Oh, and it is back on its side, and it's not getting another unstick. And I believe that this may be the end for ZZ Bot. And looks like attitude adjuster doing a little bit of a victory dance, break dancing on its side there, as it looks to have secured another win and continuing on in the elimination bracket here today at the September event. All right, and the doors are opening. It's official. Your winner of this match is Attitude Adjuster. Attitude Adjuster, all the way from Edinburgh, Scotland. All right, so now let's look over in cage 6, where I think we've got some more bot action, and lo and behold, we do. We have Fallout in the blue square and Backlash Wave in the red square. Backlash Wave is from builder William Marchese. And Fallout we saw over on the stream not too long ago beat Spinecrawler. Now, Backlash Wave is one of two bots that William is competing with today, the other being Sea Dragon's Roar. William shows up, I would say, to 90% of the Havoc events throughout the year. He is a prolific fighter, and he is continually honing in on the designs of his bots. And it looks like both bots are ready to go, and here we are. The countdown is over. The match has begun. That weapon on Backlash Wave looks to be at full power, completely popping Fallout into the air. Fallout having some trouble keeping up with the weapon of Backlash Wave. And Backlash Wave is not giving it an ounce of space. He's really trying to get in there and suffocate this bot. Ooh, back in the air for Fallout. That little lifter, I think, has seen better days. But if he could even get one little lift on Backlash Wave, I think we might start to see a change in the pace. But we now see Fallout on its head. I see William pump his fist in the air, and I think we have another win for Backlash Wave. Brett moving Fallout to the front of the cage. And I think that this is the end of the road for Fallout. Backlash Wave has won again, keeping his time in the tournament alive.
Joy.
Fallout tapped out, so, you know, he saw the writing on the wall. A lot of destruction possible from that blade on Backlash Wave. So, you know, I don't blame him. I'd want to save the chassis and as much as I could of the bot for another fight, another day. So way to go, William. The luck of the pink jacket is with you today. Got some good karma. He gave a jacket over to Luke on the other stream. So, yeah, I think he's got a bit of good luck karma.
He's so confidently wrong right here. We'll see how well it works. This weapon's weaker than my blue one, so we'll see. It was getting good bites on, who was that fight? I don't remember my first fight, but it was doing good.
They get some locks off, get some power up.
Cool.
Get some doors closed.
And it looks like we already know what bots are going to be loaded into Cage 5. Should I keep it a secret? Should I wait until they're officially in the cage? I don't know. I think I'm going to keep it a secret, but maybe I'll figure out how to give you some hints, and you can try and guess. All right, so in the red... all right. Never mind. It's spoiled. It's spoiled. Now you know. In Cage 5, her caboose and first drink of the day. All right, so her caboose from Team Shreddit. You might say her caboose. That's kind of a weird name. What does that mean? You might say it's another word for pain train, which is, of course, their 250-pound bot that they've competed with on BattleBots. And then the other bot in the blue square, first drink of the day. This is the lifter from our friend and Norwalk Havoc Superfan, Tom Farkas. So Tom Farkas with first drink of the day. Man, oh man, that thing is hard. And today was doing so well in our main event, having some trouble even up with issues. Two wheels on the left side are gone. It's still mobile, it's still trying, but it's going to be really difficult to have that level of control and aggression that a bot like that needs, and it looks like because of that, Tom has tapped out. I love the concept of first drink of the day. There's nothing more than I love than a suplex bot, but her caboose just proved to be a little too powerful for it to be able to get a big, you know, bite on that bot. So Angel Vidal continues on here with her caboose. Props to Angel.
Oh. You busted the carbon fiber right off. Oh my god.
And I have it on good authority that Angel Vidal has just graduated from WIT, and I believe in a degree with mechanical engineering. which is one of the YouTube viewers, let us know earlier in the chat. So congrats to Angel. That is a major feat. Very exciting. Way to go. And now you get to celebrate here at Norwalk Havoc by continuing on in the bracket.
I don't know if you need this with your seatbelt. It's still on. Everything's straight. They're just cheapos too. Alright, I guess I gotta go fight. Good luck!
Now I don't know if this is the last match for Tom. I didn't see the earlier fights for first drink of the day, but
I mean,
I know that he had put a lot into the bot over the last couple of months preparing for this tournament, so there may be still more work to do, but always is the case when you are a suplex bot, a lifter, you're always going to have an uphill climb when you want to beat a powerful bot like an egg spinner. All right, let's check in the pits. In that upper right-hand corner, I see Evan Arias, the patriarchal figure of Team Shreddit that Angel Vidal is on. And he is still here with Shreddit Bro, trying to claim his invitation to the December finals. All right, and I'm going to take a moment and look in the chat and see what people are saying. I see Chris Caps in there from Power Surge 2 saying, "Hey lads, let's go. 3 wins for Power Surge. Finally got 3 wins. We are so proud of you. Way to go." All right, and so we have some bots loading for you in Cage 6. And we've got some good ones here for you. In the red square, we are going to have Red Hawk. And then in the blue square, Wakey Wakey, which we have already seen do quite well in the competition today. Wakey Wakey, you might notice, is very similar to another bot that you've seen here before called Wake and Bake. And it is, in fact, from the same same builders, Alex Pezza and Angel Vidal. Angel Vidal back again, a prolific builder. He just fought with her caboose, and now he's here again with Wakey Wakey. And Red Hawk is another perennial competitor here at Norwalk Havoc. So these are not new builders to each other. They've seen each other around quite a bit. Though I do believe this is the first time that either have fought each other. And so it's always an interesting gambit when you have one bot versus 2, as Wakey Wakey is a multi-bot. You do have generally the weight advantage because we're taking. It looks like Red Hawk was removed, but Wakey Wakey is staying in. But in general, when you're a bot facing a mini bot or a multi-bot, they get a weight advantage, so they can put more weight into their bots. But they're not necessarily going to be any one bot heavier than your bot. So you theoretically have a weight advantage against them because you will be heavier. But there's 2 of them, so that's kind of the jib of it. Is you might be heavier, but there's 2 of them. Looks like they are discussing something. There may be an issue with Red Hawk as Builder has removed the bot from the box. And Wakey Wakey is being... Oh, have I spoken too soon? Red Hawk is being loaded back into the box. And we have 1 Wakey, and now we have 2 Wakey. Now, the great thing about Alex Pezza and Angel Vidal of Wakey Wakey is that they are so in sync as drivers that they are really able to take advantage of basically the opportunity that driving a multi-bot affords you, which is 1 bot the pink one is able to kind of load you up, pin you, make sure you get, you know, the shot for the other bot that has a more active weapon. Now when you look at Red Hawk has been here so many times. It knows what it's doing, and that big horizontal blade is very powerful. So there's only so much Wakey Wakey is going to be able to do, and that's what's going to make it interesting. Alright, so we are on, and parts of Wakey Wakey already flying into the air. It's having a hard time right off the bat, keeping up with just the monumental power that is coming out of Red Hawk's blade. Normally they try to use one bot to pin and then another bot to you know, hit with the weapon. It's not really working out, that strategy, so well here. But they're going to keep trying, and it's a long 3 minutes. Anything can happen. I do see little bits of bot flying around. Not exactly sure what. Maybe parts. Oh, I see. Part of Wakey Wakey's wheels have crumbled, so I imagine that is what you're seeing littering around the floor. But Wakey Wakey looking like it's having a little problem with its mobility, and Red Hawk is using that opportunity to completely shred its wheels, which is a very important element to Wakey Wakey. Unfortunately, you're gonna need that if you're them. But it's not stopping them. They're still trying to lay on the offensive campaign, and Red Hawk is able to kind of take it. The backside of Red Hawk is very strong, so any of the little bites that Wakey Wakey is trying to land on it, or they're not exactly hitting. At least not enough to do a big difference. Now Red Hawk continuing on, trying to use that giant horizontal blade, do whatever it can. And to Wakey Wakey's credit, aside from those wheels, it's doing pretty well. But I would have to say that most of the damage, for sure, is going to Red Hawk. Aw, and you just see the green Wakey trying its best to go after the bot. It's not giving up. It might be a little wobbly, it might be a little wonky, but who isn't sometimes? Finally, oh, they almost had it lined up with the pink Wakey scooping up Red Hawk. Unfortunately, the green Wakey couldn't make its way over there in time to land a big hit, mostly because Red Hawk has already destroyed those wheels. Foam wheels and horizontal spinners don't always go hand in hand. And now the match is over. I see them shaking hands. I think this may technically be going to the judges, but I think if you're watching at home, you probably have a pretty good idea of who won that match. Now, I don't want to influence the judges and say what I think, but you can probably guess. And man, just hats off to the builder of Red Hawk, who continues to grind out every single tournament here in Norwalk. He has really grown so much as just a young kid, and that's what I think is one of the greatest things about this sport, specifically here at Norwalk Havoc. You can be a kid and you can be fighting BattleBots builders, and you know what? There's no guarantee that the BattleBots builder is going to win. You come, you show up with a good bot, you have every chance in the world to win. Alright, and so they're going to need a little bit of time to clean up that cage. There's a lot of wheel. So we're going to check in on cage 5, which we're still waiting for some bots. So we're going to head on over to the pits. You see Team Honeycracked, hard at work. You see Evan from Shreddit. And if you see in the black sleeves, white shirt, that is Scott from Attitude Adjuster. And the official winner, I'm breaking some news here, the official winner from the match we just watched was Red Hawk. So Red Hawk continues on. Now, if you can see, the white shirt and the black sleeves is Scott from Attitude Adjuster. We saw Attitude Adjuster win its last match. It's continuing on in the bracket, in the elimination bracket. Scott here fighting for his life, flying all the way over from Scotland. He's doing a great job so far. I just think it's so cool, so amazing that people are literally flying all over the world, not just the country, but all over the world, crossing international time zones and all that good stuff to come fight here in Norwalk. All right, back to Ed's garage. We have production staff Eamon there in the black shirt. Eamon is a master welder, and he's able to do a whole lot of other stuff. But if you need something welded on your bot and you're not exactly sure what to do, the first person I would call is Eamon. Now you see over in the corner some people working on their bots using the heavy equipment, heavy machinery that you wouldn't want to use over unattended at a table in the pits. All right, and now here we are back in the pits. We have in the blue over there I believe that's Crisis and Funfetti. Funfetti, I'm not sure if it's still competing here today, if it got eliminated already, but it did have great branding, had a Funfetti box logo. So you gotta love that. Who doesn't love Funfetti cake, you know? All right, and still full pits, which means not a lot of people have been eliminated, or if they have, they're sticking around and they want to, keep in on the action. All right, so we are going to take a pause here briefly, and we'll be back with more action in just a little bit. Thank you.
So now we see, once again, the bot that just won't die. Yes. Blue cheese has been split apart. They've been ripped to pieces, their weapon has been taken out, and yet they are still here in this presentation.
Mouse kicked my ass earlier, so.
I'm not Mouse.
Yeah, Spartan.
Kickback. How are you today?
Oh, I was just about to shotgun that Red Bull before y'all came over here. So.
Oh, well, don't let me get in the way. Go ahead.
Well, now I have a job to do. So, the
Well,
faster...
that will help you.
Yeah, see, the faster that one of y'all taps out, the faster I can get to the real business.
Okay, fair enough.
5 is almost done. Alright, take those locks off, get those weapons. Robots. The robots are weapons, but...
All right, guys, this is the voice of not Lindsay. So sorry,
Do
she's
you want me
an
to spin up to
incredible
full speed?
commentator
Right now?
here with
Yeah,
Alex
right now.
again. Still learning the ropes here. We are looking at Cage 5 in our titanium stages. You can see it's loading in. Looks like we got Spartan in kickback, getting ready to go, and then in 6, eventually, you guys will see Red Hawk and that is not right. Ignore I said that. This is why we miss Lindsay already. All right, we are gonna Spartan and kickback.
Oh wait, actually, I thought you were trolling.
I know, it's it too. Don't worry about it.
Sorry. Alright, in that case, I'll turn it off.
Do it quick.
I wonder if it's his birthday with the birthday balloon. We've heard quite a few happy birthdays
Does that mean I can run up?
being sung throughout the Norwalk facility today. Always a great way to spend your birthday here. All right, they had to run upstairs and get a new controller, so it's going to be a little bit longer here, but when we're ready to go, we'll let you know. Looks like we're doing some great social media out there with the ref, which she deserves all the screen time. She's doing a lot of the hard work out there. And we'll see just how fast we can get that controller from the pits down to the cages, a couple of stairs in between. All right, actually now in cage 6, it looks like the updated version is Ablation and Vacuum, which they just keep putting on when I'm here because they love the way I say it. Nothing to do with the actual format of the matches and timing. All right, let's see. It looks like we might have gotten that controller down. All right, we're switching to cage 6. Ablation, Vacuum. They've got their controllers. They're not 100% ready to go yet, but getting there.
You're gonna like power down, lock up, all that stuff just for now.
Already did. Step ahead of you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Just trying to make your life
I'm
easier.
just like exuding.
Again, we added these cages today because this is our biggest event ever. So happy to be a part of it and be able to say that. I've only been here for, I think this is my 4th, and it has grown immensely every time I walk through these doors. NHRL has added a new area, new cages this time, and even this new stream that lucky you get to listen to me on right now. But just an incredible growth this event. All right, doors are closed. Ablation, Vacuum, and House Spot Brett. Here we go.
What was that? Oh, it's a screwdriver.
All right, looks like they're going to begin the countdown. Both of them are given their okay. And we are off. Woo! Vacuum just comes in like a horse with that spinning blade. Oh, a little bit of damage though on Vacuum already. It's gonna really affect its performance, but we will see. Ooh, looks like Vacuum just took its own self out at that wall. Vacuum getting some high hits. Ablation really with some strong hits. And now he can see even more damage. None to that weapon. Still moving relatively well. Just some really hard hits from Ablation.
Like really fast. Receiver. Is that receiver?
That's for James. How we doing? My receiver, I think, is
All right, is Ablation still moving? A little unstick there from our house bot. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Ablation with that really strong start, and now we're just hanging out in the corner. Are we gonna get a tap out? What is gonna happen here? Oh, it looks like they're opening the gates. Waiting to hear what the official ruling is here. Vacuum, is it vacuum? And I've been saying vacuum this whole time. Vacuum wins by knockout. Surprising end to that match because when they're all surprising, it just seemed like vacuum. I'm so mad that I've been pronouncing it vacuum this whole time. Judge is still out on that one if I'm wrong, but strong start by Ablation, not a great finish. Vacuum wins by knockout. I think we're going to be heading on over to cage. Oh, okay. We'll talk about this. Cage 5, Spartan and Kickback still having a receiver issue with their Spartan. Is the one having that receiver issue with their controller. So that's what they're trying to work through right now. Fingers crossed to get that fixed. Want to see this match go on. And
Turn it back on. It works. Really?
we'll keep you posted on that.
The light was still on. Light on underneath was
I'm taking a look around at our other cameras, see if there's anything interesting to show you. But you're looking at it right now. Housebot Barry? Bart. Sorry, Bart.
What about any other for the first time, did he say anything different than I said? Oh, no, I mean, we don't have any other fights loading right now. Perfect.
Looks like some more work being done by Spartan there to really try to quick fix for that controller.
Guy with like a flower jacket. Oh, Will? Yeah, Will. Damn, I forgot his name for a second. I'm like, oh my god.
I can't imagine the quick thinking that has to go into a fix like this. It's not how you want to go in and get started with your match. Look at that close-up. So I see a light blinking. That's always good, right? Let's see.
I got it.
All right, we are still working through the receiver issues, but maybe we can go back to that angle for a quick second. We'll talk about what's behind them.
That's kind of a lot.
The close-up we were just had. All right, there we go. If it's not obvious, I don't control the cameras. All right. We behind them, you can see that bright light again. That leads to our outside food court area. I know you guys are at home watching this stream, but just to entice you to come down for the next one, although it might be a little bit colder. Might be a quick jaunt outside to our food court next time we're here, as New England does unfortunately get cold in the next few months. But today we are so lucky. We have this CT cocktail cart, and they have made specialty cocktails based on the names of some of our terms and robots. I'm going to read them off me from my picture. No, I did not get to taste one, which is why my commentary has not gotten any better. But we got the vertical spinner, the bleacher creature, the knockout. It looks like we're gonna head on over to cage 6. Strider and Wolf Pup. I love Wolf Pup. What a cute name. I'm sure that's what the robots want to hear. Cute. Strider and Wolf Pup getting ready to fight off while in 5 Spartan kickback. Fight through some receiver issues with Spartan's end. Hopefully it's a quick fix.
I'm absolutely getting it's a little weird. Close the door, take off the things, and I have to stay consistent. You understand, right?
See.
I understand the concept. And you do it to the robot.
Uh-oh. It's never a good thing when you see a broom pushing the robot to the start, but I guess it wouldn't be getting ready to start if there were any issues, but I've never seen a broom push a robot to its starting point. I also, does that mean it's going to be a clean sweep for this robot? All right, doors are closed. We're again looking at Strider and Wolf Pup. Looks like both have given the okay. The countdown's beginning, and we're going to see some action here in cage 6. Oh, yeah, definitely didn't look like it needed the push by the broom. Look at how fast Strider is spinning. Like Wolf Pup's like, where do I go? What do I do? What do I touch? Boom! Oh, Strider takes a really big hit. See the crowds around the titanium cages here. Oof! Looks like a chunk of Wolf Pup just came off. I see some blue scattered around cage 6. Oh, we have a broken weapon as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Wolf Pup. Look at that. It's not looking good. We still got that movement, but I don't think there's going to be any movement from the actual weapon itself. It's hanging off on that side. But as I say that, all it's got to do is a smooth little push of Strider to really make Strider fly across the cage. So we're not counting Wolf Pup out yet. Although now it looks like it might be even missing a wheel. Having a little bit of trouble with the movement, which was the only thing keeping it alive. We'll see what happens. Uh-oh. All right, we still haven't seen the tap out. We still see movement, but it appears Wolf Pup might only be able to go in circles. Or half a circle. And looks like Strider's just waiting for Wolf Pup to figure out what they want to do, not wasting any energy or risking anything on Strider's part. Strider's making its approach. Like, I want to have some fun to end out this match. You know, they say don't hit a robot while it's down. Nope. Not Strider. There you go. Boom. Finish it off. Is Wolf Pup even moving at all now? We get an unstick from our buddy Brett. Boom. I don't know if that unstick's gonna help, unfortunately. Wolf Pup, tap it out. Strider, clean sweep. Excellent. Way to go. I think we have action loading up in our other cage here. Let's see at 5. 5 is ready to go. We got Spartan finally fixing those transmission issues and kickback. Again, they've been in there for a little bit, but we had to wait because of a signal issue between the controller on Spartan. They're good to go now. Going on kickback. Boom. Boom. Back kickback. And robot slide. There we go. Might have taken a while for this match to pay off, but worth the wait here. Hard hit. Oh, that's not looking good. Quite a few people of Spartan are losing. What a hit. No mercy out there. Uneven ground as it goes on. Oh, bye. I think that's a tap out. Whew. Someone's banging on that cage pretty hard. Don't break that glass. We need it. It is expensive. Spartan with the W, which means I was calling kickback Spartan the whole time. My apologies. Worth for them to fix that receiver, that's for sure. Violent match, a lot of damage for kickback. Probably hoping, wishing right now they never fix that. Receiver, unfortunately. Ooh, that's a lot of cleanup for our crew. Coming up in cage 6, I'm not sure it's loaded yet, but just so you know, get you guys excited for what's next. Revolver and Killer Angel. Ooh.
Well, I don't think the weapon lock's going to be much of an issue. We're going to try.
They're going to take a punch out if you don't. So just be careful.
Yeah, watch out.
She's going to actually just swing at you.
I mean, yeah, look at that shit. Alright, well, you know.
Look at this. That's what you need to sign. These two.
Yeah, I was going to give you some titanium.
I might as well give you the robot.
Yeah. For the titanium.
Dude, alright, I can't quite get the weapon lock on. That'll have to be it.
It's on. It's on.
I actually did get it on. Yeah, get that other plate for me, bud.
I'll see you up in the pits.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Is there another one over here?
Yes, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
The more you watch, the better it gets.
This timing and stuff is
I know. I was trying to get a bunch of.
Part of Hyper-Linx.
That's Hyper-Linx. Was that all my stuff?
Yeah, there's gonna be
Pretty much, yeah, all the big pieces.
I feel like every single thing that
I mean, yeah.
There's a couple of nuts in like a screw head over there, but I don't.
Dude, I felt confident going into that.
He was scared too.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what was happening. I don't know what I did wrong.
fun to watch. And like, I love the ones that are fun to watch.
Wow. That probably held a wedge. That's why I broke off. Flying. Yeah, that's a fucked up robot.
Oh, that smells nuts.
That's a fucked up robot.
Yeah.
Excellent. Sick fight.
Yeah, something like that.
I got the best video.
I'm not sure it's the best. I lost.
No, it's good.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
We
sorry
are
about all the
loading
debris.
into cage 6. Again, this is Revolver.
In that case, you're welcome.
Killer Angel. Killer Angel is a very intimidating name to me. Let's see what damage it will cause. We can take a look at the teams there, doing some final last-minute screw-ins. That's definitely not the proper terminology, but I'm not Luke, I'm not Lindsay. to do what Brett's paid to do here. But we just hope that one back on its feet. Oh, there we go. It's like nothing even happened.
I feel bad for asking him that.
Oh. That's part of the wheels, I think. Looks like they're back ready for that head-to-head battle. Killer Angel's like, nope, not today. My weapon's working. I might have gotten stuck, but I don't care. I'm ready to take this one home. Revolver just looking strong. We're gonna need some new balls after this. That crowd building around these titanium cages. 5 and 6, the 2 we added because we just have so many competitors. We love to see it. All right, maybe this might go down to the judges. Push and shove match, push and shove match. Oh. For as much as like we've seen flying in the beginning, really nothing stopping these robots from moving just as well as when they started. Few extra hits to Killer Angel, I would say, but other than that, they're still looking pretty good. Although, let's Killer Weapon, Killer Weapon, I just renamed it. Killer Angel's weapon is still working. It appeared so. Is the match over? I think so. I think this one will go to the judges. I think it's gonna go to Revolver, but again, I am not paid to be a judge, so we will let them do that job. But it does look like both competitors heading to grab the robots don't look too upset. Always good to see them kind of with hope that they might have pulled out the W. And our judges for these matches are Jim, Derek, and Alan. See what they have to say. All right, we are waiting for, so this is why I am not a judge. Killer Angel will take the win. Derek and Alon have voted that way. Waiting on Jim, but 2 is all you need. So Killer Angel with the win for that match. We'll see who loads up next into cage 5 and 6. So far, no one. Oh yeah, I reported that. Killer Angel with the win. And taking you to the pits. You can see it's still pretty busy this late in the day. We just do have so many teams, and we are loading into 6, so we'll get back down to that cage in a minute. Just never mind, nothing loaded into 6, still being taken out of. So let's continue to talk about what you see in the pits. I love this view because you do see Milk Tankett's little crew, and they've really come to decorate, and I do hope this becomes a tradition for more teams to bring your own tablecloth and, you know, shirts, etc. That always adds fun to team spirit, and then it makes it easy for someone like me to identify you when I'm trying to fill time. So that helps. Really, it's selfish, but it is cool to see. Where do you think you get a tablecloth with cow prints on it? Probably Amazon. But I do feel like that's pretty unique. I've never thrown a cow barn party, but if I do, I guess I'll look. Maybe we'll switch it up, give you another view. Maybe we'll go to Ed. Ed's cam? Ed's cam. We got a couple of people in there, and I don't think that any of them, one might actually be doing something productive, and he's a staff member here. So that's good, though. We don't see any teams frantically going to Ed in the workshop to get major help. That's, again, always a good thing. So you see a Yukon teammate there. Go Huskies. And more of those Yukon Huskies there. Really great to see a local team from Connecticut. Love when the college teams come. And you can just see this brings in people of all ages. See some college students, see some people older than college students. We'll leave it at that. We see some people that are way younger who by the time they get to college might be very unaffordable walking around. But if they can code and create robots like this, they probably won't need to go to college. They'll probably start their own company at 15. So again, all ages, a lot of fun. And this is, again, where the builders are working. This is a whole upstairs of our building. It used to be downstairs, if you can imagine, but our competitions have grown so big, we took over the upstairs, and the downstairs is just a place where we continue to add more gauges. So we'll see what happens next competition. But oh, look who's that's a little Nugget fan with her little cow in her hand as she skips away. That is adorable. All right, we are going into cage 5. Let's see, Power Surge 2 and Red Hawk. Power Surge 2 and Red Hawk.
You're always so fabulous anyway. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Love that up close view. Those last minute prep work.
Did we get you the clip?
Yeah.
Safety?
Yeah, run that for me. Thank you.
This is my first time today that I've been in the woods.
You want to switch?
And again, a little background of by the time they get down here, they've been up in the pits, they've gone through their little test box, they've been weighed. Everything has pretty much been, checked off. And then by the time they get downstairs, you never know what could happen with their receivers. Anything robots truly have a mind of their own, which is scary. But last minute prop support, they are off and running in cage 5.
I've been fighting horizontals all day. I've only gotten horizontals.
Sounds a lot like my last event.
I've gotten, let's see, a droopy. Then I got 2 lynxes, two 2-pound lynxes called Hyper-Linx.
I love to see the competitors talking to each other as they prep for the fight too. It's just the most friendly but fiercely competitive environment you will ever see at NHRL. Someone will tear your robot to shreds in the box and then help you rebuild it after, which is why we love it. It's so fun. And why people choose to spend a weekend here every 7 or so weeks. Get a little bit of both. And of all ages, as you can see, some fairly young competitors right
We
here.
just gotta work on making it right because it wasn't.
Still fixing things up. Again, Power Surge 2 and Red Hawk in
if I keep
cage
going,
number 5.
somehow, you go with
I'm told this will be a good one. Arguably, they're all good, but this might be even better.
Incredibly frustrating how they always
We'll be ready in 5 in just a minute or 2.
And these are our titanium cages. Just joining us, added for extra fights. Not extra, just we have so many that we had to create this whole live stream, which if you're still listening, thank you so much. Oh, looks like they're giving up.
Right now?
Bart, look, a little tap on the head.
Yeah.
So nice.
Okay, because I saw your dad.
Bart gets tired too.
Yeah, he's the one that just fought jet lag.
Look.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm right next to jet lag too. Ours is to get
He's hanging in there though. He's had a long day. He's still doing pretty good. A little grumpy. You can see that look on his face, but he's hanging in there.
It's perfect for kindergarten.
And this is one of those stages too, if you come to NHRL stages, cages, that you can come on a lot closer. So if you're sitting on the bleachers, is great, and the energy is great there. But if you want to get a little up close and personal with that glass and see the fight a little bit closer, coming to the titanium cages, and then beyond that you got the food court, and then there's even a little face painting area we've added this time, which is awesome for the youngest robot builders and future builders that are here. And then even beyond that, you can see all the signs. There's that sign making station, which they're creative. And they pick their sides and their robots and all right, are we getting there? Are we getting to the doors closed moment that we've been waiting for between Power Surge and Red Hawk? Alright, that's what we like to see. Ref closing the doors. They gotta get on over to their corners. In the red, we got Power Surge, the blue is Red Hawk. Here we go. Bart, stay back. Thank you. Robot's movement. Pin. Alright. Oh, they started with that ferocious, both engines firing all cylinders, and now I'm not really quite sure what's going on with Power Surge. Now it's down a wheel. Imagine whatever's stuck in its weapon is helping it. And then Red Hawk's just capitalizing on pinning. I wonder if Power Surge is tapping out. All right, I was right for once. Power Surge has tapped out. Red Hawk has won by knockout. All right. Started off so strong. Would love to know what happened with Power Surge and its weapon there, and if its appears to be part of Power Surge just tangled up in itself. That is cage 5, and no one seems to be rushing to open the doors, so I'm not sure what's going on. right. Alright, looks like we're finally going to open these doors, get these robots out again. Power Surge, knocked out by Red Hawk. Couple of wheels to collect there, at least one for Power Surge.
But it was good for both of them. I thought you could smoke me.
Looks like a bent weapon they're trying to fix, or they will be fixing on Red Hawk.
Also, next time we'll stay in the blue squares. The one time we don't go to the blue square, it'll be rough for grudge matches, I think.
That's why my weapon stopped working.
Yeah. See how, like, he's showing competitors showing each other, hey, look what you did to my robot. Look what you did to mine. I love that spirit here. It's not that grab and go and be mad. It's like, oh, you did a great job, and this is what I have to fix. Any tips on how to fix it?
Oh, wait, I think that, oh, that's not weird.
Yeah, it is.
I think that's what, is that what, I think that's what kills the weapon.
No, that is. It got really intense. See if it's hitting that. If it was a little smoother or a little shorter, it probably would have.
All right, and they're off. Good match there. Good match. Two friends. We'll see who's coming in next. Cages 5 and 6. Not sure yet, but we do know they are on the way. All right, let's show you some other angles where there is action happening. Hits again. Let's see, still a lot of action up there, but sometimes this late in the day, start to see less and less because teams get eliminated, but we just have so many teams and some big teams, a lot of college teams, still a lot of people there. I'll show you another different angle maybe of the pits. Another one we can queue up. That one's not as exciting. The director I'm with, he knew we should have stayed on that camera, and I tested the limits here, but at least shows you the vast space we have, table after table after table after table, builders, and even crazier in the beginning of the day, and Friday night, really, when they get here and they're organizing all of their stuff. Equipment, their tools, still bots. Yeah, there's that better view. There's people actually working. There you go.
I'm kind of regretting it now because people keep asking, like, how do you pronounce
Again,
it?
that's the whole upstairs. And then there's Ed's cam in the workshop. Oh, there's some work being done there. I see a hammer going in the background. But again, usually this is where major fixes need to happen. That happens. All right, loading into cage 5. Oh God, they're gonna make me say it again. Vacuum? Vacuum? Who knows? Someone does, and I don't. Wormhole, vacuum. Guys, it's still early. Just tune in at midnight when I'm still here. Okay, let's see. Red is Wormhole, if you need a reminder. Vacuum in the blue corner. Vacuum, very, very powerful robot. I've been watching it all day. Get to their corners. All right, any second now. Got the thumbs up from the competitors, the countdown, and they'll be off. judge's decision. I know, again, I have been wrong twice in a row now, but I'm going to go with Wormhole. Let's see if we can make it 3 in a row. Wormhole just looked very strong. Really didn't see anything fly off of it.
Not totally. That was some damage.
We just had the white height.
Oh god, I hate that. Yep. Just the right height for that pulley. This is kind of a redundant weapon lock without the belt.
Still no word from the judges. Just cleaning up, taking the robots back. And we will, oh, we do. I am actually right this time. It is Wormhole with the win. 2 votes in for Wormhole. Not surprising there. Wormhole is confirmed the winner of the match in Cage 5. We'll see who's coming up next.
Your winner is Wormhole!
Unanimous. 3 votes Wormhole, 0 votes Vacuum.
Definitely called me not pretty. Next competition.
Oh yeah, totally.
I see our vacuum cam is up and running. Woo! If you're gonna root for anyone today, root for the vacuum team. I mean, there's a lot to be vacuumed up, constantly on their feet. Look at all those shards of what? I don't even know. So there wasn't the wheels this time. It's just little pieces of robot. And this is why I don't build. I would just cry if I just saw what I built in pieces, and I would have no idea how to rebuild it. So I mean, the quick thinking and the science behind all this is truly amazing. Maybe we'll have a vacuum sponsorship the next time you see us. Who knows? Hey Luke, we got a guest. He's coming in to taunt me. It's just the voice of Allie, because if you couldn't just make fun of that and then you could make fun of how I sit here and my facial expressions, it'd just be way too much entertainment. And the focus is on the bots today. We are live. I heard we have very different styles of announcing. Yeah, mine doesn't make much sense. And I heard you being compared to a very NPR logical, like, yeah, yep. So they missed that right now.
NPR host just started slamming like Red Bull about 3 days ago.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, they missed you. It's in the chat. Bring Luke back. How did this girl get a job? I think I read. But they.
Listen, if there was a second microphone, definitely jump in.
I know it. There is.
Is that a broadcasting mic?
We don't know if that works yet. It's okay.
I want to see a fight. I want to see a titanium stage fight.
I mean, if you want to fight this mic from my hand, I will let you.
I mean, I feel like that's not going to be that difficult, Allie. How long have they had you on the stream?
Longer than any streamer wants to know. This is round 2. I guess I didn't say anything so bad that they were like, wow, we can't let her back.
Oh, you haven't gotten us like demonetized. That's good.
I wouldn't, I mean, we could possibly have lost some money, but I haven't been canceled. All right, well, this is great news for you who are listening to me. Luke is actually going to join us, so maybe you'll learn something.
I want to see a fight here. Who's loading in next?
Well, we don't know yet. This is the part I struggle with.
Oh.
The unknown.
Where we just talk about random things.
Yes, and as you know, you're talking to yourself.
Right. Well, now we're talking together.
Yes.
This is great.
But talking to yourself is just I think I've learned more here than in therapy.
Are you revealing secrets to the Titanium stage?
I mean, they all know what my favorite cereal is now. Because
how many cereals do you think you could name?
We went through this game, and I don't want to put the streamers through it again.
Do you think you could name like 5 cereals?
Oh, absolutely. We got Trix, we got Captain Crunch, we've got Cookie Crisp.
Wow.
Let's throw a
Cookie
healthy one
Crisp.
in there. Let's do some Special K strawberry.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
And then Rice Krispies.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean I could keep going. I'm a breakfast person.
Do you eat a lot of cereals?
Can you tell? I just bought especially pumpkin season. They have pumpkin Cheerios now.
What?
Pumpkin everything. And sleeper alert, Puffins cereal.
All right, listen. You got to double up. You got to do like pumpkin flavored milk with your pumpkin flavored cereal.
Now we've crossed the line.
Yeah. Then you go out and you get a pumpkin flavored like latte.
Speaking my fall
And then listen,
language.
for lunch, all you do is you ride the subway in, and you just have a raw pumpkin under your
the people have seen weirder on the subways, so that would not faze one person.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they are packed these days, which is good. Life is back to normal.
Yeah.
But holy cow, I'm lucky if I get a spot sometimes on those.
I mean, if
trains.
you have a pumpkin, you get to have at least one pumpkin-size amount of personal
I'm
space.
thinking pumpkin, disguise myself as a pregnant woman. I would actually get a seat on the subway.
Yes. Yeah.
Because I'm a stander right now. No one cares.
I am very much like a country mouse. So when I go into the city and I see like an empty subway car, I get excited. But I
then
realize.
You're like, what happened in here?
How did this
that
happen?
It's empty. Like, what person got sick?
What
or
person
what
dropped a pumpkin?
Yeah, oh God, that's what would happen too. And then sometimes I'm new to commuting to the city, so let's preface it with that. So although I have full disclosure, I'm also a traffic reporter, so I guess I should know where I'm going, and this is incriminating. But I do sometimes go the wrong way, and I blame it on not paying attention. I'm on my phone.
Well, like on the subway, you go the wrong way.
No. Haven't done that yet. But just walking, because I will come out a different entrance every time, and that's my fault. And then I'm like, why did I take, this happened to me recently, like a flight of stairs today up?
Yeah.
Like a big flight. Last week, I don't remember sweating this much, so I can just picture myself dropping the pumpkin down a flight of stairs, but maybe I would secure the seat on the subway.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, when you get up to the top and you emerge into the city, they've got the pumpkin salespeople right there.
Oh, they're right there.
You can just, if you drop it, you can buy another one right
You're
there.
very true. There's not much you can't find on a city street these days.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's also amazing how winded you can get walking up one flight of stairs without a pumpkin. So
yeah, you probably get less winded than I do.
I don't know. I mean, I had it the other day.
There are some deep subways. There's and
people power up. I mean, there's true city slickers, not like us in the burbs. And I'm like, you are firing up those stairs. Like, I have run half marathons and I can't breathe right now.
Just a 62-year-old lady in a power suit going to a finance job,
In her Jimmy Choo heels.
Yep.
And I'm in flats, and I'm not kidding you. People are like, do we need to do a welfare check? Is she going to be okay?
Yeah.
But I'm committed. I think that your stamina builds.
Yeah, that's true.
Over
that's
your
true.
years in the city.
So wait, do you ever walk
year.
like across the city, or do you usually take the subway to like basically your stop?
Unfortunately, because I do work farther away from anywhere that I could walk into, I do.
Got it.
So do you guys want to talk about? I'm sorry, we've gotten off the robot train.
Listen, are there robots in the box? I see a person in the box.
They're not, and that person might take a subway. So we're very relevant content.
There's a second box though, isn't there?
There is 6. Eventually, we might be closing that one down because we are getting through these matches. But
is that a robot in 6?
I mean, that's a controller, I think.
Oh, it's okay.
Is
All right.
it?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Wow, look at you, Allie.
Yeah, she caught onto a lingo.
It's a controller.
She finally knows it's called a cage,
Yeah.
a controller, and
Yeah.
a robot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, just wait until time 5.
Now you're a traffic reporter. I used to do traffic for the radio.
You know, so I've been a traffic reporter years and years all over the country, and then I finally made to New York my dream, and I'm like, holy cow, this place is a lot of work.
Yeah. There's
I
a
mean,
lot of traffic
I have
in New York
never,
City.
yeah, which is great job stability, right? Because in Raleigh, they didn't have a lot of traffic, and my job was eliminated. So it is really great to have so many forms of transportation that can go wrong.
Yeah.
All right, now we got broom cam. We went from vacuum cam to broom cam.
Yeah, look at this. Wow. Oh, so this is the is this what's the name of this
That's
house
Bart.
Bart.
Bart
Okay,
is a little grumpy.
I'm trying to think because I named
then-
one of these bots, and I
and
wonder
then,
if I came
Brett.
up with Bart.
Maybe it's Bart and Brett. Brett has the hat on.
Brett
a little
has
more
a hat.
cheery, a little bit more movement from Brett today. Like Brett is like happy to be here, and Bart's he needs a little pick me up.
Got it.
A little Red Bull.
I really lobbied for Bort with an O.
Oh, I don't like that.
Bort.
Bort?
There's not a lot of people named Bort.
Not one, I don't think.
Yeah.
That's probably why they didn't name it.
Yeah. Well, you got Brett.
Brett,
You've got
Bart.
You've got Bort.
No, like that's not doesn't roll off the tongue. I mean,
Bort. Yeah.
like, cause at least if I forget, which I tend to, I'm like, common human name.
Yes,
All
Bort.
right.
Bort.
Yeah, right, Bart.
All right, I'm
Sally.
gonna Inception Bort. Just now, you're gonna start calling this robot Bort. That's
I
gonna be great.
probably.
Yeah.
Words has come out of my mouth, so that's fine.
All right, can I tell you a fun game you can play as a traffic reporter?
Okay, yeah, I'm up for that.
Okay, all right. Your friends tune in to watch your traffic reports, obviously because they're supportive, right? You've got a good community.
Yeah, about 2 have. Yeah, we're getting there.
Good. Okay, so one of your 2 friends texts you before you start and says, like, comes up with like a really strange word. and if you can put it into the broadcast, but like make it seem really seamless.
Yes.
Then
so
you can say like, hey, look, I was thinking about you.
Don't
on
we
the
do that here?
broadcast."
Right?
Like,
Or am I making this up?
Can we say the word magnolia or something?
You've
like,
done that, right?
I mean, yeah, sometimes.
Why am I like? I'm having those moments where I was like, was this the conversation I had here or some other news outlet? But then I'm like, we don't really play this game in local news because like your job.
Yeah.
Whereas here you can have more fun. But if I try to work the name like a weird word into my traffic report, it's probably my last one there.
Right.
Unless it's like, if they can give me the word taxi, I mean like something.
Oh,
but like,
right, like a
if you
common
throw
word.
at me Snickers bar, like I
Snickers
don't
bar.
know.
Yeah.
Actually, now I'm thinking like,
Yeah, you could do
are
it.
you going to be hungry on your ride in? Grab a Snickers. you can- right? This is so many potential sponsorship opportunities for myself.
Just have a friend send you like a strange word or phrase, and you can start off easy, like a word like I don't know, like
what's a good traffic word?
Heavy traffic on the bridge.
I mean, I
Okay,
say
all right,
that
you say
every
that
morning.
every time.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nail that one.
Or,
I'll text you for these.
Maybe like a weather related term, you know?
Okay.
Like windy or something, you know? Even if it's like a non-windy day.
It's not windy
you know?
today, so
Yeah.
don't worry when you drive over that bridge.
When you drive over the bridge, don't worry about the wind. It's not windy. And then like they'll be looking at you like, what? Has Allie lost it? No, Allie is communicating to one
person
Yes.
in this New York area.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's all about the viewer, and I pleased one, and I think that means I'm doing my job well.
Yeah, it's all about engagement.
What's the weirdest? Have you been challenged a weird word to say? Like the weirdest word?
Well, okay, so like when I did traffic, it was semi-rural.
Oh, you did this when you were in traffic world.
Yeah.
Not here?
No. Yeah, traffic. I used to do
Wait, so then
traffic.
I did have this conversation somewhere
Yeah.
where they do legitimately do this.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
It was my last job.
Okay. They do this. They try and slip in a word.
But it was
somewhere.
in speeches.
Oh, that's good.
So like when they did a live event, if they had a speech, they would be given 2 weird words to add in.
Right.
But that's okay if it's like more like, with us, like, and they were the company, they had a lot of pull in the company. Like, I don't have much, so like, but so you did this in a rural area
Well,
as a traffic reporter.
Well, I mean, okay, listen. I did traffic and news and definitely
Yeah.
just traffic. But I mean, like, I was kind of radio.
You're a big freaking deal.
No.
B-
BFD.
BFD.
Yeah. No, I mean, I work for a CNN radio affiliate in Silicon Valley. So I
Rural?
worked in,
Silicon Valley?
All right, so I worked out of San Jose, and like a little
Okay.
south of San Jose is just cow country down there.
Okay, I didn't
And they
know
have
that.
a lot of traffic because a lot of people live out there.
And
they
that's why
drive
you have a
into
cow
the
onesie.
city. Yes, exactly.
It's nothing to do with milk tank.
Yeah.
It's from your time
Yeah.
there. Okay,
yeah,
got
yeah,
it.
Yeah. I love cows. And yeah, so yeah, like whenever, like every once in a while, we'd have like a horse in the road or a cow in the road.
When I was in Binghamton, I
Yeah.
remember those signs. Yeah.
Yeah. That's always the most fun.
But nothing. I never had. Well, that's.
If you had a cow on the road in New York City,
that would be great.
that'd be a national
That'd be
story.
probably my best day of work ever.
Yeah.
They've had cow. I think it was in the Bronx. I mean, I wasn't there
In the
then.
Bronx, a
It was-
cow?
that's exactly. But
What?
like that's when
Is it
they're
like an
like.
apartment cow.
No, I think it probably got out from Dutchess County from
Oh,
your
okay.
way and
Yeah, right.
wandered on down the Taconic or whatever. And then,
yeah, just hiding in the bushes, just slowly making its way toward the Bronx.
I mean,
Got it.
It probably wanted to catch a Yankee game. Big fan. And no, they've had some, but obviously like the very far and few between. Unfortunately, when I was in Raleigh, like those are the moments you wait for. Like we had a naked guy in a car. That was wild.
Normal.
Right?
That's
yeah.
normal.
I mean, it's really depending on what part of North Carolina.
Yeah.
Not that
Fully
rare.
naked or half naked?
Well, I mean, it was a blurred out camera shot they
Okay.
ended up using, but it was after my shift, and so like so annoying because like
yeah.
midday news, you've got this guy on the traffic cameras.
If you're gonna be running around naked, you're not doing it before 6 a.m.
Well, it's really unfortunate because that's like peak viewing hours.
Yeah.
So I would suggest
Yeah.
to.
If you want to have primetime coverage, try and do it between 6 and 7. You want to get on the air.
I mean, you probably will get arrested.
Yeah.
God, I hope so.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to make news.
Yeah.
And you'll be blurred out. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah. So, but they had like, I remember. I miss a lot. I just feel like they always didn't happen early in the morning. But when they did, it would be like a chicken. A thing full of chickens fall over, and then it was gross because like
yeah,
because
a lot of the chickens are dead.
Yeah, I wasn't
They gotta
gonna go there.
bring
I
in the
wasn't gonna bring
rifles.
it that
They gotta
morbid.
just start shooting these chickens.
Yeah, and that I mean, the feathers. I remember the feathers all over the road. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean my favorite is like when it's peanut butter or like
Oh yeah,
milk,
toilet
milk and
paper.
cookies.
Oh my god.
If you had a milk truck like hit a cookie truck, that's like that's
there's
you
definitely
could do
been
local
the
news
milk.
coverage for an entire day on that.
Candy truck.
Candy truck. Well, what kind of candy?
And White Plains. Gummy worm.
Gummy worms.
It's so funny because you think of like what would cause you to stop your car and take what's on the road. Again, illegal.
Yes.
I learned that because a money truck did that, and then they were actually looking for like the
You
people who
should
took the
be able
money.
to keep the money if the money
I
truck
mean,
falls
look,
over.
if you, I feel like strength in numbers, right?
Yeah.
If a bunch of people stop and are grabbing the money,
Yeah.
license plate, everything's on camera. You gotta
Sure.
remember that these days. But there's a chance you
Yeah.
could get away with a handful.
Here's what you do. You go sprinting off like just on foot with your pocket full of money.
Yes.
And you have the other person in the car just drive away.
And then you quit your job, depending on
Yeah.
how much you got, and you move to an island.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is what years of news teaches you. So how to be successful in
Yes.
crime.
In crime.
Um,
yeah.
but-
Were you ever a crime reporter?
I mean, it depends on, like, if you're a general assignment reporter,
Yeah.
like, you could be covering a puppy returned home, covered a bunch,
Like
best
a
stories
shooting.
ever. Or that.
Sometimes in the same day, you start off with like
Oh my
a
God.
shooting and then you go into
And
the
it
puppy.
always happens. No, it's always the other way around.
Oh,
You've got
puppy
this
started,
great
yeah.
feature story where you're like, I'm not kidding you. It was a great story. They're actually local to Connecticut. I'm actually might even be in Norwalk or Westport Line, right near here. It's a blind, deaf, pink dog. You don't find those every day.
A pink dog.
A pink dog. It's called Piglet the puppy. And
Wait.
the-
They
We actually are
dye
going to
this-
have to start talking about robots.
They
just a
dye.
heads up.
They dye the dog pink.
No, it's just born albino.
Oh,
it's
a,
wild,
It's a
right?
hairless dog.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this crazy combo that only unique. All right, we do have cage 5 lining up. It hasn't been updated yet, so I'll tell you in a second. But we are getting ready. If you guys are like, I
All right.
can't take them talking about
No,
this
no.
anymore.
I'll tell you who
Oh,
this
great.
is.
This is why we have Luke here.
I'll tell you who this
Great.
is. This is Lucas Buermeyer and Sepiol here from Team WPI, facing off against, oh gosh, it's like New Robot, It's like a Frankenstein robot. It's like 3 kit bots put together. It's a really funny name. If you know in the chat, drop it into the chat. It's
If we have not Stag Beetlebot?
Yes, Stag Beetlebot. Yes.
You're welcome.
I
came up with that from memory.
And look at this.
Not one person helped me.
Lucas Biermeyer's pulled Sepiol out of the box. It's like, oh no, and a human's going in.
That's never good. We never.
They're pulling out the robots.
Oh,
They're
no.
putting in the human.
Oh, you poor people.
It's Bort. Poor Bort.
It's Bart. Bort is never gonna make Bort happen.
All right, listen. Bort is out of batteries and needs a battery change.
I told you he was looking down and out.
That happens when you're low on batteries.
Yes, that's why so actually, we'll talk about, obviously, if you stream, if you are still with us, thank you. Luke adds a lot to this, so that's great. Me, not so much, but
we have 2 cages. Why don't they just go over to cage 6?
Well, someone who has the power to tell him that could do that.
Okay. Cage 6 is ready to go.
I know.
Someone go over there and tell Lucas. Do we have a runner who can go over there and the titanium
Do we have
stage?
10,000 microphones that we can relay this?
I feel like we have communication. Can we talk to this cage manager here who's just working on poor Bort?
I wonder if we lost our staff at cage 6.
I mean, cage 5 and cage 6 are right next to each other. This guy could just move them over.
See, this is why we need you. You add the logical perspective to what we could be doing better.
I'm a creative thinker. All right.
Wait, so can you name every single house bot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fluffy, Bubbles, those are the 2 big ones.
Yes, I remember Fluffy.
We've got Brett, we've got Bert, we've got Bart, we've got Bort.
There's no Bort. There's never gonna be a Bort. But so I guess but Fluffy, are we missing one? We are missing one? Brett with a hat.
Oh, Brett with a hat.
Oh, wait,
Brett.
we have 2 Bretts.
Evil Brett.
Brett 1 and Brett 2? I didn't know that.
Well, no, there's Hat Brett.
Yeah, but
and then Unhat Brett.
As creative as we are, that seems very uncreative of us to name a robot twice.
Gotta go with. Okay, all right, Allie, I'm gonna deputize you. Can you think of a B name that we could name this poor bot instead of Bort?
We need Big Betty.
Yeah. Okay.
Big Betty, the bot.
Big Betty the bot. Okay.
I think Betty.
I do think we need to have more female names of bots.
Always. Although, but I was saying, like, I'm not quite sure if Brett is a male or female because Brett is rocking. I've heard of female Bretts, right?
Yeah.
And then also it's
many.
rocking a cute little hat. So I think at least Bad Brett or whatever, Evil Brett. I think
it pink
I think
we have a couple of pink hats here that's laying around.
So and I'm just thinking of other B names. I mean, Fluffy kind of messes us up. We've got Bubbles, everything being Fluffy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Fluffy's iconic, so like we're kind of stuck with her.
Yeah.
So like, do we start with another F name maybe, or do we just do Fluffy and the Bees? It's like a new
Francis.
Oh God.
That's a good like androgynous name, you know.
Yeah, it could be both.
Yeah.
But I just think Francis like an old crotchety bot. Like
it's okay.
Francis.
Yeah, just Francis coming in.
We should name a bot Karen. To
Karen,
go on trends with Karen.
We could get like a little like asymmetrical wig.
Oh my God,
you
with
know?
the blonde like Bob.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And be like every time Karen stops working, it's being such a Karen.
Yeah. Karen's just going straight for the Marshall's customer service counter. You know?
My poor aunt is named Karen, and it's just like obviously 60. I shouldn't give her age away. You know, a couple of years ago when she was born.
Sure.
That wasn't a thing, and now you're stuck, and you're a Karen?
Yeah.
You are a Karen!
Yeah.
All right, we do have, progress in Cage 5, sorry.
All right, Bort is looking pretty zippy now. All right, Cage 5. We've got Sepiol here. We've got a good little top-down shot of Sepiol. And then over here, we've got Stag Beetlebot. A Stag Beetlebot rookie bot. Never built a bot before. And they were VIPs 2 months ago. They went on my tour, Allie, of the pits.
So you're taking credit for this?
No,
is what
they
you're
told
saying?
me this. They said, Luke, it was so inspiring hearing just the passion that you have for this sport that we went out and we just started buying robot parts just left and right. So I'm going to say Sepiol heavily favored to win, but in my heart, I'm cheering for Stag BeetleBot.
I mean, you launched Stag BeetleBot's career. I'm
Yeah.
actually surprised it's not named Loopbot, but
Yeah.
maybe their next one.
Yeah, we still need Wow, incredible. Stag BeetleBot is really so many wheels. Oh, there we go. Look at all that wheel.
Yep.
It looks like Lucas Buermeyer's weapon may have gone down on Sepiol.
Oh
And
my goodness, that would be such a big moment for Stag BeetleBot.
Stag BeetleBot's just landed a very good pin here. They can hold this pin for 10 seconds. There they are. They're shoving around Sepiol. And look, the weapon on Sepiol's down. Lucas Buermeyer has lost his weapon. This is the, like, probably
This
the
is
number
why we
4
watch.
ranked robot
Yeah.
here today in this competition.
Against the first timer.
Yeah, this rookie. Oh, and look at this.
Inspired by rookies, we've got.
I'm gonna say I'm very proud of the performance of Stag BeetleBot, my protege here, you know? Wow, incredible. How much time do we have left on this fight?
That's the thing in here? We never know.
We don't know. Should I have been looking at my watch, Allie?
I mean, I wish I thought of that 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Maybe I could have done the same thing. We have a minute
Minute
and a half left.
Okay.
The voice of God just told us.
All right. Voice of Colby. It's not get his ego inflated or anything. Wow, look at this. It looks like both of the weapons are down. Stag BeetleBot's weapon is just hanging loose. That is gross. Wow.
What's going on with, there's this gold part of
Yeah.
Stag BeetleBot.
Yeah, that's the weapon.
Of Sepio?
Oh, no, sorry. The gold, like, weapon on the front of Stag BeetleBot is a miniature, like, drum from fingertip.
Oh my goodness.
Typically, they run those on antlers, which are 1-pounders. So it's a very, very small weapon, and it is just hanging loose. It looks like a T-Rex that's halfway pulled its throat.
I
Yeah.
think I need that.
Right.
I need that imagery.
Listen, it's evocative. Allie.
It is, I guess.
And look, both of these weapons are less than 60 seconds here in this fight. They are limping their way to the end.
So many wheel pieces, but
You know, but I'm going to
Still
give
good
it,
movement.
yeah, Stag BeetleBot's still remaining mobile, you know. The reason why you have 4 wheels is to still move around. It's really going to come down to pins here.
and we're 1-1, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They're really trading pins back and forth. Yeah, wow, they're just in a head-to-head pushing match. Is this the end of the fight? I think it might be. Right into the door. This one will go to the judges. High stakes here because the loser of this fight is going home early. All right, we're gonna go to the judges.
The judges, do you have any thoughts of how this is gonna pan out here?
Well, there was a lot of damage on both sides. You had both of the weapons go down, and that's not great. However, Stag BeetleBot was able to hang in there a little bit longer, and yeah, I guess it's going to come down to control. I think this is going to be really, really close.
See them starting to come in.
Yeah.
One.
Oh, we have judges. Oh, it's coming in. Oh, look, I see. It's Sepiol. See, Alon is voting for Sepiol. Okay, wow, okay. This is very exciting. We've got henchman Jim Haney, former henchman Jim Haney, still deliberating. We've got Derek Tran from Team Horizon. It's incredible. Okay.
Yeah, there
Oh, actually, yeah.
is
I guess we should check on the chat. You know, Derek. I think Derek was on a different team last season. Oh wait, Alon's scores have disappeared. Does that mean that he's retracting his?
I think
his
it's
judgment.
just a technical difficulty, but we will see. We still are waiting on the other two anyway.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat. This is pretty incredible.
Would it be this one?
This can go either way, honestly.
I know. I don't even want to. Well, one, I'm notoriously wrong at picking the winners.
Oh, really?
So,
Very much.
Who did you think won? Let's see. Maybe they'll vote for the other person.
I know what you're gonna get.
I don't think they were listening to me. I wouldn't be if I were them. Oh, I see some scores, but I don't. Wait, it's not the right
No.
match. So we're gonna ignore those.
Meta versus Spartan.
I might go with the
Just beyond that big piece of tire. That's another
The rookie?
piece of tire.
The rookie, the purple rookie.
I feel bad saying that because Sepio was very strong in there, but that was. I just felt like it came out the gate stronger, and that's what I remember.
Yeah.
But the judge's job is to watch it more closely than me for those moments. So we will see for those pins.
All right. Future judge, Ali Warshawski.
Oh my God.
All right. I like
There
it.
would be a riot.
Sepial? Is it
Oh,
Sepial? Is it a split decision or unanimous? Split! Whoa! Okay.
All right, well, you heard it here. It is Sepio. So again, I'm continuing my wrong.
There you go.
As a judge. Trend, but I mean, it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Sepio is a strong competitor, a really
Stag
great
Beetlebot
first
still
showing.
picked up 1 vote. That's pretty good.
Yes, and I know.
1
point difference.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna say like if it's your rookie timeout and like you've made it to 6:15
You're having a
Eastern,
great day.
That's incredible.
A great day, and if you're going out, go out by Sepio. Go out by one of those
top ranked spots. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, this is the pit camera.
Oh yeah, we should just keep it on this. This is great.
I know. Oh, I wonder if Milk Tank knows they're staring right into the camera.
We've got Ashley there in the Milk Tank outfit. Now, one of the kind of confusing things is she almost blends into the background because she's got so much cow-themed stuff on that table.
So when there was nothing to talk about, I did talk about the cow-themed table for probably longer than I should, and I wonder where you get that tablecloth. But I also was pitching.
I thought you were going to ask about the onesie because I could have told you. We all own the same onesie.
I know. Wait. Also, I mean, if someone asking for a friend wanted to wear it next competition,
Allie, you should think about it. I will tell you, it's very
warm.
Yeah, it's
I
uncomfortably
sweat
warm.
at that desk, so I don't know if a onesie is the best.
Well, I also get really amped, so like I just start sweating through the cow. It's like not good.
Yeah, no, that would be me. So I need like the non-comfy part, non-felt, not whatever.
Yeah, like a breathable.
Thank you, a breathable like Under Armour. If you're listening, if one person from Under Armour is listening, if you want to make me a breathable cow onesie in the next 7 weeks,
it's on trend, I would say. You know,
onesies are. I mean, I was in Marshalls, and you can get any Halloween onesie you want.
All right, well that's pretty good. I mean, because it's like a combination of clothing and an outfit. You know, like a.
Yeah, I mean, most would say you wear them just in your house, but we at NHRL do not care.
No,
we
will wear
encourage the
pajamas
onesie
here in
because
public.
sometimes we basically should just sleep here. So it's really yes. But I am suggesting that as we grow, which is every 2 days, it seems like here, we get tablecloths more common. Like if you're the Honey Badgers, I know that's not the name of the team, but if you were the Honey Badgers, we have a Honey Badger themed tablecloth and onesie, or not onesie, but t-shirt. But like, how fun will the pits be to look at with that? I mean, we already see those balloons. I'm very interested in any robot that has balloons and.
I'm thinking like flags, like pennants, maybe like kind of balloon arches, maybe, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Although those are hard to set up, but actually, if you can build a robot, I'm sure you can put a balloon arch together. So.
I mean, I've never put together a balloon arch. I haven't even considered how
so many. It's like you're getting those IKEA directions where you're like, put this balloon here, and they all look the same. All right, we are going to cage 5. No more balloon arch talk. I do see a nice Hawaiian shirt. Another thing that we do love here, not yours, spooky this down. I don't want on the camera.
That's true. All right, Johnny Zumpas here. It's his 16th birthday.
Oh,
he flew all the way here from the Bahamas. He's turned 16 today.
Well, that makes sense why he's got the Caribbean shirt.
He flew out here with his friends. Now, this is actually a custom Hawaiian shirt it has Spartan like robots like on the shirt. If you look closely, it's pretty amazing.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. To spend your 16th birthday here, like most kids, right? They're waiting to get their license. He's like, I can drive robots. What do I need that for?
Yeah, exactly. Now, Johnny's a really cool, kind of like multi-talented person. He also is a surf and windsurfing instructor.
I could see that.
And he plays bass really, really well. Yeah.
There's nothing this kid can't do.
It's like incredible. It's
So
like,
he's building our balloon arch.
yeah. And his robot is really good. Now he's facing off against Andrew Casmer.
Meta.
And Meta, which is a Facebook robot. And
taking over the world.
Yeah, taking over the world.
The metaverse.
The metaverse.
Very
exactly.
meta of him.
Right. Yeah. These are two really good robots. This is going to be a pretty destructive fight.
Awesome. I'd love to see destruction.
Meta is a brand new robot here to Norwalk. I don't think Casmers have run it anywhere else. Spartan is just
Beast.
It's like a veteran of this league. He's been running this, as a
He's only
16-year-old.
Oh,
And now as a 16-year-old. You can see Meta is running that little miniature mini-bot. It's like the smallest mini-bot you've ever seen.
I know.
Just so they can pack a little bit of extra weight into Meta.
Is that styrofoam around it?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Good eye, yeah. But yeah, Meta bending the rules, to gain advantage, just like
what you're allowed to do here.
Mark Zuckerberg and his social network.
And the wink of.
The wink of. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Here we go. Are you serious? Yeah. They're like taking the pic.
No partners. Hello.
Okay, alright, look.
Alright.
It looks like they ripped off part of the wheel on Meta last year. Coming for his birthday. Let's see if we can win Meta. The weapon on Meta looks like Meta dying.
You said it would be destructive. Spot. From both sides.
Yeah, oh, and look at that. They're doing the thing. They're tipping up fighter cushions. They can't self-right. Where is Bort? Bort needs to go in and save.
Well, Bort isn't a good start. Might call out. For a second, I thought that Spartan was gonna knock him over.
Yeah. All right.
Be nice, but I get it.
I think that this is the end of this
Oh, I think. Do we have a tap out?
Let's see.
Knockout.
I think it might be a knockout. Yeah.
I don't think we have Meta moving.
Johnny Zumpas. Happy birthday, Johnny.
Amazing. So fun. While most are fleeing to the Bahamas this time of year, he has come to good old Connecticut.
It was a tap out.
Tap out from Meta. Not surprising once we saw the limited movement.
Yeah. Looks like the Casmers are going to have to go back and rethink some of the things in Meta. Yeah.
But I'm happy for the birthday boy. Always like to see a good outcome on a birthday, especially when you traveled this far.
Yeah. I'm a former Facebook employee, Allie. I used to
so
work.
Was that before or after reporting on the cow traffic?
This was after.
Okay, after.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out the work.
I used to work in the same building as Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh, really?
And one time we bumped into one another in the bathroom, and I had the most awkward conversation.
Yeah, bathroom conversations are
terrible. But
like,
you kind of feel like you're obligated to say something because it's
your boss. Yeah.
Well, boss is boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just like,
So
hello.
what was your opening line?
Just
Hey, I gotta go too.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Like I think it was something like, wow, you've been in here for a long time.
Hey, you think all this money this company makes, we could get better toilet paper? Dear
No,
Lord.
I forget. I just know that. I was
You
just
know
like,
that was
no,
it,
no,
but
this
yeah.
is good. Yeah.
Well, Well, I mean, at least you met him. I have not. I've not worked for him either.
Do you want to know a fun fact? This is a true fact.
Yeah.
This is a true life fact. I am friends with employee number 10 at
Ooh,
Facebook.
okay.
And I got to see the office when it was a little one-room startup. And it was...
So you're that old?
I am that old.
I'm just kidding.
And yeah, so I'm high school friends with employee number 10.
Wow.
And I
On
went and I
Facebook.
toured the office, got to see Mark's first office, and one of the dumbest mistakes of my entire life, they're like, hey, you should come back on Monday. You should like interview for like this role that we have
Like,
open.
this little thing?
And I was like,
Never gonna happen.
No, I don't know. I think I'm gonna remain a journalist.
Yeah. I actually like not making money. It's great.
I love my
and
job
working
at, the
at 3
newspaper.
a.m.
Yeah, I think
and
newspapers
holidays.
are the
Why
future.
would I
Yeah.
ever work for this thing
Yeah.
called Facebook when I could
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
this for free?
Yeah. So, all right, do you
yeah.
want to know another fun fact?
Yes.
So, my friend, he was in charge of the database.
This is employee 10.
Employee number 10.
Employee number 10.
So, for the first 2 years of Facebook's career, every time that you searched for the phrase Jesus Christ, my
he came
face popped up first.
Your face came up.
And
oh God, you just have a little bit less hair than I would
Yeah.
imagine Jesus Christ
Yeah.
on Facebook would.
less like flowing robes and stuff. So yeah, so he programmed it, and for 2 years it was that way. People were just baffled, like like probably religious people trying to search for a Jesus Christ group or something,
I'm concerned for them if they really thought he had a Facebook.
Yeah.
But that is awesome, and I mean that is.
Yeah.
Did you get a lot of friend requests?
Well, no, not really. I mean,
No.
so all right. So here's the other kind of funny thing. When you work at Facebook, they like tie your Facebook account to your employee number. Right?
Oh crap.
So
you're like,
when
I
I
gotta be
went
good
into
on here.
orientation,
Mhm.
they were like,
Jesus
your
Christ.
number like
Are you Jesus?
like user number like 10,000 or something. They're like, we've never seen a number this low before. Like, did you sign up in the first like 2 days? I was like, yeah, I know like the guy like.
Yeah, I'm actually Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Put it in there.
Yeah, I'm like a very low user number. Yeah.
That's okay. That's cool. I know. I mean, I remember when I got my college email so I could finally create a Facebook.
Yeah.
And that was before they opened the floodgates
Right.
open, obviously, to everyone.
Well, I was already in there.
Well, yeah,
If
you.
you went searching for our Lord and Savior, see my account right
That
there.
is so funny. That is great. That is a great fact.
Yeah. So I've been on Facebook for a very long time.
I mean,
What,
since
15
BC
years now
or
something?
AD.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, gosh.
So yeah, I worked briefly for them, and my sister now works at Facebook.
Oh, okay. Does she have a low number too? Does she get any polls? What do I
No.
put in to see her face?
No. Yeah.
Is she like Mary Magdalene?
There you go. Yes,
I went to
exactly.
Catholic school, guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's your little
Cool.
Facebook facts of the day.
Well, maybe you can help Meta up
Yeah.
upstairs.
Yeah.
Since
yeah.
you were an OG Facebooker.
Just throw that robot right in the trash.
No. No.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. All right, and loading.
All right, let's
this is
cage
Crisis.
5.
Yeah.
Let's see. We haven't updated here, but
It's Crisis versus somebody.
You ready for power on? Yep.
Oh, and it looks like it's Red Hawk X. Red Hawk X versus Crisis.
yes.
Sorry,
Red Hawk. Red. Let me try this again.
Yeah,
Red Hawk X is in the red.
Yes.
Fitting.
Correct.
Crisis is in the blue. I say this more for me than for anyone else, so I don't confuse Red Hawk again.
Now, do you want to hear a fun fact about the builder of Crisis?
I mean, Facebook user 10,001.
Yes, that's right. So he runs a cardboard league. So you build combat robots out of cardboard.
Wow.
And you can fight them, and then it's hugely popular with kids in the Midwest.
I bet it's very destructive too, like fast, right? Like they're probably torn apart really fast. That is cool. That reminds me of Serial Killer, which I think was very much a cardboard box.
Yeah.
That is very cool. A great way to get kids into it who, were 32-year-old adults who have no idea how to build anything but use a shoebox and possibly have someone.
I really like mixtape, join that league.
I know.
Cardboard mixtape. Just
Cardboard
really go for it.
mixtape or a huge?
Yeah.
A huge cardboard box?
All right.
All right.
So we've got Red Hawk X here in the pink corner. We've got Crisis in the blue. This match will start any moment now.
Yep, they're getting the okay from
We
the
have
refs.
no idea when. We're just going to be as surprised as you are. Watching the titanium stage.
We got Brett Cam.
Red Hawk X coming in.
Not Brett. I think we were actually at
Bort, Allie. Alright.
Well, Bort is not doing his job very well right now.
I can see the head coming off of Bort. Look at that. You can see inside of Bort. Wow. Alright. We may need to knock out
Bort's job, in case you were confused, is to unstick. Bort is. Oh gosh, it might be causing more damage than it's worth to
In cases like this, typically the case manager will go in and
fix it himself? Yeah.
There we go. It's Bort. On Crisis, look, it's at an angle. I think that it came out of that weapon.
No.
Both of these weapons are now gone.
This is why we played for so long, right? Because look how much has changed. It almost looked like Crisis was boom straight of the gate, gonna take this one, and now
the drive
on its back, and
the drive on Crisis is gone.
Crisis is in a crisis. That's really what's happening right now.
Yes, yes. I think that this is going to be the last match that we see of Crisis.
Red Hawk,
somehow.
I hate to say lucky, but
luck is definitely involved in combat robotics.
Yeah, nothing to do with skill. It's all luck.
I will say
Just
that
kidding.
It's like
that was a joke.
You know,
yes,
like can you outlast your opponent even though you lose your
I
weapon?
know. Crisis.
Got to tap out.
Out.
Got it. Okay.
But that's why we do it. Look. Oh.
Wow.
All right. Red Hawk X by the skin of their metal weapon.
Yeah.
Gets through to the next round. Crisis done for the day, correct?
I believe so, yes. So Crisis goes back to Kokomo, Indiana.
Kokomo? That one sounds slightly tropical.
Yeah.
Thinking of the Beach Boys, but then you say Indiana, I'm like, definitely not tropical.
They probably have a beach somewhere, you know?
Know very little about Indiana.
I think you earned yourself this top.
Maybe they have like a swamp?
Nice thick gouge in it.
Cornfields?
That'll be for you.
Cornfields?
That's Iowa, though. That's right. I'm thinking
probably
more
have
Iowa.
cornfields in Indiana.
Yeah, they're next to Kentucky, surprisingly.
Do we have anybody from Indiana on the chat here?
Do we have anyone on the chat?
Do we have?
Have we lost?
Are there swamps in Indiana?
I don't think so. But so my cousin does relocate out there
to Indiana.
And yes, I was surprised by how close they are to Kentucky.
Okay.
My geography's never been amazing. Again, miraculous. I got a traffic reporter job, right? After all that. But anyone know?
One flat needle washer.
My son is also named Bort. Oh, Patrick McCarthy says Kokomo has mostly corn.
Oh, all right. Well,
yeah, it's got the juice. Wait, have you seen that?
That's also one of my parts.
Yeah, so we okay, I apologize for saying I've never heard of a name Bort, because now I do.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Oh, it's
but
all farmland. Okay. Not much water to speak of. Okay. Patrick, are you from Indiana? Are you speaking from experience here? Wow, I love that I can speak directly to the internet. This is amazing.
A very educated internet.
Yeah. Okay. So wait, I'm sorry. Your cousin moved to Indiana?
And the moral of the story is it's really close to Kentucky, and I
think
didn't
it depends on
realize
what part of Indiana.
that. The part close to Kentucky.
I think there's parts that are very close to like Chicago, you know?
Southern
You know?
Indiana.
Southern, okay.
Yeah. I guess the University of Indiana
Okay.
is down there.
Okay. Nice.
By down there, relative to the top of the state.
Right.
Very big state.
You know, it's kind of interesting because we have so many builders from this competition from Indiana. Like they drive
Do we
here
really?
from Indiana. Yeah.
How far of a drive do you think that is?
I know
I'm sure
exactly.
someone on the internet knows.
It's like 14 hours.
Yeah, see,
So,
6 is my max. I start to go crazy.
The whole Yankaskis family is from Indiana.
Oh, I
They
did not
pack
know
up
that.
all
I
of
should have
those
known that.
kids into a truck, and I guess Patrick McCarthy here. No, I'm from Michigan, but I've been to Indiana and Kokomo many times. Patrick, you should
Why?
definitely sign up for
What
this
is in
cardboard
Kokomo?
league.
There's
Yeah.
a place called Kokomo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stopped singing. Yeah, but I wonder what's there. Besides the corn that you've been there so many times, maybe you really like corn.
The cardboard league. Maybe
Oh.
Patrick's gone to the cardboard
That's
league.
true too.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Nick
Oh.
helps run a combat robotics tournament in
Oh,
Kokomo. That
amazing.
A computer. He has. He's been in the cardboard league. I called it. Amazing,
I
Patrick.
just thought he really liked corn.
Well done. All right.
Yeah. That's cool. Well, that's good to know. I
Wait,
learned.
so Allie, you've seen this viral corn video, right?
I like the kid eating the corn.
Yeah. It's got the knobs and the juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see people pairing it with things that aren't corn though, and then I the audio, and I'm like,
Right.
it's not as funny.
Right.
I'm learning the TikTok ways as apparently we're thriving on TikTok. So
Yeah.
I need to get TikToking.
Yeah, we gotta go ticking and talking.
But
Yeah.
Chris is in charge of that, and he's good, and he's
Yeah.
really up with the trend. So maybe he can do one actually with that audio of the corn.
Right. Oh,
the
with
corn
Kokomo.
kid.
Yeah.
Kokomo. I'll
Okay.
pitch it to him later, and I'll tell him it was all my idea,
Right.
not yours.
No, that's good. Yeah,
I
it's
need
a
to-
terrible idea, so you can
Right,
take it
right.
if you want. Yeah.
Oh God, Ed's joining us too, which means
Ed.
if we go to the Ed cam, Ed is not there.
Ed, how are you doing?
He's tattooed. Do you see his forehead? No, we've been doing it. So just make.
Really?
Yeah, we got one great one where you were just sitting there, doing nothing.
Yeah.
It really painted a picture of your work here.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Wait, how did you get this face tattoo? The face tattoo. You've got a forehead tattoo.
What do you mean? What's that?
You've got a tattoo on your forehead, Ed.
If you want to look in a mirror, you'll
Ed,
see it.
you've got a tattoo on your
I do
forehead.
not have any tattoos.
You
Not permanent
absolutely
ones.
No, I don't.
Did
I've never had a tattoo in my
Did
life.
somebody like touch your forehead earlier today?
What the?
Yes! Yes, Ed, yes! How did this happen? Oh, he's going straight to the bathroom.
He's right
He's gonna wash this off.
I've never had a tattoo in my life.
Well, times are changing. It's 2022.
Yeah.
If I was going to get one right on my forehead, well,
I feel like you've got a
place.
pretty secure job here. You could probably come to work with a face tattoo. You know?
Face tattoo.
Yeah. Forehead tattoo.
I gotta stop sleeping.
All right.
I mean, we were looking on that Ed cam, and it did appear that one eye was at least closed. So anything could happen.
Maybe someone came over and just press.
Are you
the
okay?
tattoo
Like, let me check
into
your
the forehead.
temperature.
I've never had a tattoo in my life. I've had a few piercings from a nail gun.
It looks great. It looks great.
It really embodies the spirit here.
Yeah.
I might have to take one for the team here.
If anyone wants, I mean, apparently we have temporary tattoos, so you can get an NHRL tattoo.
Are we sure that's temporary?
Right there on your forehead.
Wouldn't that be something if it wasn't? Yeah, right? It was a weird dream. I thought someone was just fixing their robot next to me using the drill. My head burned, but
pretty heavy sleep there, Ed, if that was happening.
Well, I was midnight shift, so I could sleep anywhere, anytime. Usually in the oncoming lane on the way home.
That's true.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
And that's why people like me have jobs. Traffic caused by Ed.
I feel like they may have just forgotten about us. Like, do we have other responsibilities here at Norwalk?
I do, but it's a toss up because you sit at the desk.
Yeah.
It is hot there, and
Yes.
that's not an easy job.
Right.
I stand, so I'm milking this right now because
Yeah.
I'm sitting.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
But I am terrible at this commentary, so it's like
I think we're doing great.
Well, yeah. Now that you're here, I feel like there's some actual background knowledge people are picking up.
Background knowledge. Yeah, that's what you need.
But you know, they know I'm here.
Yeah.
And
we just got to keep talking, you know.
We do.
Yeah. So let's see. Did you ever do radio or anything like that?
I did NPR for a little bit.
NPR.
But just very during the pandemic, I was a COVID, like specifically covered COVID from my home, which was awesome, right? Like, but I would cover like what was going on with it, which was nice. I interned there, and they were like, "Hey, you need a job? We need a COVID reporter." And 10 years later, called me up. So that's something to say for being a good intern.
Yeah, or being memorable.
Memorable, or unemployed when they need you.
Right.
But no, I can't say good enough things
Wait,
about it.
Like at NPR, do you have to like change your voice?
So here's the thing. Yes, I should have, and it was
You should
definitely a
have.
critique
Okay.
I got because they're like, I definitely have the hard news reporter or traffic reporter,
Right.
And they're like, can you slow down?
Slow,
Can you
right.
And did I? I'm not quite sure.
Enunciate.
Did my
I think they're
did it
known
make
for
air? It
enunciation.
still made. I did enunciate, but the thing is, in this world, obviously, had this not been COVID and they didn't need someone, and I live pretty far from their headquarters, like I'm in my closet,
Right.
closing the door, head in between my clothes,
Right.
my dog giving her a treat to not bark,
Right.
and praying my neighbor's kids aren't outside
Right.
to record. So sometimes the enunciation was like the last thing on your mind. You're like,
Right.
okay, there's no lawnmower, there's no this, there's no that, I can
Right.
record.
Right.
But it did help me learn to enunciate because they definitely are very, and it's just a different pace.
Yeah.
But that being said, if I didn't do it well, they still used my stuff. So,
So like, what kinds of like COVID stories did you work on?
so at first
Like
I was
statistics and stuff.
Yeah. Well, at first I was specifically covered to hire the Connecticut governor. So
Oh, I see.
that was every day at 4 p.m. It was like a 2-hour press conference because it was like the thick of it,
Right.
obviously. And then once things started to get better, it was more of like the recovery of businesses and stuff like
Right,
that in
right.
Fairfield County, which was a little more uplifting. And then it got to be general assignment stuff, non-COVID related, but what isn't COVID unfortunately related with every story. So
Right.
yeah,
I feel like Connecticut did a pretty good job, right?
we were lucky because we got hit really hard fast, and we had to
Yeah.
figure it out fast. We didn't
Right.
have a slow. It was like it's in New York, it's on the Metro North train line,
Right.
you know.
Right.
And here we are now, which is good to see, you know, that we can do stuff like this again and all these
Yeah.
people together. It's so great. So that was my radio experience. And then
Nice.
actually, when I first started as a journalist, my station up in upstate New York, you had to do like these
Wait, where in
morning
upstate New
updates.
York?
Binghamton.
Binghamton. Oh, that's pretty far
Yeah.
upstate.
Yeah, I remember I never heard myself on the radio because I worked the night shift and
Okay.
they aired during the morning, but they
Oh.
switched my shift one day, and I'm like driving to work and I hear myself and I'm like, oh my god, like I sounded like I was half asleep, probably was, and
Sure.
the recordings, but that was like that whole like listen to yourself to get better, because I was like, people are falling asleep to me.
Yeah.
On their way in.
Right.
So there's a voice for radio or face for radio. Like
Uh-huh.
I guess I have a voice for TV and instead.
There you go.
I don't know. You probably know this. It's easier to forget when you're doing radio because besides the microphone,
Right.
like you're not. There's no one.
kinda just
"Who's
by
staring at
yourself,
you?" Yeah, like
in
right
the-
now.
Yeah.
I just lie.
By yourself, like
Yeah.
kind of in a booth. Yeah.
Yeah. So the energy. It's real. If you're good at radio, you're talented because you know how to turn it on when no one's there. We are watching a fire at a different match right now.
Yeah.
Very
If
cool.
you want, put on the other stream. I think
If-
most people are watching both streams, right?
Yeah, we are just here because we are paid to be right now until another fight comes on.
All right. So, all right. Maybe you didn't have this experience because I feel like you've worked at some pretty big stations, but like my station in Silicon Valley was very small, and I started off as a weekend producer.
Yep.
So like go in and like kind of build the news
Yes.
lineup and write a lot of stories, maybe do a couple interviews, build some packages, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And then I became, let's see, a weekend like fill in. So like I would talk for a couple hours on the air.
That's a
then
dream.
I started doing overnights.
Ugh. Yep.
So really weird thing about working overnights at a local radio station is that you come in and all the lights are off for some reason. It's very dark.
Yeah.
And there's like one other person in there, and it's the guy who's on the air, and it's always the creepiest person you've ever seen in your entire life.
Because they
hire strange people who are awake at night.
Think about that. I mean, it is tough. We've both done it with the hours, and like if you like that shift, like you're an interesting person because we'll do it. I do it still, but do I like it? No. If you truly like those hours, other than the fact of childcare, we're talking the people that like this, they thrive. They are a night owl, and then they don't see daylight during the day because
it's like the 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, because no one is listening except other weirdos at that time.
You know, it's and I learned this. Should I share this on a live stream?
Yes. Do you think Patrick
No,
McCarthy
I would say
is
actually
going to,
what you
record us or something?
No, in this, but a lot of actual overnight first responders listen to it too because they're up and out.
Right.
So I did learn like that was our audience because you would be like, who's hearing? Who cares?
Right.
But if they're out there and actually. It's relevant to the news. I guess if something's making news, they probably should be there, right? It's probably not a good situation. So
Right,
I did learn that.
You want to hear the craziest radio story? Now this happened a couple years before I started there, so I heard about it secondhand. But apparently, all right, we had somebody who worked the overnight. Now I don't know if you know this. You probably do. You know this. But if you have too much dead air on the radio,
they think you're dead.
No.
the
FCC starts fining you huge amounts of money.
Actually, I should know that.
And so, so you can't like if you go off the air for like more than 60 seconds of just dead air, the FCC just starts like it starts just.
And this is why we
crazy.
stream on YouTube because we had a few minutes of dead air.
Oh my God! Yeah. So they have these like warning systems like so like the second that the like if 60 seconds of dead air happens, right?
Yes.
Are they loading in another fight?
Yes, they were like, God, make them stop.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can tell this story faster.
Yes.
Okay.
Scrambled and Sept, by the way.
So there was a lady who was working overnights, and one night she became convinced she had like a mental break, and she became convinced that people were talking to her through the radio.
I'm not the only one.
So what she did was she severed the radio line.
Oh dear.
So she like had like
And that's why we don't work those overnight hours.
Yeah.
Anymore. Yeah. Oh God.
It was The station had a huge fine. It's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, that I have some people those hours mess you up. You're in a dark building. I have not severed any lines, but I mean, I wouldn't say it wouldn't happen in the
All
future.
right. Now I see Scrambled here in the pink corner.
And we got Sept again.
Sept. Now Sept, barely won its last match.
Scratched by, yep.
Okay, so
And
this
a
is
quick
an elimination
turnaround.
fight, I think.
Yes.
For Lucas Buermeyer here with Sept.
I am a big fan of Scrambled, so this is the one that's gonna pull up my heart.
guard there. Gone. Good eye, There goes the wheel.
Out, tap out.
Yeah, I think that's maybe getting back to that here. They have a very generous age bank here. The referee hasn't started the count.
Hey, and the lights are on.
I think that's a tap out. I think the line's
Sepio wins this one.
Yet another Sepio.
Sepio is just like that.
Little engine that
I
could.
thank you.
Wow.
It came and it went that thought, and I
Yeah.
can't remember it, and you finished it for me. Thank you very much. Tap out for Sept for Scrambled. Sepio wins. And I think that's eliminated, right? Scrambled's donezo.
So I have a question for Patrick McCarthy, and I guess anyone else who's listening. Do you have any?
We're going back to Kokomo.
Yeah. Do you have any questions for us? I guess ask us anything. You know.
Or we're going to talk about anything, and you might not care what we talk about. So this is your chance to direct the conversation.
Just
save yourselves.
Just a former journalist and a current journalist. Just talking shop here. You know? Let's see here.
We have actually somehow evaded all the executive producers for at least an hour now.
I know. I think that they think that I've probably gone home.
I think they're like, oh, Allie's done for the day.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, okay.
What, you know, and they'll be like, oh no, who is going to give out the golden dumpster? Like,
Yeah.
Where's Allie?
Yeah.
And I will have severed the cords.
Right. Yes.
I'll think that the robots are talking
to you. Yeah. Well, you have to stop that. So you got to stop the voices. You know, you got to start cutting at chords. You know.
I know. Sometimes though, like after these competitions, and I'm sure anyone who's here all day, you're like, go to bed and you're laying down and you hear zzz. You're like,
Yeah.
What is that fly? And you're like, oh no, it's just in my head. Just in
Yeah.
my head. And
So-
you're tap out.
Patrick McCarthy. Let's see if he's still there. And I guess anyone else, if you've got any questions for us, feel free to suggest a. All right. Okay. Here, all right. I'm gonna throw an idea. Okay, for like the weird part of the night. Okay.
Yep, we're there.
We had two kind of ideas. One was we get a bunch of helium balloons. And we just start inhaling, and then we try and do a fight like at a really high pitch.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
And we do have balloons upstairs. Are they helium though? Oh no.
Are they helium balloons?
Well, milk tanks has to be because it does float, right? A little bit.
I wonder.
I don't know. Well, we're looking. We're looking right now from our camera.
Maybe
Stalking out. She has a balloon, but if they're flat on the table, it usually means they don't have helium in them.
Sure.
But we can figure it out. I mean, there's a Target nearby. We could probably get a helium tank if we needed to.
Yeah. So that was idea
It's a really healthy hobby we can start up here. Just
Idea
suck it
number
in.
2, I was thinking. All right. We just do sock puppets after midnight. All right. So like, but like, not even change the our voices or the commentary. Just a tight shot on 2 sock puppets, just calling robot fights.
And that.
Oh, we are? Wait, can you
Well,
see me?
No, that's terrifying. So they were just notifying us that we are in
Wait,
agreement.
you can see?
We,
Wait,
we
you could-
can if we want to.
You could turn us on, really?
Yes, I vetoed that earlier. It would only be Luke. Go for it.
Wait, okay, well, just zoom us out a little bit. You know, we could all be in the shot.
So
What do you
this
think?
is a new area. If you really want us to zoom out, you're asking
Yeah.
for something we might not be able to do.
No, we should do it. This sounds
well, I
great.
think you're gonna need to switch chairs to make so you're a little low for the camera
I'm
angle.
a little. That's okay.
That's
That's pretty
Is
good.
that a good shot of just Luke's eyes?
Yeah.
And half his mouth?
Yeah.
I mean,
There we go. Wait, is it on now?
I think we might be loading into cage 6.
Cage 6. What's happening in cage 6? Really? Oh, hey, hello.
Oh, so it comes up as a little corner?
Yeah, that's really cool.
That is cool. I have avoided that option all day.
All right, here, I'm going to move over a little bit.
Do you want my chair? Do you want to switch so that you can have like your head?
No, this is perfect.
It's not.
Wait,
though.
I'm moving, Allie. Here, come on into the shot. Oh wait, cage 6 already started.
All right, let's focus on cage 6.
Oh,
then
no!
we'll focus on ourselves.
All right.
Like the true vain journalists we are. All right.
All right, this is Shreddit versus
Left
Unsupervised. Shreddit is here all the way from Southern California. Oh, and I see a little belt there in the corner. That's
already
not good. I think that one.
I don't know though. It's just a little belt.
Yeah.
Just a little piece. I think we're doing okay.
You gotta wonder where that
Oh.
belt is from. Left Unsupervised here. Madeline Hagen, a pit crew member on Team Hijinks on BattleBots.
Oh, hey.
And Madeline there is pink.
Oh!
Ooh, big hit there. Huge concussive hit. And I think that the weapon on Left Unsupervised is down.
All right. So now it's going to come down to keeping that bot moving for the rest of the time. And
now, Shreddit is a really interesting bot because it doesn't have wheels. It just uses the vibration of its two horizontal spinners
that is fascinating.
to kind of pull itself off the ground.
What
Another
a hit.
huge hit.
Oh, no. Are we going to be able to recover from that one? We definitely need it.
Yeah, we got to send in Bort.
Bart needs
Madeline here looks like she may be dead there in the corner.
No, and that was a very, unbiased, pretty robot.
It's a great robot. All right, I think that we need to have more pink and purple robots.
We do have some awesome designed, pretty robots. Chubby Unicorn not here, huh?
Not this.
Not here,
month. Yeah. All right, I think that this is a
Oh,
knockout.
well, I guess they're gonna do an. Is this an official unstick?
I saw the referee doing
it's Brett.
this motion.
Yep.
This motion.
Double knockout. Wait, both?
What?
This controversial.
Interesting. All right,
Controversial.
who's the referee on that box? Is it Matt? It is. Well, Matt's no. Who is it? Micah. Oh, Micah. All right, listen. If you disagree with this, just jump into the live chat and just start flaming Micah. Okay?
No. I was bragging earlier about our positive environment. Where
listen, not on the titanium stage, okay?
Not on the internet.
This is
either,
the Wild West, all
yeah.
right? Okay, I guess this one goes to the judges.
Interesting. I definitely think
simultaneous knockout.
Remind me again.
Left Unsupervised.
Left Unsupervised. No wheels, right?
Left Unsupervised is purple. Yeah, purple
and
pink.
All right, we're back. Purple. Left.
Shreddit,
I do think
no
that
wheels.
Shreddit is probably going to pull out the W.
Okay.
Because I just felt like Shreddit did not look as. I think Shreddit went down and out like 3 seconds maybe after, but definitely seemed a little bit more put together at the end.
Now, interestingly, now correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Derek Tran and Elon Belkin, two of our judges here on the Titanium stage, they are both Southern Californians, so they must know the
Your
builder
radio
here
station?
of Shreddit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you thought they were longtime listeners of your radio show.
Nobody
Okay.
ever listened to that show. No,
Yeah.
it's not good. Madeline here is from New Jersey, and
Okay.
she competes on BattleBots with Hijinks.
All right.
That's part of the reason why you see such like colorful
Oh my God, I love
color
that.
schemes
Yeah,
from
yeah,
that robot.
yep.
Hijinks is also just this kind of shockingly bright
All right.
pink.
We do have breaking news when it comes to who won.
Unanimous.
It is.
Colby's checking.
We're going to see if it's unanimous.
Yeah.
Strider with the unanimous W here.
Wow.
With
Okay.
that double tap out.
All right, Madeline Hagen going home early, being able to drive
Jersey,
home to
though.
Jersey.
Yeah. Couple of tolls, but not a bad ride.
Yeah, you could probably get home. Like, what is it, 7? It's 7, yeah.
She will get home and we will still be here.
That's right.
So, all right, we're going to go to page 5. We got another match loading up.
Whoa.
Is it
That looks like Shreddit Bro.
Yep, it is Shreddit Bro and Wormhole.
Wormhole, really? Oh, Stephen Bogus and Wormhole there in the black robot in the blue corner, and Shreddit Bro, like right here by my head, here in the pink corner. Wow. Evan Arias, the captain of Shreddit Bro.
He is wild. In the best way. I was just saying we always give him a mic during
Oh, look at that. such an aggressive driver that doesn't care head on the point, he doesn't care boss weapon, he's trying to score knockback. Oh, and I think part of the weapon housing shields up on look at that. Wormhole is dead. Needs to qualify. Like the weapon is spinning down from Evan Arias and Shreddit Bro. This is going to go to the judges. Really? Put the full 3 minutes. Amazing. Wow, good fight.
I'm going to guess Shreddit Bro is going to take it home. But again, not a paid judge.
If they vote the opposite, there's like some kind of conspiracy.
Okay, good.
Shreddit
I'm on
Bro
the right
did
track.
great.
We're learning, we're getting there. Okay, I thought you were leaving, and I was like, oh no.
I just need a.
You? I don't know. We've only been talking for 2 hours straight. I can't believe you're parked.
Yeah. This is like really fun because like I feel like it's like a little bit more chill.
Yeah,
on the
we're on, but
Titanium
we're not on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. This is good.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This one goes to the judges technically. I think this one should be pretty easy to call.
Yeah.
Unanimous.
Shreddit Bro. Every
Really?
point but
Wow.
one, we are told by the judges.
Amazing. Okay. Good work there, Evan.
I mean, I love to see it. Math's not my strong point, so how many matches do you think until Shreddit is in the final, if he continues to win to get to the finals?
Ooh, there's probably like
A lot
5
more?
more.
Oh, there's a lot.
4 or 5, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the really interesting thing about the elimination bracket. The best robots go down into the elimination bracket.
Yeah.
Typically, it's like the luckiest robot stays alive in the undefeated bracket.
Yeah.
But like you are just in for just drag out street fights on the titanium stage.
It's not the consolation bracket
Right.
by any means.
Right.
It's the I want to stay alive bracket, which is
These are people
terrifying.
who are just fighting for
Yeah.
their life in the bracket
Yeah.
here. Steven Bogus going home there with Wormhole. Fun fact about Steven, he's a baseball umpire.
Ooh, I have so many questions for
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Works as a baseball umpire by day, building fighting robots at night.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
That is a cool job. What kind, do you know what league? Like, is he high school, middle school?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. I should ask Steven the next time I see him.
Yeah. These are things we need to know.
All right, loading into cage 6. I see Bort.
Yep. Oh, and I do see a robot. Let's see. Has this been updated? Is it left? No, that's the last one.
I wonder if that's maybe jet lag.
Just a heads up,
No.
your head will appear on this if you get too much closer to the green screen. Colby.
Yeah, Colby, come on over.
Yeah, I
There we
just
go.
wanted to warn you.
Just say hi, Colby.
Mirror Finish and Red Hawk X.
Is it? Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Mirror Finish is a really interesting robot. This is a brand new kit bot. Mike Mullinax, the captain of Mirror Finish, he purchased the third and the fourth. Like he has like 3 of 4 and 4 of 4 of this brand new robot.
Okay.
There's a new builder out in Utah, and Mike heard about this kit from Husky Robotics, And in his first fight, he ended up killing Eruption, which was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally unexpected. Eruption is like the top-ranked robot here in the Beetles today. And this brand new rookie, like...
slaughtered it.
Yeah, like, and it's a very strange kit bot. The weapon is tiny. There's no, like, engagement. It really seems like this would be a just very easy bot to beat, but Mike has been doing great with this design so far today. So this is not a foregone conclusion that it's Red Hawk X at all. Mike's been doing great with Mirror Finish.
So this would be a really good matchup here.
Yeah. Mike Mullinax, he works for iRobot, which does the Roomba.
Okay, yep. I have been listening to that all day, and I always forget which one, and that makes a very interesting career trajectory. I mean, just makes sense, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'm actually surprised that he doesn't have a spinner like the...
yeah, like a big circular robot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Mullinax, in his last fight, he had that wheel guard get peeled away again. It looks like that is one of the weak points on this design. And Red Hawk X really wants to eat away and try and get at those wheels. And there it
One's
goes.
Gone. But the wheel's still moving, just the guard gone.
Yep. Yeah. Now here comes Red Hawk X, really trying to get at those wheels. Incredible. Mike really has to make sure that side of his robot's not exposed to that weapon on Red Hawk X. So if he's able at all to drive, I guess, point it away from Red Hawk X, that's what he should be doing. Although, it looks like the weapon on Red Hawk X is down. Wow, incredible turn of events here from Mirror Finish and Mike Mullinax.
Who can hit each other into a corner the hardest if both their weapons are down?
Yeah, it
Who
looks
can
like
stay alive?
looks like
No,
Mirror
we're gonna need
Finish
an
is
unstick.
stuck. All right, we gotta send in Bort. Very slowly going over there. And what's this? Red Hawk X trying to prevent the save.
Yeah, can't do that.
Okay, and
It
I
will
think
happen,
that the
whether you want it to happen or not.
I think the weapon on Mirror Finish is still running.
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, that's where that
Right,
big
just
hit comes
just
from.
the guards are down, not the weapon.
Yeah. The weapon on Red Hawk X is down. Incredible. Really, all that Mike has to do is basically just stay alive and remain. Wow, look at this!
Yeah.
Oh, he's tipped Red Hawk X up onto its back. Now, is that the one save? Do they have another save? Is Bort coming into? Okay.
Well, no. It's the other one was saved first, not
Right.
Red Hawk X.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now both of the saves are burned.
Okay, so
here.
now it's really who can push and get someone stuck up against the wall
Yeah.
the fastest.
Now the geometry of Red Hawk X is very long, so like it's very easy to get that robot stuck up against the rail.
Yep.
And with a fully functioning weapon and a fully functioning drive on Mirror Finish, I mean this is looking pretty good for Red Hawk for Mirror Finish. Incredible. Wow.
Just gotta flip them. Get a good flip in there. Time.
I was telling Mike that this is basically the biggest commercial for Husky Robotics that the builder of this new kit has ever had. You're on the big stage here at Norwalk Havoc. Lots of people are seeing this. I'm sure they're Googling Husky Robotics.
Yeah.
Mike said he purchased this kit for $150 on Etsy.
Oh, Etsy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
It's
go
not
there
just
for my cute dish towels. I can get a robot too.
Yes.
Well, 3D print, right? 3D print.
No, I think that this is like a metal robot, like a body and stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out later.
Yeah. Oh wow. Look at this.
Okay,
This
so
is the end of the
does this go to
match.
the judges?
I think it maybe went the full 3 minutes. I think this one will go.
I
to
think
the
so. I
judges.
feel like it's been 3 minutes. I just noticed Red Hawk X American Eagle apparel. That works.
Yeah. There you
That
go.
works. I
There you
see a
go.
potential sponsorship in the future.
Yeah.
Actually, that might just be a Red Hawk X made hoodie. I think I might be wrong. But that's been common today, so I think that I should just stay consistent. And
Yeah.
be wrong.
No, that's fine. Yeah. From American Apparel. Yeah.
No, American Eagle.
American Eagle.
But then Eagle Hawk, I'm
Red
really
Hawk.
off. I'm actually going to get a Diet Coke and we'll be right back so I can
Yeah.
get some.
Yeah. I think that one's unopened over there. Yeah. You brought that one in. Okay. All right. Good. All right.
All right. Guys, I know you'll miss me. 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Now, have we already loaded into Cage 5? Wow, what is this? Is this Crush versus Spartan? What is it? It is! It's Crush versus Spartan! I called it! Wow. And I'm like, my head's right on top of Crush. Let me see if I can kind of come out of the way here. All right, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna be here, up in the corner, right on top of the camera. Here we go. This fight's gonna start any moment now. We've got Johnny Supos. It's his 16th birthday, facing off against Chris Monroe, our local U.S. Postal Service mail carrier, and Crush. Crush Spartan. I'm really hoping that his 16th birthday sends him happy and be able to get that win. But I will tell you that Crush's weapon I think that's one of the wheels from Crush. I think that Crush has lost one of his wheels. It is a tap out. I believe that Johnny Supos has stayed alive, ripping off one of those wheels from Crush very early in this fight. All right, we have a tap out from Crush. The winner of that fight is Spartan. Okay, incredible. You missed a really fast one. Oh wait, are you serious? Oh no. Are we going to Cage 2? Is this happening? I see Cage 2. This is a huge fight here.
Weapon locks in, robots out.
No, you see the 2. You got the 2 right there. Whoa.
I think my virtual strike glitched there. Did it?
Yeah.
You almost took out a wheel.
I wonder how he lost that wheel. I mean, I didn't see him take a big shot at the wheel. I don't know. They just...
Great. Under. I think I got under. Yeah, you must so, you know what?
Yeah.
With plating, that's like...
I mean, I'm going to tell you, this fight here, Ablation versus Project Liftoff, like, this is incredible. Oh, interesting. Am I still on the air? Can you tell? Wait, am I on the actual stream right now? Oh my God, am I on the Steel Arena? Wow, amazing. Okay, Ablation versus Project Liftoff. This is one of the biggest fights on the Titanium stage so far. Project Liftoff from the Casmers, the Melty Brain here, facing off against Ablation, Peter Garnache. Incredible, this is a Cage 2 fight. Here on the Titanium stage, I think that we're battling the other announcers, Allie. Now, one of the big things that you're looking for here from Project Liftoff is huge hits. But look at this, I think Project Liftoff has found itself stuck up against the rail. Now, Ablation is just driving around, just targeting the mini-bot here. Oh, another big hit. Right there. Alright. Oh, this is incredible. Ablation, Project Liftoff. I just want to see, yeah, here, like, just shot up like a UFO. You gotta love that. Amazing. It's like tossing it like a pizza, Allie. Yeah! Project Liftoff bounced off against the wall, came back and hit Ablation. Doing a little selfie here on this Titanium stage, Allie. All right? Yeah, this is amazing. I mean, Project Liftoff's reliability has been incredible this year. Like, they are able to last the full 3 minutes. They have these really interesting titanium cleats on the bottom. And look at this. They're stuck up against the rail again. This is their kryptonite. When they get stuck up like that, oh, and look at that. They came back down. Amazing. I just love the massive hits that you can see out of Project Liftoff. Here we go, another good shower of sparks here against Ablation, and it looks like Ablation's drive is down. Look at that, the power is out on Ablation. Amazing. Now all the Casmers have to do is just wait, and perhaps that Ablation's going to get countered out. No, it will not. It's going to be saved. It saved itself. The weapon on Ablation's still running. Amazing. Both of these robots are looking fully functional as we go into the last 5 seconds of this match. This one will go to the judges. An absolute 3-minute slugfest. Incredible. One last massive hit right before we send it to the judges. Amazing. All right, now we're back to Cage 5. Cage 5. Wow. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. Love that. Let me see if I can open up this Diet Coke here. Wow. Really? That looks like a cherry Coke. I don't normally see cherry Cokes. What is that? Another, yes, there you go. All right, Allie, here, I'm gonna move over a little bit. Here, just come over and say hello. Here we go. Look at that. Here we go. Here we go. No, keep going. Here we go. Keep going.
Really close.
There we go. Look at that. Allie's is inside of the pink square there.
I'm ready to broadcast on Cage 5 where there's nothing happening. So an ideal time to put me on camera so you can see and hear me.
Yeah, well, you know.
Also, I realize if I look at the camera, it probably looks better than looking at myself. But, you know, you live and you learn. We're really close. So
Yeah, this is a little
probably, yeah.
All right,
so
you go back over to here. I'm gonna coming back. All right, here we go. I don't have wheels, so I just have to kind of shimmy my way over. Ah, here we go. All right. Do you like it's this very low kind of, you know. Look at this. I should just keep getting lower and lower, you know? More real estate for the robots. Here we go. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right, did we get any questions from the Titanium Stage live chat? Any ask us anything here? Okay, all right, good. Love this fan engagement. It's great. It's working out great for us. All right, Allie, tell me, what is like the weirdest story you've ever worked on as a journalist? Do you have like a strange, how about a funny story? Did you ever work on a funny story?
I mean, have you listened to me for the last 5 hours speaking my shtick here?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking funny. I mean, well, there's been some really strong, there's been some
Like terrifyingly funny or?
Okay, so actually,
I did ask specifically for funny. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. Nice. Good, good. Okay, birds. All right. Yeah, of course. I'm from the country. I know this. Yes. Yes. Right. Sure. Okay. Really? shoot the turkey?
Yeah, I think he was spitting fire until he said he was Igniter Bro. But then he's like, he's got the two like flips. So he just picks them up and then just smashes it. It's like completely. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is that? You would think they would break or something really tiny little.
Right. Now, did the 911 operator take it seriously? Like a FOIA, right? Yeah.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I was most stressed by that bot. Yeah, I don't know what's nice. He was both fire and he was just like body slam.
Yeah.
It's funny too because the kid, he was
That's
fighting.
good.
It's like, oh, I'm not scared.
Now, wait, now, did the turkey survive this interaction with the police? All right, okay, listen, it's messed up that the cops just start pulling out their guns and shooting left and right. But as soon as a turkey shows up, that turkey's probably damaged, it's probably injured. Okay.
Oh my god, I actually now this is another bird story. I don't know why, but
Wow, you have 3 bird stories.
This
Okay.
one I didn't cover. It is something that a really, really good reporter covered, and
I see people get super hyped up.
which will never happen.
Okay.
In 30 hours, I'll show everybody else
Good.
to you.
And then they're like,
But
super
parent,
for stuff.
this parent.
Okay.
Oh my god, this could have been when you were there. One of our, I don't know your official title. Technical director.
Wait, you guys work together?
Cross paths.
What? Like, wait, where? News 12. Wow.
Like 4 or 5.
Wow, awesome. My God.
Yeah, you are lucky.
Incredible.
You are in the presence of
2 News
real
12.
hyper-local.
Here we go. Okay.
This was,
Yeah, exactly. Here,
Nick knows.
I noticed. I noticed like
Yeah.
there's like
Yeah, yeah.
sparks of big hits and everything.
The last one, the guy was hitting him so hard, and he just started gouging the ceiling out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the ceiling.
Shout out
It's
to.
not real.
Right.
Not real.
There's actually like a gap. Is there
Okay.
glass in there? I think that's just like an open.
You know, like just add some flavor.
Right.
I don't, you don't, they weren't expecting him to go out or go out the roof.
Yeah. That's a kind of a vulnerability now to think about it.
What did he score though?
Daddy, daddy,
I
daddy.
eventually. Well, it has to have intake to go on.
Oh.
What I thought maybe
and I cried thinking about it, and I will show you the video that's
I'm always crashing.
and he's crying.
It's like a
Crying so
similar
and he's just trying to convey nothing, and everything oftentimes.
like they use the same kind of batteries. I see people when they plug in, you know how it goes like doo doo doo, like that, those tones.
Wow.
I know exactly
But
what
it was the
software is
funniest
running on
video
there.
I've ever seen. Got on to do a story about the Sunny Days Classic.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, I would rather put all my
Amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah, so
Why don't they have a
and then
flying
another was
version?
stolen chicken that I did a story on. So
Stolen?
at this point, I actually
Don't forget that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Ali Warshawski,
I'm
bird
thinking about
reporter.
it now.
So,
It'd
you know,
be
any
tough,
station
like,
across the country.
Yeah.
build a giant cage, I guess.
Birds and robots. Yeah.
You know, that would, well, it would,
Yeah.
if it were like really
I did have a loose tortoise story.
weird, you know, that would actually be
Yeah, we had a tortoise that was loose for 2 days.
so to have lit
It was, everyone was following this tortoise story.
I know.
It got pretty far.
Which is
Yeah.
actually the story, right? It goes slow.
Yeah. So like, I was a crime and courts reporter for a newspaper, and well, no, I mean like you know you start your day, you start your day with the police block.
Which can be the best thing.
It's the most hilarious thing ever. And so like, I was a very junior reporter, so I would always have to write up the police blotter like in the newspaper, and it was like Twitter before Twitter. It's like you had like 100 characters to just try and write it out the funniest way you possibly could. So I saw like, oh, missing tortoise, you know, here's the 1400 block of whatever street, right? And sometimes you see something in the water where you're like, I think I might have to elevate this to an actual story. We ended up going out, talking to the tortoise's owner, and like interviewing this tortoise owner. And the tortoise was gone for like 2 days, and all of like the TV stations came and like they were scouring the neighborhood for the tortoise.
What if they have like dog
Yeah.
fights?
They love it. You have to send out a reporter with a good sense of humor. Yeah. Birds. Yeah. 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 There you go.
That would be yeah, that would be a crazy production. I can't even imagine how stuff that would go.
Right. Right.
But yeah, that would be super interesting. What if you had drones with actual guns on them and you were like doing dog fights, like first person view with drones? Or even like model aircraft, like you get little jets and stuff.
Right.
And like have mimic dog fights, you know? Instead of like drone controllers, like they use the same type, you know? You can have like actual hands-on throttle and stick.
Really?
That would be in like a jet. Like fixed wing versus rotary aircraft, you know? Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That'd be interesting.
Right. It's a registered
When I was a kid, I went to, I remember going to the library, I found this book of toys and it was like somebody was like, here's all the cool things you did from the 20s and 30s. And I was blown, like this is the first time I ever heard about rubber band guns, and like they were so creative and made all these cool things. But one thing that they did that I was like,
There's houses all over the place, though. Yeah.
they would get these kites and they would put all these razor blades on the tail of their kites, and they would fly them and then just cut each other with each other's
Right.
Yeah, you try to cut their
Yes. Right. Right. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never heard of a kite fight.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
What?
Have you ever
Wow.
seen that?
not like formal. I've seen like
It's like when you see the video, you're gonna be like, what? Like, it's inhuman how fast
Yeah.
these things go around these tracks.
Wow.
Let me see if I can pull up a video.
And you know what? We went to car races up in
Wow. Amazing. Okay.
So I work at Stafford Motor
Wow.
Speedway.
That is amazing.
It probably was. They have
Every once in a while, you're like in the right place at the right time. You actually see it.
Yeah, this is like the oval track. It's up further. It's up further, yeah, so we did have a
We in Palo Alto, so we're from Palo Alto, California, and we had a black mamba, which is a very, very, very venomous African snake, and they suspected that it had perhaps been surviving in the sewers. Yeah. Wait, we've got a fight? Wait, where are we? Oh, we're at Norwalk. We're talking about robots. Alright, this is Mike Mullinax. I think this must mean that it's mirror finish. And we can see. Yeah, good. There you go. Lucas Mirameyer on Sepiol. Alan, you're. Oh, I see. You've got like a little cheat sheet here. Oh yeah, that was the previous fight. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Now we see Lucas Buremeyer here in the blue corner, and you can see him turning on his weapon. There's his weapon lock. And over there we see Mike Mullinax and Mirror Finish. Wow, we are glitching out on the mainstream. That's incredible. Sorry, on the Steel Arena stream. No. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Are you serious? It does? They're gonna be delighted when they find it. It's gonna be great. All right. I think this fight is gonna start in any moment here. Sepiol here. This is a Team WPI robot here from Lucas Buremeyer. Lucas competes on BattleBots the Team Ribot, and here, right on top of my head, here finish the Mike Mullinax. Those other two skills. Mike Mullinax, tap out. Please save some parts for the next time you're going to come back. Oh, there's another wheel. There's down to one. Mike's got a tap. Come on, Mike. One wheel on Mirror Finish. Wow. All right. Lucas Buremeyer celebrating here. This is a knockout. Doing great in the elimination bracket. Incredible. Right. Wow. Oh, there's a little bit of smoke from Mirror Finish. Oh, wow. All right, now we have to see when they open up this box. Oh, no, they opened it up. Wow. Okay, that could be a fire. Let's close up the box. What is happening here? Jim's just a judge. I'm sure Jim has opinions about this. Yeah, Jim's the judge here to the left. There you go. Jim, we're thinking about you. Yeah, he's one of our judges. Yes, Jim went back to school. And he returned here in September as a judge. But he is building a combat robot. I think that he's going to be coming back pretty soon.
That one good one at the end.
He is going to RIT. Yeah. He's in Rochester. He's a pretty smart engineer. Really?
Thank you so much, man.
All right. We can also see the steel arena, and it looks like it is on fire. I think that is. Oh my God! Look at that. I think that this is Perk Caboose here from Angel Vidal. And look at that. Mixtape has again burned one of his opponents to a crisp. That is all plastic. Do you see how it's all like melting into itself? Oh, that is a highlight fight for sure. Incredible. I can't believe that Mixtape has survived like past 6 o'clock, like 7 o'clock. That's amazing. All right, I guess we're closing up here. Cage 6 here on the Titanium stage. Looks like that's Red Hawk X. Oh, it's just regular old Red Hawk. Okay, Red Hawk versus Voltage. Nice. Voltage here. This is a one of the friends of Johnny Supas. Wow, just a fiery end for that match. That is definitely going to make the highlight reel. That's incredible. Yeah, look at that. That's like a five alarm fire right there. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I think we might. Yeah. Well, one of the big risks with a big fire like that is that a lipo battery like explodes. Yeah, it's not good. Probably gonna throw it into that. Yep. Thinking maybe an adjustment on Voltage's side here. You can see the driver here kind of working the transmitter. Trying to turn on his weapon. Oh yeah, look at that. God, yeah. Wow. Okay. Oh. Right. Voltage is being pushed. Okay. Yeah. Typically that means that the driver is having trouble with their drive. So they're gonna close with the box, the driver, and like, cause I mean, it's either that or they're automatically disqualified because they can't take it back up, so they're just gonna try. Yeah. 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 Let's see if Voltage moves at all out of the pink square. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, Red Hawk is an incredibly good robot. Yeah, see? Voltage is just dead there in the pink square. Yeah, just... Ooh! Yeah, Voltage is just trying to... just twisting there in their starting square. There we go. Red Hawk just has to come in and really pick its moments. It's trying to avoid weapon-on-weapon hits. Now, I wonder if Red Hawk has intentionally backed off because they're expecting that Voltage is going to be counted out. This is not controlled motion, I would say, and they certainly can't move to the other side of the box. But, let's see. For some reason, Red Hawk has kind of hung back. That was a good angle. They could have got to the back there. Yeah, I think that we may be seeing a count out here on Voltage pretty soon. They're going to send in Bort. Oh, and one of the wheels from Voltage is gone. Oh, that is not good. Is it Micah? Referee Micah, you gotta start this count out. Yeah, I think that's a count out here. Alright. Yeah. There. Wow. I think Micah is talking here to somebody. Oh, talking to Colby. There we go. Red Hawk is the winner here? Was it a count-out, a knockout? Knockout, okay. All right, Red Hawk advances. Very good fight here. Voltage had some drive issues and then ended up losing a wheel. Yeah, yeah. And here we go. We've got the wheel push to the door by Boris. Ready to open up this box. Kind of concerningly, you've still got hands on the transmitter. That's not very good. Put that transmitter down. I would be really bored if I was a ref. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Micah. Micah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Jim were here this weekend.
No, Jim ran a tight ship. All right, I think we're gonna check in here with the pits. Amazing, oh wow. It's that time, it's almost 8. A lot of people who've already been eliminated have already packed up and they're driving back to Massachusetts, Jersey, New York, Indiana, Kokomo, all right? Kokomo, yeah, he's still in. Oh, right. I think that Johnny's still in. Yeah, Johnny's still in. No. Yeah. A lot of like, yeah, probably happy conversations, I want to believe. Yeah. 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 The Melty Brain sounded interesting cocktail. Oh, okay. We're having fun. It's great.
Our listeners.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're like, I'm so glad that we tuned into the Titanium stage, you know?
They're like, what? Loyal 46. Well, 40. You know, to be fair, if we've only dropped 4, I'm
Oh, Jim Haney just sent us a little, like, heart emoji. There we go.
46. Number 46 on there. That cake that they brought in for him.
Yeah.
Was unreal.
Yeah.
It was so good.
There was a full beetle weight robot inside of the cake.
I think it weighed
Yeah.
more.
Right. More than 3
That
pounds.
was like brought by a builder, I think. So like obviously Jim was involved. It's funny because we tricked him out of the thought he was going to explain into elements.
Yeah, he was all ready.
To do it.
Yeah.
We're like, no, but we have a cake.
Oh. Yeah, Jim. So Jim, yeah, going back to school for engineering at RIT. Yeah. Oh, I
Remember us.
I think most of us are going to be working for Jim someday, I think. Yeah, very smart guy. Yeah, I mean, he's a small business owner. He successfully started a business when he was in high school, doing machining and 3D printing out of his, like, parents' house. And then ended up, you know, getting into a really prestigious engineering school. Now, the kind of funny thing is how he got connected with Austin. Have you heard this story?
No, but no one has.
Yeah.
But how?
So.
Also, let's just give color to any.
Okay, referee Jim Haney. He was a referee here for about a year and a half, and head ref. He worked full time here at 165 Water, building a lot of stuff at Norwalk that you see. So like when you see all of the automation, hardware and software in the cages, like that kind of really sophisticated venting system, like a bunch of the stuff here is totally custom, and Jim either built it or oversaw kind of like the building of it. So yeah, just there's so much influence of Jim like here in this league. He retired from Norwalk, like yeah. So here's how we got connected with Austin. Back when Austin was just beginning to think about scaling up the league, he put out this very cryptic job description where he said what's the word? No, yeah, maybe evil genius, but like supervillain, yeah. Like supervillain searching for henchmen must be able to like do many things or whatever. And
I probably applied to that and depending on what part of my career I was in.
yeah.
I was not qualified, but I could see myself being like, you know, I'm desperate.
Just totally cryptic. And somebody sent it to Jim, was like, oh, I think you can do this. And so Jim like responded, and he had no idea like what the job was. And his official title at Norwalk is Evil Henchman. So he was telling us a really funny story. When he went to get an apartment here in Norwalk, he had to list out his employer and his title. So he listed it because officially on his paperwork, it's Evil Henchman. And so that was raising all sorts of red flags with landlords. Especially because the company, the very tiny kind of skunkworks company that Austin McCord built here, specifically to employ the henchmen, doesn't have a website, has no web presence. So you're like, oh yeah, I work for company XYZ, and I'm an evil henchman. And he was like, I don't know why these landlords aren't calling me back, right?
Yeah, they don't really give you a job.
Right. Yeah. So he had to like prove, his employment and everything. But yeah, he successfully found an apartment. Very, like happily built a career here, and he is dearly missed. Yeah. Through the podcast, yeah. Oh, you want to see more of my face? I don't know, I kind of think it's, oh wow, no, that's not as good. That's not as good. What an aggressive angle here. I don't like this. This isn't good.
Want to go back up?
I've gotta like sit up straight. Look at this. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, all right. I want to see how big my head can get. Here we go. All right. Ah! Yeah. How did I get this job? So yeah, I run with my friends, Chris and Kyle and Lindsay, the four of us. We run a BattleBots podcast. We started 3.5 years ago, and we put out new episodes every Wednesday, and we do these hour-long interviews with BattleBots builders. Yeah. We do like a little news segment, and then we have a builder or engineer on. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's lots of those. Yeah. And then Austin was looking for people who lived in the area and who knew a lot about combat robotics. And surprisingly, it's a very small group of people. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's such an exciting sport that most people who get involved just become builders, so they don't have time to become announcers. Like, there's great announcers up here in the pits. Like, Jameson Go was an announcer here at 1 or 2 events, but Jameson wants to compete. He doesn't want to be up there on the announcing desk. Yeah. So, yes, that's true. That's so true. That's so true. I actually have, like, very little interest in competing. I really like announcing much better. Oh, it's easy to build a combat robot. You could do it. I will tell you, if we put out the call on Discord, someone will offer to allow you to drive their robot in November at a fight. That'd be fun. I mean, listen, even if you lose a match, it's fine. But it might be fun.
Here's the thing though, like I was never good at Mario Kart. I was really bad at Garages. There's something with my brain and like having to do my hands at the same time that like there's like a disconnect. So I feel like I might be good, but I definitely would have done some sticks of driving. Well, I don't know. If there's like the fun bracket, you know, like at
Yeah.
the end when people just go buck wild.
Right.
Put me in there.
Yeah. Oh, like a big like just a rumble or something.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't want my driving to kill anyone's chances.
I feel the exact same way. The exact same way. Yeah.
So, yeah. And Kyle, it's funny because he wasn't your friend, but he became your
Kyle-
friend.
Yeah. Oh, so weirdly.
Because you're all related. It gets
We're-
a little
So
interesting.
I'm dating Jackie, and Jackie is Chris's sister. So I am dating Chris's sister.
Yep.
And Chris met
marries
Lindsay
Lindsay.
randomly. So she.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which Lindsay and I found out we had a mutual friend.
Really? No way.
Yeah, so because she's from West Haven, and one of my friends is from that area. So after the last robot competition, my friend texted me, he's like, "Hey, do you got a girl named Lindsay?" And I'm like, "I do." So it's a small world.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, you guys, and then Kyle came on.
So
and-
Kyle is a super fan. He's actually one of the moderators on the BattleBots group on Facebook, which is massive.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So he's official, and he knows just this absolutely deep wealth of BattleBots knowledge.
He does.
So it was just the three of us when we started off the podcast, and every week Kyle would email us all of the corrections. So we had this little corrections like kind of section
So
at
you're
the
like,
top
oh,
of the story.
this annoying guy Kyle.
Yeah,
who keeps
just like, oh, here's this correction.
Oh my god! And you guys let him on?
And so I went on vacation, and so
Yeah.
we needed to find somebody to like kind of fill in for the journalist role on the show.
Like, all right, this
And
guy
so-
keeps writing in. Let him do it perfect.
I mean, and Kyle's nice. So
no,
like,
he's
we were
so
like,
nice.
we were
I love
texting
Kyle,
back
but
and
this is
forth.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like,
this is
Kyle,
funny.
do you want to come on the show? Like, you know. And at the time, I had no idea where he lived. I just assumed maybe
Yeah.
Kokomo, Indiana, right? And so I was like, we've never dialed in anyone to the show
Yeah.
before. I guess we're gonna have to kind of figure out how to do that with our studio software. And he goes, "Oh no, I actually live in Poughkeepsie, where
that's
you
right, before
guys
he moved, yeah.
film. Like, I
Actually,
could
right
just
outside your
drive
door?"
down to the studio and just join you in person."
That's
and I was
funny.
like, "Oh my god, like Kyle, I can't believe there's a BattleBots Superfan in Poughkeepsie."
He's never just like casually driven by a few times before this
Yeah.
invite.
Well, I don't
Probably.
know. Maybe.
But he's in New Jersey now, right?
So yeah, so he went on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
show. He did amazingly well. We were like, "Oh my god, we gotta
Yeah.
get Kyle on the show. He's like so much better than us, right?" So I was like, "Kyle, you should like start coming in." Like, 'cause I came back from vacation, I was like, "Now we can be a four-person show." He's like, "No, I'm moving to New Jersey. I've already made the decision. I quit my job."
You mean he
Or, like,
he wasn't gonna stay for
Yeah,
this podcast.
but I'm like kind of sad because like I feel like we would become like I think that we just hang out all the time.
Yeah.
But now we get to hang out here at Norwalk.
Yeah,
But, like
it's special.
I could hang out with Kyle every weekend.
He's very nice. All
Yeah.
jokes aside, about that is hilarious, and that he's writing in those corrections. But he's very very nice. I think we might have some action to talk about.
Okay. Whoa. What is this? Is this eruption? Wait. Colby. If it's eruption versus Spartan, you gotta put him in steel. This is too big of a fight. It's a massive fight.
Again, I feel like you're not
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
zero faces.
No, this is an incredibly massive fight. Yeah.
Alright, well.
This is the #1 ranked robot here today in Eruption there in the blue corner. And we've got our birthday boy, Johnny. It's a big core storyline here.
It is.
Now listen, I love our 46 viewers, but
This
switch
is-
over to
maybe
the
this-
Steel Arena viewers.
Maybe they promote this one so they
Wow,
switch
okay.
for this.
Oh, this is huge. Oh no, they are pressing their buttons. We are gonna have to call this one. This is a key fight.
And by we mean you.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Can Colby run over there and stop this in time? They
Okay,
are.
we've
Wait,
got-
are they gonna call it? We're gonna call it, or they? We are. Yes. Yeah, let's go. Okay. All right.
Take it away, Luke.
All right, it's Luke and Allie broadcasting
Mostly
here from
Luke.
the Titanium Stage studio here. We're going to be seeing Brian Boxall and Eruption facing off against Johnny Zumpas and Spartan here in pink. This is a Titanium Stage fight, Cage 5, and this is an elimination bracket fight. Massive, massive. All right, Eruption very fast, right out of the box, taking it to Spartan, kicking across the entire arena. Boxall here searching for the angle, really hoping to kill the horizontal of Johnny robot Spartan. Now the hub motor, the orange robot here, Eruption, it is incredibly powerful. This is our defending champion. 2 months ago, Brian Boxall. Facing off against Johnny Zumpas. This is his 16th birthday, hailing from the Bahamas. That's right. And look at this. The windsurfing instructor of Johnny Zumpas, he looks like he's lost his weapon. The weapon has gone down. Very quiet in there. I think Ryan's weapon is also down. That's a good pin. Eruption pinning Johnny Zumpas up against the corner. Here comes the house spot of Bort. Trying to break up this bot pileup here. Alright. It looks like both of these weapons are down on both Eruption and Spartan. Really what you're looking for here. You want to start counting from Eruption. You can hold it. Alright, you can hold that for up to 10 seconds. And let's see how many pins Brian Box. Oh wow, look at that. I think the power might be out. Johnny Zumpas. This is his last fight possibly today. The 16-year-old here could be going home to the Bahamas. Oh!
Oh, and he's back!
Wow!
Oh.
An incredibly violent unstick from Bort. Alright, here we go. Let's see if Brian can land yet another pin. The hits have cleared out. All of the builders are downstairs looking at this fight. This is crucial. One more pin here. Brian Boxall landing yet another 10-second pin here on Spartan. That is rotten luck for Johnny Zumpas. Colby, what's the time check here on this fight? All right, one more pin. This is another amazingly good pin. We've got 20 seconds left here in this fight. Brian Boxall just burned up 10 of them. Spartan up against the rail. Yeah, I think this one will go to the judges. The drive is up on both of these robots, really showing the build quality. But this one will go to the judges. One of these incredibly talented builders is going to be going home here in just a moment.
Do you have an inkling of how the judges could vote here? Were you counting the pins?
The pins are really crucial because that
The
shows
weapons go down,
control.
right? Yep.
Yeah, it's like control is defined as can I get your robot into the place where I want you to be? Like how much control do you have over your position inside of the box? Yeah. You can see Brian Boxall and Eruption really kind of picking where Spartan was going to go, really pinning Spartan up against the rail. I think this is pretty clearly a decisive win for Brian Boxall and Eruption. Looks like Johnny will be able to go home and blow out his birthday candles early. Now it's really cool because Johnny flew out here with a bunch of his friends.
Oh, so they're really hitting.
They're
so
here,
well
yeah,
tonight.
like celebrating his birthday.
16-year-olds. And so now I'm trying to think a good burger place.
The Blind Rhino.
Oh, the Blind Rhino's great wings.
Yeah.
Great
yeah.
wings. Where?
O'Neill's. They can't get into O'Neill's. He's the oldest out of all of them. They must be like 15 and 14, you know, as well.
That's what I'm trying to think of good food options where they can hang out.
Chuck E. Cheese. Alex.
Well, so I honestly feel like we are the new Chuck E. Cheese because there's so much to do outside of these cages.
This is the place to hang out.
Eruption, unanimous.
Yeah, unanimous judges' decision here for Eruption. No surprise there. Brian Boxall stays alive in the elimination bracket. Now, Brian has already qualified for December, so he's just here for another golden dumpster and more cash.
I mean, him and his dad, again, are just so... One, when you interview them, they're just so smart. I mean, everyone is here, but I love to see them compete together.
Yeah.
I don't think his dad's here today.
Yeah.
I don't think.
All right. Oh, let's. Do you want to sign off?
Do we?
Okay. All right. So it has been an amazing honor for us to sit in here on the Titanium stage. Allie, do you want to say anything? Any last words to our many fans?
Thank you.
We are going to be switching this feed over to the Steel Arena here shortly. Our voices are going to disappear, but thank you so much for tuning in, and we really, really appreciate it. Can't wait to see you on the other stream.
And visit Kokomo, Indiana.
Yeah, they've got corn.